Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. I am a little late. Let's see, get this set up right. I am a little late. And we are going to get some reviews, see what's going on. Let's go. Builder reveal. Let me see who. Let's see, maybe we'll go to Joe Knows. Maybe we'll go to Joe Knows. Let me go ahead and switch everything. Shrink this a little bit. All right, all right. Let's see. I guess everybody gonna go to Joe Knows first, right? Hey, how many bills he put up?
The first do.
All right, the craziest bill. Oh, we start with this one first. We'll start with this one first.
There's power in the word no. At University of Phoenix, there's no application fee.
No intro is needed. Just drop a like on the video. You're about to see why this video is titled what it's titled. They talked about the smaller you go, the more attributes you get. So I thought, let's put this to the test and go with the smallest height. And what you're about to see, I can't even explain it, bro. Okay, let's just look at it. 99 3 ball right off the rip.
All right, so what is it, 5'9", 166 wingspan, 99 3 ball,
97 ball handle,
97 ball handle,
94 speed with ball. So you get legend handles for days, legend lightning launch, all legend shooting badges, and a 99 steal, and a 92 perimeter to get the gold defensive badges, legend glove, legend interceptor.
So this is like, his pass sack is low.
What's going on? It's not done. 88 driving layup to get the gold float game.
Okay.
And you're still not done. You're still not done. Get a little bit more pass sack.
77, so break starter. So no. So you can't get, oh, they don't, do they have bullet pass? Oh, not bullet pass. Needle threader? They have needle threader? Versatile visionary.
What are we doing? What's going on? We got a 99 in every category. Oh, we can max out the block too, because that's so cheap. So let's just slow down for a second. I know some people are probably freaking out. Maybe some people have already seen this. We're going to talk about a lot of things in this video, but I just wanted to push that whole theory about the shorter you go, the more attributes you get this year. And they weren't lying. And you could have, if you wanted, a 99-3, a 99 ball handle, and a 99 steal, but I just felt it was like, when I was looking at the builds, I'm going to show you that later on, but I just thought going 97 ball handle probably looked like the better option to balance the build more. But there's a lot of things to consider here. I know the attributes look insane, but I have my skepticism. I'm going to give you my concerns about this build. But first, let's just keep diving into this, okay? I mean, you get all the legend shooting badges. You get a couple legend playmaking badges. You get legend glove, legend interceptor, high speed, high agility, high perimeter, solid pass accuracy, high mid-range, gold float game with an 88 layup, What an attribute spread. Insane. Now, real quick, I just want to show you the comparison between the 5'9" and just going up 1 inch to a 5'10". I mean, look at this. You lose 2 on your three-pointer, you lose 20 on your perimeter, you lose 2 on your speed with ball, you lose 6 on your steal. Like, just going up 1 inch, the amount of attribute points you lose is crazy. And this is a common theme. If you haven't watched the builder breakdown yet, I highly recommend you go watch it. I just uploaded it as well.
Crazy, yeah.
But the taller you go, like going from 5'9" to 5'10", you lose a bunch. 5'10" to 5'11", you lose a bunch. 6 foot to 6'1", you know, going from 6'5" to 6'6", you lose attribute. The taller you go, the less attributes you have. They were definitely not lying about that. And the clear-cut example is right here. Just going from 5'9" to 5'10", obviously it's still a small player, but you lose a ton of attribute points just for going up 1 inch. Now, while I experiment here and I just kind of tinker with the build, I want you guys to watch how I can play with the attributes, and you can manipulate and get what you want. You can get a 99 driving layup if you want. There's going to be a bunch of different versions of the 5'9" here. Now, first things first. In 2K22, 5'11s were the meta in terms of 3s and 5s gameplay. 3v3, 5v5, everybody was using the 5'11s. They went insane. Could this be something like that? It's possible. The attribute spread is insane. But here's a few things to consider. First things first, the gameplay is going to affect whether this is one of the best builds in 2K history or one of the most overhyped builds in 2K history, because everyone's going to be posting these builds. A lot of people are going to make these builds, but here's a couple things to consider. First of all, obviously, you're 5'9", you're very small. In this game, the contest system is going to have a big impact on whether these builds are viable. If you can just shoot over these builds because they're 5'9", like you don't see them, and they don't get a contest, even like the first version I showed you with 92 perimeter, if it's just like, now the height difference is too big, I can just shoot over you, well, then they're going to be a liability. Paint defense is going to matter. If they are just no matter what position they get into, if you can just lay it up or dunk over them, well, then they're an absolute liability in the paint. That's going to be a problem. The shot contest system is also going to be a big factor in terms of, do these builds get contested more because they're shorter, right? I think Mike Wang or somebody from 2K was tweeting about how height is going to be a big factor on defense. So if that means as the shorter build shoots, you don't have to be as close because you're so tall, you can still get a contest, that's going to be a detriment to these builds. But on the flip side, there's the other side of it. Now you got mini marksmen, which is going to help them shoot over taller defenders. And some people at Community Day tested it, and they said as long as there's a 1 inch height difference, the badge popped up. In past years,
you had to have 3.
When there was a similar build that went by a similar badge that went by a different name, there needed to be like a 5 or 6 inch height difference. I forget exactly how much it was, but now people are saying 1 inch height difference, the badge pops up, so that could be like a glitchy way to like not get contested. Another thing to consider, if you watch my gameplay breakdown, if you haven't, I definitely recommend you go check it out. When I went over the contest system in that video, there were some contests where I didn't even have my hands up, but just because I was standing close to the shooter, I got a small, what was it called? A very tight contest this year. That's what it's called, very tight. So my point with that is, if that's how the contest system is, and I'm out there on a 5'9" with 92 perimeter, as long as I'm standing close to you, I'm going to get a smother. Now these builds are even better. So the gameplay is really going to have a huge impact on whether these builds are just the craziest thing we've ever seen, the most overhyped thing we've ever seen, or somewhere in between. But the attribute spread on these builds that you can get is, it's something like we've never seen before, man. I mean, you're talking about a 99 in every single category almost. And we haven't even touched on what happens when you get your cat breakers. Right? You get 15 cat breakers if you guys have read the news. Obviously, I think they're tied into the rep system, so that might take you months and months and months to unlock them. But, man, if you get 15 cat breakers, you could have 99 in all 4 categories. Now, real quick with the cat breakers, if you were to make this build with 15 cat breakers, wherever that is, wherever you unlock that, you drop your 3 to a 94, you add 5, you have 99.3. You already have the 99 layup. You drop your ball handle to 94, you add 5, now you have 99, and you drop your steal to 94, you have 99. So this build with the 15 cat breakers would have 99 layup, 99.3, 99 ball handle, and 99 steal to go along with 92 perimeter, y'all get what I'm saying, lightning launch, 94 speed with ball. My point is you could have a 99 in all 4 major categories once you get the 15 cat breakers.
That's crazy.
That is insane. We're gonna see, like I said, if it's effective because of the height and see how the contests are and the paint defense and all that once we get online. But just attribute wise, it's insane what you can do with these 5.9s this year. Another version of this build I made is if you just go a little bit less perimeter on this, right? Like you could go with the 99 ball handle, the 94 speed with ball, 99 steal, 83 perimeter gets you silver challenger, silver pick dodger. You could get 99 ball handle instead of the 97, and it's still pretty solid. But the 97, you still get the legend handles for days. So I kind of feel like 97 might be that sweet spot if you're going on one of these small builds. But I guess it depends how the legend badges actually perform, like legend unpluckable and all that stuff. So we'll have to wait and see. But as I said, the 5.9s on this game attribute wise are insane. It's really going to come down to the gameplay, whether these builds are one of the best ever or one of the most overrated builds ever. We're not gonna know until we play online. We can analyze all this play now and demo gameplay and all that. We're not gonna know until we get our My Players badged out in the park and actually see how the game plays.
That's true.
But just looking at the attributes on this build, it is one of the craziest builds we have ever seen in the history of 2K. If y'all wanna see a full builder breakdown about how this builder works, click that video right there. It is a detailed analysis of everything you need to know before you get the game on launch day.
Check this out. State Farm was charging me $179 for auto insurance per month. No, thank you.
No intro. We all know why we're here. All I ask is you drop a like on the video because this did take me a while to make, and let's get right into the builder breakdown. All right, let's jump right into it. So first, you're gonna have your name, hand, jersey number, all that's the same, right? Now, when you come in here, height, weight, wingspan, everything that I saw was pretty much identical to 2K24. You know, height affects almost everything. Weight affects strength, rebounding, perimeter. Wingspan affects, you know, rebounding, block, driving dunk, three-pointer. Pretty much everything is the same in terms of what your physicals affect, so we're not going to spend a lot of time on this. We're going to jump right into the actual attributes and badges screen, and everything you see here is going to be similar, but there's some tweaks, okay? So as you scroll through the attributes, obviously the badges on the right change depending on what attribute you're on. There's also a description for every badge. How accurate are they? We will see, because 2K24 had some inaccuracies. But when you tap the right bumper, it's going to scroll over to the takeover screen instead of the badges screen. And over on this one, you can scroll through all the takeovers. It tells you the attribute requirements to be able to unlock that takeover on the build that you're creating. And then down below that, probably right where my head is kind of, you'll see that it shows you exactly what the attribute boost is for that takeover. Now, also similar to 2K24, when you press triangle or Y, it's going to change the badges screen and it's going to show all the badges on your build. And as you put up the attributes, it'll show which badges you're unlocking. Now, more importantly, on the bottom right, it shows you the attribute requirement for each badge level, all the way from bronze all the way to legend. But there's an easier way to view this. So over here on NBA2KLab.com, they have a spreadsheet for free. This is 100% free for every category play, triangle or kind of. You'll see that it shows 24. We're going to change the badges screen and it's going to show
80. Look at this, y'all. 83 strength and driving layup. So driving layup, physical finisher is attached to driving layup now, and strength.
All the badges.
Man, you're moving too fast, though. 96 ball handle for Hall of Fame.
Is for that takeover. Now, also similar to 2K24, when you press triangle or Y, it's going to change
95. What is this? Ankle assassin.
Change the badges screen.
95. Okay, so you have to have either or. Okay.
Screen and
86, 91 speed with ball.
Gonna show all.
What is this? Set shot specialist. Dang. Okay, so they changed Hall of Fame requirement here and here. Okay.
All the badges on your build, and as you put up the attributes, it'll show which badges you're unlocking. Now, more importantly, on the bottom right, it shows you the attribute requirement for each badge level, all the way from bronze all the way to legend. But there's an easier way to view this. So over here on NBA2KLab.com, they have a spreadsheet for free. This is 100% free for every category: playmaking, finishing, defense, rebounding, and every badge in the game, and all the requirements to unlock that badge at each level: bronze, silver, gold, Hall of Fame, and legend, and all the height, min, maxes, everything you could need. And this is available right now for free on NBA2KLab.com. Now, of course, if you're interested in the premium content, that costs a couple dollars a month, but if you use code Joe, you'll get a big discount on that, all right? And in my opinion, it's 100% worth the premium membership, because that gets you all the jump shot data, and you'll be able to craft the perfect jump shot within the first couple days of the game. And I mean, that's what all the best players use. They use that information to make sure that they have, you know, the biggest advantage over everybody else. But this data here is 100% free. Also, along with the badge data for free, they have all the takeovers and requirements listed as well. As you can see, they have every single takeover in the game, what the requirement is, what the boost percentage, or not percentage, how much attributes get boosted from it, and they have a description about it. It's amazing, everything they have over here at NBA2KLabs.com. I definitely recommend y'all check it out. The link will be in the description. And as I said, if you're interested in that jump shot data and all the other premium content that they offer, use code Joe to get that discount. It's only a couple dollars a month, and it is definitely worth it. Now, a lot of people asked about legend badges, so let's talk about it, okay? We weren't able to test them, but as you can see, I mean, they look cool, but some are very expensive. So to get these legend badges, you need a 99 three-pointer, and it puts you up to 64 overall. You see, it's 4 overall just to go from 98 to 99 3. Another one that we're going to take a look at here is going to be posterizer, right? So you need 99 driving dunk and 90 vertical. It's going to be much more expensive than the three-pointer, because you need 2 attribute categories to hit certain thresholds. So this is what I mean. Certain legend badges are going to be much more expensive. Look at 90 vertical and 99 driving dunk. You're already a 74 overall. To get the shooting badges to 99, you were a 64 overall. So that's 10 more overall just to get a legend posterizer as opposed to a legend Deadeye. So we talked about posterizer. We talked about some of the shoot limitless and Deadeye and all those ones. But what about ball handling, right? 99 ball handling, you're an 83 overall. 83 overall, just like that. Now, you do get 3 legend badges with this one. You get Ankle Assassin, Handles for Days, and Unpluckable. But the reason being is because it's tied to so many other attributes, right? Your speed with ball automatically goes to an 89. Your layup automatically goes to an 84. Your speed automatically goes to an 84. So depending on what the badge is tied to attribute-wise, is also going to obviously affect how expensive getting that legend badge is. Another one let's look at is Steel. Legend Interceptor and Legend Glove. You get both of them with a 99 Steel, and you're a 65 overall. Much cheaper than going 99 ball handle. Now, I also will mention this. Depending on the height of your build, that is going to affect many things, including how expensive certain attributes are, but also what that attribute ties to and how much it ties to those other attributes. We're gonna get into that in just a second. Okay. Another one to look at is 99 driving layup. That gets you the legend layup mix master, but as you can see, you still need 98 close shot and 98 driving layup to get legend float game. So, I mean, that's basically 299 attributes to get 1 badge on legend. Pretty crazy. Now, something 2K talked about, the taller you go, the less attributes you get. So as you can see at 5'9", if you checked out the video I just posted on the 5'9" builds, they are insane how many attributes you get. But going from 5'9", you see how much you get: 99 ball handle, 99 3, 99 steal, 88 layup, 89 speed, all these crazy attributes, right? Now, just going a tick up to 5'10", our build's basically done. We have a 97 3, 97 ball handle, only 92 steal. Obviously, we have a 93 steal, right? We have a few attributes to play with, but nowhere near as many attributes as 5'9". Now let's go check out even at the taller build. Let's see 6'3" to 6'4" to 6'5" to 6'7". You see we had 93 dunk, 89 3. We had 92 ball handle, 91 speed with ball, 96 steal.
Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
Oh, shit, man, this is a lot
so now let's check out the 6'4". We have 5 less steal.
This is 6'4", 93 driving. Okay.
Don't have the Hall of Fame lightning launch, right? We only have 90 speed with ball, so I'm trying to tinker with it. And it's just you can't get as much at 6'4" as you got at 6'3". And, you know, you're going to see a common theme here. It's just the taller you go, the less attributes you get. So I'm literally trying to play with it to try to create the same build. It's just, it's not possible. You don't get as many attributes because I gained an inch of height. Now we go to 6'5". Let's see what we could get at 6'5". And the thing about this is it's going to really come down to how the gameplay plays. Like, obviously being taller is an advantage, but how much of an advantage? Is it worth losing a ton of, like, compare this build at 6'6" now to the one you just saw at 5'9". At 5'9", we had a damn near a 99 in every category that we needed, along with super fast speed, a high layup, and now we're down to, you know, 93 dunk, 89 3. We have an 87 ball handle, 85 speed, only 83 steal. Like, the higher we go, the less attributes we get. So it's a lot of the game, and in terms of what's going to be the best build or the best, you know, most effective build is going to come down to, let's say, is a small build, regardless of attributes, a liability defensively? If the answer is yes, well then okay, we got something to talk about. If they can still get great shot contests because of the, let's say the new shot contest system is completely different, and maybe as long as you're standing close to somebody you get a contest, well then small builds are going to be crazy because they're going to have the best attributes. But if I can just shoot over a smaller player regardless of what his perimeter is, because, you know, he's 5'9", I'm 6'7", I don't even see him, well then that's a whole nother story. Now we need to talk about, you know, the ratio of attributes versus height, what's going to be more effective, what's not. You know, the gameplay is going to have a big factor on whether the small builds are super duper effective. I talked about this more in my 5'9" demigod video. The gameplay is really going to affect what builds are the best. And just going off of like attributes, obviously the smaller builds look better. But as we know, in 2K, height has always been a factor. Wingspan's always been a factor. Yep. But it all, you know, the level of how much it matters differs every year. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be very, very interesting. I'll leave it at that. Now let's talk about some badge caps in terms of badge level depending on height. So this is for lightning launch. People wanted me to see the tallest you could get at each level, okay? So to get Hall of Fame lightning launch, you need 94 speed with ball. The tallest you could be to get legend lightning launch was 6'2", okay?
Okay.
The tallest you could be to get Hall of Fame lightning launch is 6'4". The tallest you could be to get gold lightning launch was 6'6". And obviously weight affects your speed with ball, so a lot of these heights you're going absolute minimum weight. You see at 6'6" minimum weight, you can get the 86 speed with ball, and that gets you the gold lightning launch. Silver lightning launch, the tallest you could go is 6'9". Right, you could go 6'9", so you had to change it to small forward, obviously, because the height cap based on position. But minimum weight, 6'9", you get silver lightning launch, and then last but not least, bronze lightning launch. You need, I forget the exact attribute requirement, but you can go 6'11". 6'11", lower that weight down, 68 speed with ball. That's what it was. 68 speed with ball. You get bronze lightning launch. Okay, so those are the absolute tallest builds you can be to get each badge level of lightning launch. Another one that people requested a lot, limitless range. The tallest you can be to get legend limitless range is 6'5". 6'5", really? Minimum wingspan. You can get a 99 3-pointer. That's the requirement for legend limitless range. Okay, for Hall of Fame limitless range,
for your shooting guard,
is going to require a 96 3-pointer.
Okay,
96 3-ball. Tallest you can go is 6'5". So if you want legend or Hall of Fame limitless, you have to go 6'5". You can obviously increase your wingspan a little bit if all you want is the Hall of Fame, but you can't go up to 6'6". Now the tallest you can go to get gold limitless range is 6'6". You need a 93 3-pointer to get that gold limitless. 6'6" with a 6'7" wingspan will get you that. Silver limitless range. The tallest you can go silver limitless is 6'7". You need an 89 3-ball this year for silver limitless. You can get that at 6'7". And the tallest you can go to get bronze limitless is 7'3". You can be max height. You gotta lower that wingspan down. Of course, you see me playing with it here, trying to find what the threshold is. You can go 7'3". 7'3", you can get that bronze limitless. And if you go minimum wingspan, you actually get 85 3-ball. So you're two above that bronze limitless cap. Last badge height cap that you guys wanted was posterizer. So at 6'9", you can get legend posterizer. 99 driving dunk with a 90 vertical. Okay, that's legend posterizer. Very, very expensive. As you can see here, 72 overall, and that's all we've put up is the dunk and the vertical. Very expensive
I
for
wonder
legend.
how
Moving on.
expensive defense
Hall of Fame posterizer. You can be 6'10". Max wingspan, you need a 96 driving dunk with an 85 vertical. Okay, moving on to gold posterizer. You can be 6'11", but you have to lower your weight. Lowering the weight at this height does increase your driving dunk by 1, otherwise you'll get stuck on 92 driving dunk. But gold posterizer at 6'11". Moving on, silver posterizer, you can unlock at 7 feet tall. So 7 feet tall, you can still get silver posterizer, which is pretty cool. And last but not least, bronze posterizer, you guessed it, you can get it at 7'3". So at 7'3", you got to crank up that wingspan a little bit, but you need a 73 driving dunk. You got to lower that weight down to be able to get that 73 driving dunk to unlock bronze posterizer. You can get that at the tallest height in the game. Now we're going to talk about attribute correlation and basically how attributes work together and how height affects this. Okay, this is very important. When you're making your build, you're going to want to check out the height caps next to, you know, let's say you're looking at a 6'10" build, you're going to want to check out 6'9", 6'11", and see how they tie into each other. So on that 6'10" build, you'll see whatever I put my standing dunk up to, my driving dunk was 15 attribute points behind it, right? So I had 85 standing dunk, my driving dunk was automatically a 70. You'll see at 6'9", it's the same thing. It's a 15-point difference. But as we start to play with this height, you're going to start to see that it's not the same at every height. It's not always a 15-point difference. So as you see, we go to 6'8", it's still a 15-point difference. I have 85 standing, I automatically have to have a 70 driving.
What is strength when you're battling cancer?
But now check this out. If I go down to 6'7", it's a 10-point difference. So if I wanted an 80 standing dunk, or let's say a 70 standing dunk, my driving dunk has to go up to a 60 now. So it's a bit more expensive because it's only letting me go 10 away instead of 15 away. Same thing at 6'6". So my point with this is, if you're trying to maximize your build to the fullest, and you want to have a high standing dunk, but you don't really care about the driving dunk, you might want to consider the taller heights because you'll save 5 attribute points. As opposed to if you do it at 6'6", if you want a 90 standing, you're automatically going to have an 80 driving dunk. But at the taller heights here, like a 6'8", you can go 90 standing and only have a 75 driving dunk. You're saving that 5 attribute points because you're taller. Another example. All right, at 6'6", I know we're kind of nerding out here and whatnot, but bear with me. This is important if you're trying to make the most effective build. Let's say I'm trying to make a lockdown, but I want to give it post control too, so I can work out of the corner and you know, be able to exploit mismatches with guards. If I want 90 post control on a 6'6", I automatically have to have an 80 ball handle, right? It's a 10-point difference like we were just talking about. But as we go up in height, that is not going to be the case. Now check this out, 6'7". I'm going to do the same thing, 90 post control. Now, I only need a 70 ball handle, so I saved 10 attribute points just by going up to 6'7".
It's going to be interesting.
And you're going to see, as we continue to go up in height, ball handle does not tie to post control as much. So you're saving attributes depending on the type of build that you want to make. So I really want to stress, when you're making your build, make sure you check the heights surrounding whatever height you're looking. Say you're looking for a 6'7" build, you might want to investigate 6'6" and 6'8", 6'9", 6'10", and all the heights in that area to see how they tie in. At 6'8",
so
a 90 post control, my ball handle only goes up to a 50. Now,
so certain heights are going to be relegated to whatever particular build you want to make. So that'd be interesting. You know, I might do like build style templates this year, just to help people. Not necessarily a build, but like if you want to make like a standing dunk build, this is things you want to look at. This is the heights and stuff you want to look at. It'd be short videos, and probably some shorts and stuff like that. But I think that'd be good for people that's trying to make specific builds.
I just saved a ton of attributes. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. I know we're nerding out here in the builder, but hey, that's what this video is about. One last thing I noticed, and this isn't a huge deal, but I wonder how many other things are like this in the builder, okay? At 6'2", you see your strength maxes out at a 95. At 6'3", your strength maxes out at a 99. At 6'4", your strength maxes out at a 98. And then at 6'5", your strength maxes out at a 94. And then 6'6", your strength maxes out also at a 94. So you're saying, Joe, it's a guard build. Why do you care about strength being so high? I don't. But my point is, why can a 6'3" get 99 strength, but a 6'2", a 6'4", a 6'5", and a 6'6" can't? What's special about 6'3" that you can get a 99 strength? So it just makes me think, the more we investigate into this builder, are there going to be certain heights that are like, I don't want to call it a glitch, but it kind of like a mistake maybe? I don't think that was intentional. Why would a 6'3" get 99 strength?
But a 6'6".
But the 6'4", 5, and 6 couldn't, and then a 6'2" couldn't as well. It just seems kind of off. So I wonder if within this builder, as we continue to really craft builds and dive in, maybe there's small things like that. Like maybe there's a certain height that we didn't notice could get like
Joey 2K.
A higher post control or a higher
Go check out Joey 2K.
block rating than the surrounding heights in that area. Maybe mistakes were made outside of just
Joe.
the strength department. Maybe it was just a mistake in the demo version of the game that we were playing, but just something to look out for. Again, strength on the small guard really doesn't matter, so that particular mistake wouldn't really affect the game at all.
Joey, I gotta. Give me 1 second.
Perfecting your swing is hard.
Nice shot, Dad.
Mother.
All right, today, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be taking a look at these Kevin Durant builds that I made at Community Day on NBA 2K25. Now, one quick disclaimer that I do want to point out, we had no access to any of the animation requirements, any of the jump shot animation requirements, so please understand that this is just a good guess at what I think might be a good Kevin Durant build. I'm actually going to be showing you guys 3 separate builds today, just so we can kind of cover all of our bases, because KD is somebody who's always difficult to try and make an NBA 2K. So, another big thing, too, this is on a unfinished version of the game. It was basically like a demo almost for just people to play with at Community Day. So nothing that you see here is 100% finalized. I cannot confirm that. But what we can start with is this 6'10" Kevin Durant build. First big thing, the thing that's going to make Kevin Durant builds really hard to make this year is that the wingspans alter your three-pointer way more in this year's game on NBA 2K25. So when you start going for those larger wingspans, your three-pointer is going to drop a whole lot. So we ended up going with just enough to get the 87 mid-range rating, which is usually what you had to get for the Kevin Durant jump shot on 24. This is me, again, just safely assuming that on 25, to use KD's jump shot, you're going to need an 87 mid-range rating. So we ended up going with a 6'10" height on a 7'3" wingspan. And starting things with the finishing, we get an 80 driving layup, which gets us physical finisher on silver, aerial wizard on gold, float game on silver, and layup mixmaster on bronze. Now, for this version of the build, I didn't put a whole lot of driving layup. I wanted to get some driving dunk. I wanted to go for that 87 driving dunk. We went with the 87 driving dunk, which is going to get us the basic, I believe it's called the pro contact dunks. The pro contact dunks off too. You're gonna get posterizer on silver, and again, aerial wizard on gold. Pretty good rating to go for when it comes to driving dunks. Usually it's a safe rating, gets you some contact dunk animations, gets you some good animations. That's gonna be pretty much it for the driving dunk. Now moving down to the post control, we're gonna go with a 79. Now a 79 post control is going to get you post fade phenom on gold. You're also going to get post powerhouse on bronze, post up poet on silver, unpluggable on bronze, and hook specialist on silver. Didn't really care too much about any of these other badges. I really just wanted to get post fade phenom on gold, because when I do post up on the KD build, I'm usually not doing a whole lot of spins, a whole lot of power back downs. I really just want to be able to shoot some fades. Speaking of shooting fades, our mid-range rating is going to be an 87. Now this is going to get us a bunch of really good badges. You're going to get us Deadeye on silver, set shot on silver, and shifty shooter on silver. And again, like we mentioned, post fade phenom on gold. And with that 87 rating, just like it has been in previous 2Ks, that should unlock us the Kevin Durant jump shot. At the time of me recording this video, I'm recording this on August 25th. The embargo date's the 28th. So I'm recording this a little bit ahead of time, but I don't really know if that's going to be the rating required for Kevin Durant's jump shot, but let's just say it's just a safe guess to start with. So the big thing here with the Kevin Durant builds that I do want to get like ball rolling on the conversation just a little bit right now is, I think in this year's 2K, if you want to make a good KD build, you probably have to go minimum wingspan. We'll talk about it a little bit later on. I'm going to show a minimum wingspan KD build, but there's a lot of reasons as to why I'm thinking that's going to be the thing that we're going to have to do. So once again, silver set shot specialist, silver shifty shooter, silver Deadeye, and gold post fade phenom. Three-pointer is going to be an 80. We're not going to get any badges associated with three-pointer. We get all of these badges just because of our mid-range shot. Obviously, don't get mini marksman, not. So we only get 4 shooting badges on this build.
Like,
again, 83 pointers. So
kind of like 24 to a degree. The difference is a lot of these badges, the mid-range and three-pointer things are the same, right? As you can see here, shifty shooter, 91 mid. Oh, you gotta have agility for shifty shooter. That's interesting. 91 through. See, the mid range and the 3-pointer requirements are the same. So That's interesting.
The other thing too, limitless range in this year's game is going to be an 83 3-point rating, so you'd have to go again smaller on the wingspan. But this is again just a version of a KD build that has maximum wingspan that we can get and still get most of his animations, or what we think is going to be the ratings for his animations. Now moving on here, pass accuracy. Pass accuracy is going to be very simple. 75 gets you break starter on silver, just like on NBA 2K24. Now the ball handle is going to be a 78. This year on 610's ball handle maxes out at a 78. Now I ended up going with the max rating of a 78 because again at the event we had no idea what the ratings requirement were for anything, so I just said, you know what, let's just max it out just in case if that's the worst situation possible and I have to max it out to get KD animations. So we went with a 78 ball handle, gets us bronze handles for days, bronze
reduces the likelihood of being bothered by defenders while dribbling. So is that physical handles tied in with something else this year? Okay, so here's the tier 1, tier 2 badges.
ankle assassin, bronze unpluckable, and gold strong handle, which is basically, I believe, physical handles from last year. Now for the speed with ball, let me just drag this over a little bit. Okay, so I guess I didn't stop at the speed with ball. So for the speed with ball, we ended up going with a 71. It's gonna get you lightning launch on bronze with this build. Silver lightning launch is a 75 rating, so there's no way to get silver lightning launch on a 610, but it's cool that we could get at least bronze, maybe get better speed boost animations. And now for the defense, we're gonna have a 74 interior defense, get you silver paint patroller, gold off-ball pest, bronze post move lockdown.
77 interior, 93 block. So this is okay, so they had to kind of change things a little bit since we have legend badges now, but okay.
It's going to be just like how it was on 2K24. Moving on to the perimeter defense, we're going to have an 82 that gets you silver challenger, bronze immovable enforcer, like we mentioned, gold off-ball pest, and bronze pick dodger. Now moving on to the steel. Now here's where things get interesting. We actually went with a 79, and this is going to get you silver.
So remember, y'all, silver in 24 was 80. Okay, yeah, silver was 85. So now gold is 85, right? It was 91 in 24. So we got to see how effective these badge levels are.
Silver interceptor and silver glove with a 79 rating. So again, we don't know if these silver badges are going to be like that this year, but to be able to get silver interceptor, silver glove on a 610 is pretty freaking cool. Block is going to be an 84. This is going to get you paint patroller and high flying denier, both on silver. Now, if you want high flying denier on,
remember, silver was 78. Well, not paint patroller, right? Because that's paint patroller is like the anchor, right? Okay.
Gold got to go up to an 88 block, and you got to have an 80 vertical. I just didn't think it was possible to finesse that on the build, and I think 84 will be okay. But you can always think of cap breakers when it comes to these builds. Maybe put some cap breakers on your block, put some cap breakers on your vertical, and boom, now you get high flying denier on a build that you normally would. And when it comes to the rebounding, this is going to be just an 80. 80 is the new rating for silver rebound chaser, and we also get silver box out beast on this build. Now, really quickly, let's talk about the physicals. Physical speed is going to be an 8, which is actually pretty freaking fast for a minimum weight 610. The physicals on all the my player builds in this year's game are actually way better, especially on taller builds than last year. Like, I don't even think you could get an 80 speed on a 6'9 on 2K24. I think the max speed is like a 79. So this build is going to get an 80 speed, 76 agility. Now, a lot of people are seeing this new ability this new attribute called agility, and they're thinking it's going to be something like acceleration where you don't need to upgrade it. I think it is going to be farther from the truth than that. I think having agility on a build is going to be really important, and allow me to explain. First and foremost, if you want to get shifty shooter on any of your builds, you have to upgrade your agility, and we'll talk about that later on with my Pro-Am stretch bigs in a couple of days, because we had to sacrifice rebounding in order to get this badge on my stretch big, but we'll talk about that at a different point. So, silver shifty shooter, we get the agility, and again, we maxed out the agility on this build, because as you can see right here, without the ball, this is going to affect how fast a player can accelerate, move in short bursts, and move laterally. So lateral quickness is no longer your perimeter defense, from what I'm understanding. It is your agility, and this is also going to help you with movement off the ball. So I believe that since this is tied to your slippery off ball, you need agility for slippery off ball, that your agility is tied to your off ball movement. It's tied to your spot finders, which the spot finder mechanic is in NBA 2K25. I labbed out while I was at community day, and that's going to be another big part of off ball movement. So I think having high agility for off ball 2 guards, stretch 4s, on ball defenders, even bigs, I highly recommend that. Even on big man builds, I recommend that you max out your agility, because that.
So here's just a thought. You're gonna want, as a defender, if you play 3s, you're gonna want off-ball pest pretty high, because you're not gonna be, it's people with high agility, you're not gonna be able to keep up with them with the movement that I've seen. unless you have pretty good perimeter and agility off ball for some of my defenders.
That is your lateral movement. That is your off ball acceleration. And that's going to matter because I was playing with somebody in play now like Nikola Jokic, and he does not have a whole lot of agility. If you get put in those one-on-one isolation situations where you got to guard somebody on the perimeter and you do not have good agility, you will get cooked. So 76 agility, just figured I'd max it out because why not? And then we're gonna talk about vertical. We're gonna go with a 75 that gets you silver, high flying denier, and all these other badges that we've kind of already covered. And then that is going to be it for this build. We're gonna come out of the My Player Builder, get some shades of Andre Kirilenko, Paolo Banchero, and Pascal Siakam, and we're going to get the build name. This is something pretty interesting. Swiss Army Knife. I thought that was kind of cool. Now, this is the 6'10 Kevin Durant build, so now let's take a look at the 6'11 KD build. Alrighty, so here is the 6'11 Kevin Durant build. Now, if you guys could tell, there's already a lot more in the finishing. We have an 88 driving layup. There's a couple other things that we'll talk about later on down the line. But we're gonna have an 84 close shot on this build, Paint Prodigy on silver. You get float game on gold by having close shot. Close shot, you can actually get levels of float game with your close shot, but I think the 88 driving layup actually gets you gold float game. But another side note is that, again, you can get float game with your close shot, which is kind of interesting. So other big thing too is that when you start upgrading things like mid-range shot, and you're going to see this again with some of my stretch bigs, especially the one I'll show later on, the KD build I'll show later on. Once you start putting your midi really high, it's going to bring up your close shot. So on this build, 84 close shot, 88 driving layup, like I mentioned, is going to get you that float game on gold. 87 driving dunk, once again, to just get that very first dunk package rating, the contact dunk package rating. 65 standing dunk, kind of just went with that rating just cause. 79 post control, just like the last build. Shooting ratings are going to be the exact same. Now on the 6'11, as you guys can see right here, same pass accuracy rating. Ball handle is actually going to be a 71. That gets you handles for days on bronze. We only have silver strong handle on this build, but we can get a 71 ball handle with the 6'11. And we also get a 68 speed with ball, which is what you need for lightning launch on bronze. As you can see, once again here, for the silver, you need a 75. So even if you make a 6'10 build, you're still not going to get lightning launch on silver. Moving on to the defense, whole lot of things are similar. Same interior defense rating. Perimeter defense is just maxed out. Steel is going to be a 73. Now, the interesting thing with 73 steel is you still get silver interceptor. You don't get silver glove, but you still get a silver interceptor with a 73 steel. Block's going to be the same. Rebounding is going to be the same. And everything physicals-wise is going to be maxed out. Like I said, agility is going to be maxed out to a 73. Strength's going to be to a 72. I forget what we get as the 72 strength, but it's something important. And again, look at this, fellas. 79 speed on a minimum weight 6'11. That is crazy. That is very, very fast. That's the speed you could get on a 6'9 on 2K24. And then we ended up going with a 75 vertical, and we're just going to let this play out right here. This is just the end sequence. Let's just see the name we get on this version of the build. I actually don't remember what name I got on this one, so it'll be interesting for me too. Shades of Rashad Lewis, Paolo Banchero, Pascal Siakam, and we're going to get the build name.
I like the little court silhouette. I like it. I like it.
3-level scoring threat, which is kind of similar, kind of different, but it's a cool build name. It's all right. Swiss Army Knife was definitely the coolest one. Now, let's get to the Little Arm KD build. Now, I understand this is controversial. Okay, I understand this is very controversial simply because KD is somebody with very long arms. He's known for having long arms while being able to shoot really well. But fellas, I need you guys to understand it is really hard to justify making a KD build that has maybe 4 extra inches of wingspan than this build, because again, can't really go any lower because you won't get his jump shot. So it's either you make a 6'11 with a 7'4" wingspan or a 6'11 with a 6'11 wingspan. This is going to be the minimum wingspan KD build. As you can see, 94 mid-range shot, 85 3-point shot. We'll get to that in a second. But the thing I want to bring up with this 94 midi is that with this being maxed out like this forces your close shot up all the way to an 89. There are a lot of attributes that are tethered way tighter to each other in this year's builder in comparison to previous years. So when I upgrade the mid-range to a 94, it won't go any lower than an 89. So we're stuck with the 89 close shot, but that does get us float game on gold and post hook specialist on gold as well. Like I mentioned, you can get float game with close shot, which is pretty interesting. So next big thing here is the 85 driving layup. It's going to get a silver layup mix master, silver physical finisher, and it's going to be pretty nice on this build. Now with the 6'11 KD build on this one, since it's more of like a pure shooter type of build, didn't go as high on the driving dunk. We're only going to have a 75. Now 75 is usually a good threshold in 2Ks. This is going to get you packages like the athletic one-handers off one in last year's game. So I'm hoping if that's the same rating for that package, 75 driving dunk will be good once again. It's going to get you gold aerial wizard and bronze posterizer and a 65 standing dunk because that's just what it's pulled up to. Now 90 90 post control. Let's talk about it, fellas. There's another reason why I think the max shooting KD build is going to be the wave. 90 post control with a 94 mid-range shot will allow you to unlock post fade phenom on legend. That's a big badge. You're also going to get post up poet on gold. Post up poet is a combination of dream shake and post spin technician from last year. So anytime you do a post spin, post up poet is going to pop up, and anytime you do a dream shake or any sort of shimmy, fake, or whatnot in the post up poet will pop up. It's going to help create more stuns. It's going to help you also make your shots more often off of those moves when the badge does activate. So post up poet is a pretty good badge from what I played with so far in the play now gameplay. Again, that was on pro difficulty, so God, who knows. But 90 post control for that legend post fade phenom. Like I mentioned earlier, with the 94 mid-range shot, we're also going to get a bunch of other really good badges. We're going to get set shot specialist on Hall of Fame, which is a big jump because that means we're going from this badge being on silver to Hall of Fame just from our mid-range rating going up from an 87 to a 94, right? So in that small jump, we go from not having the badge on anything higher than silver to it all the way on Hall of Fame, and we get Deadeye and Shifty Shooter on gold. Now, the big thing with that is that from what I saw and from what other people saw, the Hall of Fame badges is where that considerable jump in the effectiveness of the badge really starts to kick in. And with the max +1 badge perks being a thing, you're allowed to upgrade one badge past its max potential every single season. Now, it resets every season. So in this case, since Deadeye and Shifty Shooter are different badge tiers, see how like Deadeye has this like cool little like symbol around the badge and Shifty Shooter doesn't? This lets you know that the badges are in separate tiers. This is a tier 2 badge, and this is a tier 1 badge. So with that, with the max +1 badge perk we get every season, I can now upgrade Shifty Shooter and Deadeye from gold all the way to Hall of Fame. So this build, when it's maxed out, gets Legend Post Fade Phenom, Hall of Fame Set Shot Specialist, Hall of Fame Shifty Shooter, and Hall of Fame Deadeye on a 6'11" stretch big KD build, whatever you want to call it. And the 3-pointer can max out to an 86. When I do make this build, I'll probably max it out to an 86, but I just went with an 85, I think, just to finesse a couple attributes here and there. But yeah, I think this is going to be the wave when it comes to the shooting, because once you start shrinking the wingspan on a big build on NBA 2K25, there's no real reason not to just go minimum wingspan. So as you guys saw, we had that 87 mid-range shot, which only gets a silver set shot specialist. I believe the gold rating's at 89, and then gold Deadeye's at 92. I forget what Shifty Shooter is on gold. I can't remember exactly what that is at, but there's like almost something at every single increment as you start shrinking the wingspan. So it's tough to justify that 87 because there's really good badges just one wingspan shorter, and then there's another good badge just one wingspan shorter, and then there's another badge just one tick shorter on the wingspan. So it's really hard to justify my wingspan only being like 4 or 5 inches bigger, but I'm losing all these shooting badges. So, and this is going to be a conversation I'm going to have with popping center builds in a totally separate video. I think the meta for popping centers in this year's game is going to be, you're either going to go maximum wingspan and settle for those silver shooting badges, or you're going to go minimum wingspan for the gold and Hall of Fame shooting badges, and there's going to be nothing in between unless if there's like some specific rating you need for a custom jump shot. That's the only thing that I can see that can change that. And we'll talk about that again in a later video, but with how this game is designed, you're either going to make a pure stretch or you're going to make a max wingspan popper, and I don't know if there's going to be any reason to do anything in between. Or mid-range shot, and then the 85 3-point shot. That's actually not going to unlock you any badges, but obviously we're going to get bronze limitless range. Pass accuracy is going to be the same, 75, silver break starter. Now the big thing with the 6'11s, and this is another reason why I want to make a minimum wingspan 6'11 for KD, is that just like on 2K23, when you make a minimum wingspan 6'11, not 2K, yeah, 2K23, just like 2K23, when you make a minimum wingspan 6'11 on 2K25, that gets you a 75 ball handle, which gets you bronze handles for days and gold strong handle and silver unpluckable. I think actually the silver unpluckable is because of our post control, but 75 ball handle. And if you guys know, in a lot of 2Ks,
right, so that's key, y'all. Unpluckable is still tied to post control still.
Most of KD's dribble animations are tied to a 75 ball handle rating. So I think with this in mind, you're either going to make the KD build at 6'10 with a little bit longer wingspan, or you're going to make the 6'11 with a minimum wingspan and get the 75. Once again, 68 speed with ball is going to get us lightning long.
It depends if post control is cheap for smaller builds, right, compared to big builds like at 24.
launch on bronze. Coming down to the interior defense, 60. We're only going to get bronze paint patroller on this build because we did put a whole lot into the offensive capabilities of this build. Only a 60 interior, 78 block for bronze paint patroller, and I believe it's going to also be silver high flying denier. Again, I'm not entirely sure if this is going to work defensively. Maybe in this year's 2K you need to have high block to get stops in the paint. Based on the play now gameplay that I've seen, I don't think that is the case. I think interior defense is very good on NBA 2K25, but again, that's based off of like a pretty much a beta that I played. So I wouldn't put too much stock into that, but I think interior defense is going to be really good in this year's game. Maybe even a little bit too good. So perimeter defense is going to be a 71. That's going to get you challenger on bronze. Let me see if I can get this thing to move. My computer does not like these MOV files. So yeah, 71 perimeter defense. It's going to get you bronze challenger, bronze immovable enforcer, and silver off-ball pass. Now, big thing with immovable enforcer this year, fellas, it's not just strength. You actually have to upgrade your perimeter defense to get higher levels of immovable enforcer. So you couldn't make a build like last year where you'd have 95 strength and like no perimeter defense and still get Hall of Fame immovable enforcer. No, in this year's game, if you want higher levels of immovable, you have to upgrade your prim D. 41.
Oh, that's different, y'all. Strength and immovable and perimeter tied together? That makes sense. But okay.
Steel. Couldn't really finesse steel on this version of the build. And like
I buff locks gonna be back. We're gonna have them buff locks
mentioned
back.
78 block, silver high flying denier with bronze paint patroller. Again, this is stretch big. It's an offensive oriented forward type of build. It's a Kevin Durant build. Not gonna have crazy rim protection. And then for the defensive rebound, 80 once again to get the silver rebound chaser. Maxed out speed at a 70, which is actually really nice. The agility is going to be a 72. Now, on this version of the build, the agility cannot go lower than a 72. And that's because, let me see if I can pull this up. I hope I paused on it. 72 agility is what you need for Shifty Shooter on gold. You cannot drop your agility below a 72 on this build in order to get gold Shifty Shooter. That is something that they did in this year's game to force people to upgrade their agility. And I think it's going to be worth it because you need Shifty Shooter if you want to time your signature go-to shots. You need Shifty Shooter to hit step backs. You need Shifty Shooter to hit fades, like your dribble pull-ups from mid-range, your dribble pull-ups from 3. If you want to hit any off-the-dribble shots, you need Shifty Shooter. So this is going to get Shifty Shooter on gold, and you need to have a 72 agility in order to do that. So strength is going to be a 73. I don't really remember exactly what that gets us on this build. We'll just scroll over it really quickly if this will allow us. Get a 73 strength, silver box out beast, bronze brick wall, what have you, right? Not crazy strength. In fact, on a KD build, it should be lower than this. It should be like in the 60s, but hey, we're gonna just bump it up just a little bit. Once again, 74 vertical for the silver high flying denier, bronze posterizer. And then now that is it for the build. Now let's see what we get for the build name. We're gonna get shades of Paolo Banchero, Karl Anthony Towns, and Julius Randle. Couldn't get shades of KD as much as I tried in the My Player builder. Very interesting, but we're gonna get the build name 3-level score. So pretty expected name, and that is actually going to be it for this video. And if you guys enjoyed this video, I highly recommend that you guys go watch my Play Now breakdown where I used Kevin Durant in the video. It was like the first player I used. I spent the most time with him, so I recommend that you guys go watch that. With that being said, hope you guys enjoy.
Okay.
Hey, can you get my Undertale?
You put deodorant down there?
It's not just deodorant, it's native whole body deodorant. Native's clean, simple, effective whole body deodorant is gentle enough to use all over. And fights odor for
on my other account. Oh, when I log in on my other thing. Let's see. Brother Jones, what build is this one?
It's time, y'all. It's time. And yes, you read this title right. This build right here had been on my mind since I left that community day room, bro. Because this is some cheese, and I hope, I hope this don't be the meta, but it probably might be, man. This build might break NBA 2K25, bro. It might, and everybody on community day already seen this, okay? And this is a 5'9" demigod. Look at this, bro. So we 5'9". First of all, we all about rolling, bro. You see right here, you'll have a 99 right there with this build right here. You can't see weakness this build has is that it's short. That's the only weakness. How much of a weakness that is when you got this goofy marksman badge, you know? When you got the goofy marksman badge, how much of a weakness is this? Huh? Baby lock to stop this. I'm gonna have to make a baby lock to stop this, bro. Look at
6'6" is the tallest ISO build you can make and still be able to get gold lightning launch. That's because it requires an 86 speed with ball, and starting at 6'7", no matter what you do, the highest speed with ball you can get is an 83. Now, does that mean any ISO build over 6'6" just isn't viable anymore? Absolutely not. Absolutely. So build over.
What court is this? This is the Learn 2K court? So hold on. Do we think this is gonna be is this gonna be the my court? Is that gonna be the my court? Wow, okay. That's a nice my court.
Over 6'6" just isn't viable anymore? Absolutely not. There are multiple clips of NBA players with terrible dribble moves equipped, speed boosting perfectly fine with silver lightning launch. So my 6'8" enthusiasts out there, don't worry, you're gonna be completely fine. And low-key, I'm gonna be joining y'all again this year. To get contact dunks this year, you need an 89 driving dunk and a 78 vertical. Not because that's what you need for posterizer, but because those are the minimum requirements to equip contact dunk animation. And finally, I have a full list of every single animation in the entire game. Not only that, it shows every single attribute and height requirement for the best dribble moves, jump shots, and dunk animations in NBA 2K25. And we're gonna go over them in this video. So yeah, if I were you, I'd stick around till the end. What's up, Simply Squad? It's your boy, Build Connoisseur, grinding, and I need y'all to drop a like right now, because the second this video hits 1,000 likes, I will drop a 6'8" demigod ISO build that gets a 91 steal to unlock gold glove, has a maxed out ball handling and speed with ball so you're as fast as a 6'8" can possibly be, and gets contact dunks so you can absolutely body your opponent over and over again. Subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss out on that, and even if you think you subscribe, double check and make sure, because trust me, you don't want to miss out on me teaching you how to dominate in the park on day one. Now, we have a lot of builder news to cover, so let's just get into it. Oh, and one thing I forgot to mention in the intro is we still have our max +1 badge. So when I'm out there with my 6'8" and he has gold lightning launch, even though you technically can't even get that in the builder, don't be asking no questions. Alright y'all, as always, we're gonna talk about things in order of most importance. And the most important change in the builder is the takeover. Now, at first glance, having 72 takeovers can be a little overwhelming, but it's actually a lot simpler than you think. While there is technically 72 takeovers, a better way to describe it is that you get 14 takeover abilities that you can pick and choose from, and then you have 72 ways to get there. So to explain this better, let's look at these takeovers right here, the Kryptonite and Driver takeovers. As you can see, they both have this same takeover ability, which of course is Poster Machine. But Kryptonite and Driver are still technically two different takeovers, because Kryptonite upgrades your driving dunk, your speed, and your speed with ball as
okay. So different attributes. Okay.
You level up through the takeovers, while Driver only levels up your driving dunk and your...
That's big, y'all. This is totally different.
Your ball handle. So like I explained last video, as you play well in any given game, you are going to be earning takeover. And as you're earning takeover, you're going to progressively go through the levels of your takeover. So if you're at level 3 in your takeover bar in a game and you have Kryptonite activated, you are going to get a +4 boost to your driving dunk, your speed, and your speed with ball. But if you're at level 3 in your takeover and you have Driver activated, instead you're going to get a +6 boost to your driving dunk and your ball handle. And then once you reach level 5, whether you have Kryptonite or whether you have Driver, you're still going to unlock the same takeover ability, which is Poster Machine. You see what I mean now? Yes, there's 72 takeovers, but really there's...
So this is something to keep in mind, y'all. So you want to keep in mind the badges you're shooting for, right? But you also want to min-max that to what takeover you're going to utilize, right? Because I think I heard Grinding say yesterday that you can teeter between different levels the whole game, meaning it's kind of similar to Juice badge, where as long as you have a takeover, you have the pluses to your stats. So this is just something to keep in mind. You know, when you're making your build, you also want to look at the takeovers. And they haven't even talked about takeover perks and allow you to get your takeover faster, maintaining. I wonder if that's still in the game or they totally got rid of that. But that's something to keep in mind as more information comes out.
There's 14 takeover abilities, and then there's just 72 different ways to get there. So now that you hopefully understand that, the next logical question is, Grinding, what are the 14 takeover abilities so I know what to go for? The 14 takeover abilities are Poster Machine, which makes skill dunks easier, Silky Shooter, which boosts your green window on moving shots and increases your chance of getting an ankle breaker, Marksman, which enhances your standstill perimeter shots, Lethal Layup, which increases your ability to make layups in traffic, Blur, which lets you get past people and drive to the basket easier, Deep Bomber, which increases your green window on deep threes, Spoiler, which gives you a higher efficiency at getting on-ball and off-ball steals, Vice, which is a defensive takeover that makes ball handlers pick up the ball more, Dishmaster, efficiency green window on deep threes, Spoiler.
Let's go back. All right.
Green window on moving shots.
So level 5 gives you +7
and increases your chance of getting an ankle breaker. Marksman.
So this standstill perimeter show. So this is a why does this one give you interior defense?
Which enhances your standstill
+8. Oh my gosh, yo.
Perimeter shots. Lethal Layup,
layup, driving dunk. Okay.
Which increases your ability to make layups in traffic. Blur, which lets you get past people.
Speed ball handle. Okay.
And drive to the basket easier. Deep Bomber, which increases.
So Deep Bomber gives mid-range. Deep Bomber. So this is whatever takeover thing he has here. This is what your guards are going to use.
Is your green window on deep threes. Spoiler, which gives you a higher.
So Spoiler, this is like your 3 and D, right? You get 3-pointer and steal. That's insane. 3-pointer and steal, y'all. That's insane. It's crazy, y'all.
Higher efficiency at getting on-ball and off-ball steals. Vice, which is a defensive takeover that makes ball handlers pick up the ball more. Dishmaster, which is a glorified dimer. Rim Guardian, which is basically rim take. Interior Force, which increases the success rate of dunks and finishing under the basket. Blockade, which is basically brick wall. See the Future, which allows you to see where the rebound is landing, aka glass takeover. And last but not least, Deep Post Bag, a toxic takeover that you should never use. I'm kidding. Obviously, it enhances your post moves. Can I get y'all to drop a like for all this effort I'm putting in this video? And again, make sure you're subscribed with notifications on. Now, the last thing I want to say about takeover before we move on is you do not need to worry about not getting the takeover you want. I'm not gonna lie to you, I made over 15 builds at Community Day, and every single one of them had the takeover I wanted without me even thinking about it. As long as the takeover you want correlates with some attribute rating that you put in the builder, you will unlock a takeover that works great for you. So basically, as long as you don't make a pure inside center with no 3-pointer when you want the Deep Bomber takeover ability, then you're going to be perfectly fine. Trust me, if you just make your build normally, you're gonna find a takeover that you love. Now, this next topic is massive. Sitting in front of me, I have a full list of every single animation in the entire game. Yeah, you heard that right, I'm not joking. And on this list of every single dunk animation, dribble move, layup style, hop step, go-to shot, everything you would need, I also have the height and attribute rating requirements right next to them. Now, first off, shout out to 2K for providing me with this list and for letting me attend Community Day. Still super grateful for that. And second, everything I'm about to tell you is subject to change, but if there are changes, they're gonna be extremely minor. So I want to cover some of the animations that y'all have been asking for. Now, if I sat here and said the height requirements every single time, I would lose my mind. So we're gonna follow a basic guideline. So the height requirements are split up into 3 categories. The first category is animations that can only be put on from players that are 5'9" to 6'4". The second category is animations that can only be put on by players that are 6'5" to 6'9". And the final category is animations that can only be put on by players that are 6'10" to 7'3". And I'm not gonna sit here and tell you every single time which category it's in. So for example, if I say you need an 85 driving layup for Allen Iverson layup style, you should already assume that that layup style can only be put on by 5'9" to 6'4" builds, because Allen Iverson is within that height range. If there's any exceptions to that rule, I will say it. But if I don't say anything, just assume whatever height range the player I'm talking about falls in. Alright, now that we got that out the way, listen up, because I can't show the document, but I can talk about it. The highest ball handling required dribble moves in the entire game requires a 92 ball handling rating, which means you will never need higher than a 92 ball handling rating to equip any dribble move that is based off of ball handling, except for one single exception, which is Steve Francis aggressive breakdown 95 overall ball handling. Other than that, all of Steph Curry, all of Trae Young, all of De'Aaron Fox, every other point guard in the entire game, all of their dribble moves require a 92 ball handle or less. Now,
okay.
Wonder what that.
But 95.
Now, obviously, that doesn't mean you'll never go above 92 ball handling. There's still badges in the game that require a 95 ball handling, but we're talking strictly animations here, which is kind of crazy, but not as crazy as this. The highest speed with ball rating requirement in the entire game is a 94 speed with ball, and that is to unlock Kyrie Irving dribble style, followed by Steph Curry and Damian Lillard dribble style at 91 speed with ball, and then Trae Young and De'Aaron Fox's dribble style at 90 speed with ball. I guess that means Kyrie Irving dribble style is about to feed family, which is good because on my small guard build, I do have a 95 ball handle, so I'm gonna be testing out all these dribble moves, and you know I got y'all with the best dribble moves video on the first week of the game. The highest size up escape move, like Trae Young size up escape, stuff like that, the highest rating requirement we can see here is a 92 ball handle, which unlocks Steph Curry size up escape, followed by LaMelo Ball at 91 ball handling, which actually breaks our assumption because it allows builds from 5'9" to 6'9" to equip LaMelo Ball size up escape. So if it's good, we might see little 5'9s running around with a LaMelo Ball dribble move. And then tied for third place is Kyrie Irving and Damian Lillard size up escape at a 90 ball handling rating. I could go through every single dribble move, but I think that's enough for dribbling. If y'all have any specific questions, just ask me in the comments and I'll answer them below. So now let's talk about some of the requirements for shooting. The highest rated hop jumper in NBA 2K25 as of right now is Kobe Bryant hop jumper, and it requires a 92 3-pointer or a 92 midi. And then there's a lot of animations.
Hop jumpers are tied to shooting?
Tied for second place, which all unlock at an 87 midi or an 87 3-pointer. The highest rated dribble pull-up is a tie between Damian Lillard, Kyrie Irving, and Michael Jordan, and they all require an 87 3-point or an 87 midi. And finally, the highest rated go-to shot, the new mechanic in NBA 2K25, is a tie between Devin Booker and Kyrie Irving at an 87 midi or an 87 3-point rating. And then finally, to get both pro contact dunk animations, you need an 89 driving dunk and a 78 vertical. To get both elite contact dunks, you need a 99 driving dunk and a 90 vertical. To get both small contact dunks, you need a 93 driving dunk and an 80 vertical. And finally, to get both big man contact dunks, you need a 90 standing dunk and a 70 vertical. And obviously, to get the small contact dunks, you have to be 6'4" or smaller, and to get the big man contact dunks, you have to be 6'10" and taller. But the pro and elite contact dunks have no height requirement whatsoever. Now you have the highest ratings for a lot of the shots, dribble moves, and dunks in NBA 2K25. I hope you utilize all this info when you're making your builds. The next thing we need to go over is the difference between speed, speed with ball, and agility. Notice how I said agility and not acceleration, because they removed acceleration and replaced it with a brand new rating. Now the good news about NBA 2K25 Optimized Builder is that now it actually gives you a description of what you're upgrading and how this attribute will affect your gameplay. So if we look at what the game is telling us, it'll tell you that the only 2 ratings that affect your speed while you're dribbling are ball handling and speed with ball. Yes, you heard that right. No more worrying about 3 or 4 different ratings. When it comes to your speed boost, the only thing that matters is your ball handling rating and your speed with ball. So Grindin, why would I upgrade agility then? Agility this year affects how fast you accelerate and how fast you move laterally when you don't have the ball. So basically your agility rating will affect you a lot on defense and will affect your first couple of steps when you're running without the ball. So for example, if you're going for a lane steal, it affects your burst there. If you're running on a fast break, the first 2 steps will go off your agility rating, stuff like that, but it will never affect how fast you move while you're dribbling the ball. And then finally, just like last year, speed is how fast you move once your agility rating runs out. So again, you're on a fast break, the first 2 steps gonna go off your agility rating. Once that agility rating is done, that's when your speed kicks in. And I will say, I really like this change, because depending on what build you're making, one of these stats will matter more than the other for that build, and then you make a new build and another stat will be more important. For example, if you're making a lockdown, agility is super important. How fast you move laterally is super important on a lockdown. But if I'm making a small guard, I don't necessarily need that much agility unless I'm going for a certain badge that goes off of agility. And then honestly, speed is just one of those things that we're gonna have to figure out like a month or 2 into the game. At first, everyone's gonna be safe and have a pretty high speed because nobody wants to be running super slow, which is not fun. But just like last year with the low acceleration builds, I'm sure that there might be some low speed builds that come out so you can get more attributes and make even better builds. So we're gonna have to see. But at first, I would say play it safe, make your speed decently high, like around 85-ish, so you don't go out there and your players running in mud. Now I'm about to show you some of my very first builds I made at Community Day before we had any animation requirements, so I can show you exactly where I went wrong so you don't make the same mistake. But first, I want to cover some build caps that I found that you might find interesting. First off, 6-foot builds are the tallest build you can make and still get a 99 ball handle. So if you were really hoping to get Legend Ankle Breaker, you're gonna have to go 6 foot or shorter, or you're gonna have to go a build that gets Hall of Fame Ankle Breaker and then max +1 it to Legend Ankle Breaker. And by the way, if you don't know what max +1 is,
that's some good information. That's a lot of information. Take your time and absorb.
Basically, once you max out a badge, so let's say I get Posterizer on Hall of Fame in the builder, and then I play Park for the first week and I max out my Posterizer to Hall of Fame. I can apply a badge perk that I get called Max +1. I'm pretty sure you unlock it in the season pass. And if I equip it to my Hall of Fame Posterizer, I will then unlock Legend Posterizer even though my build couldn't unlock it in the builder. A super cool way to get Legend badges even if your build can't technically get them. So just keep that in mind. The next cap I found is that 6'7" with a 7'1" wingspan is the tallest build you can make and still get a 99 steal. Then I also found that 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan is the tallest build you can make to get a 99 driving dunk. And then 6'4" with a 7-foot wingspan is the shortest build you can make to get a 99 driving dunk. And then finally, the last weird cap that I found is that 6'5" with the lowest wingspan is the tallest build you can make to get a 99 3-point rating. Someone asked me to look for those caps when I got a Community Day, so I thought I'd just let y'all know. Now without further ado, let's get into some builds that I messed up on, starting with this 6'6" build. Now when I got to Community Day, and the very first build I made was a 6'6" build that was basically just a better version of what we had in 2K24, I was absolutely cheesing. Now keep in mind, at this point in Community Day, we haven't been given any contact dunk requirements, we haven't gotten any animation requirements, so I was fully judging this build based off of the badges I unlocked. And man, did it look good. I had gold playmaking badges, I had a high 3-point rating, I had plans to max +1 it so I'd get Hall of Fame or gold shooting badges, I had Posterizer, and on top of all that, I still had really good defense for an ISO build. But obviously no one.
So is 91 you get gold interceptor and gold glove.
Knowing what I know now, this build absolutely sucks. First off, with these driving dunk ratings, the only contact dunk animation I would unlock is Pro Contact Dunks Off 2. And if you've played 2K before, you know that wasting all those attributes to get one measly animation is just not worth it. Second, I have all this defense, but I have no agility whatsoever. So I was really gonna go out there day one and be like, hey man, why am I moving so slow? I have an 89 perimeter defense. To which all of y'all would look at me like I'm stupid and say, hey bro, you got a 71 agility, what do you think? And then finally, now that I have this animation list, I can see that there's barely any dribble moves for 6'5" to 6'9" that even require anything over an 85, let alone a 93. So unless I really want Kobe Bryant spin at 88 ball handle, or for whatever reason, for whatever build I'm making, I really want to use my 2 max plus 1s on something other than my playmaking badges, I should probably lower my ball handling to a more reasonable rating and distribute those super expensive attribute points somewhere else. Now please don't look at this trash build and think, oh, Gron is gonna be dropping hot trash. I bet I'm not watching none of his build video. I promise you I'm dropping peak. Again, this was my first hour of community day. We had none of the information available to us at this time, so I wanted to show y'all the mistakes I made so y'all don't make it too. One more build I want to show y'all is this 6'4" build that I actually tweeted about at the time that I thought was gonna be the greatest build of all time. And rightfully so. I got a 93 ball hand.
It's okay. No. You don't have any free throw. Driving dunk. It's gonna be, you're gonna have to be really small to get 3-pointer and drive and dunk like that, like in 24.
Handle, a 93 3-point rating, and a 93 driving dunk. In my head at the time, I thought I made the 2K20 BP. Now the good news is I actually made the 2K20 BP, and I'm dropping that video tonight. So again, make sure to subscribe with notifications on. But the reason this isn't the 2K20 BP with even more defense is because 6'4" builds have one major flaw. Yes, they can get attributes that look as souped as this, but they cannot get mini marksman at any tier whatsoever. In one, y'all know me, I'm trying to shoot over heads. In two, if you're gonna make a small build, you need the advantage of being able to shoot over taller defenders. If not, life is just gonna be super hard for you. So write this down in your notes. To get mini marksman, you need to be 6'3" and under. So one of the builds I'm showing y'all tonight is a 6'3" BP build that I think could actually be the meta of NBA 2K25. I'm super excited about that build. It's actually going to be my day one build of NBA 2K25. I've decided that I'm starting with a small guard this year because the content is just going to be amazing with it, but I'm getting ahead of myself. One thing that I thought was funny was I took this already terrible quote-unquote BP build and I found a way to make it even worse. The first 2 hours I spent in the builder, I was literally just out here guessing, bro. It's honestly hilarious looking back how much I know now versus how much I knew then. When y'all see the builds I dropped tonight, y'all are going to be stunned by how much my knowledge of the builder grew between last week and this week. Cause trust me, I'm hooking y'all up with this up. And finally, last but not least, I want to just leave some footage up of me going up and down through the height, the weight, the wingspan, so you can see what goes up and what goes down, as well as me upgrading certain attributes, so you can see which attributes are grouped together, so you can kind of plan in your head what build you're gonna make and what attributes you're gonna decide to keep or leave without. Like for example, if you're making a lockdown, obviously you're gonna need agility, so maybe you go a little bit down on speed, or maybe you don't go block, or you don't go strength. You're gonna have to decide what you're okay with leaving on the table and what you're not, and what you want to grab on your build. One thing I will say is that the builder might seem a little complicated at first, but honestly for most of y'all, I don't think it will. I think the main problem I had was I didn't have the information that y'all do when I first got on the builder. So now that you know the contact dunk requirements, the best dribble move requirements, the best go-to shot requirements, now that you know all that, you know exactly what to go for, you know exactly what you need. So I think it's gonna be a lot easier for y'all, and that makes.
Let's look at Iggy Mo.
Make every day a spa day with the expanded collection of exclusive bathroom products. Now available.
Ladies and gentlemen, at least give me 10 seconds before you guys skip. For you guys to fully understand why I did everything I did in this video, you're going to need to watch and listen to what I have to say. There are things like cap breakers and stuff like that that all affect how this build is actually going to play out in game. So if you just skip and see the screenshot, you'll still see a good build, but you won't fully understand some things. But without further ado, let me show y'all. Now look, for this video, I don't actually have the game in front of me. We were watching back footage, so you'll just see me pause and I'll be talking about things. The first thing I noticed when I got to community days, I went straight to the power forward builds, 6'8" and 6'9" I looked at, and the first thing I noticed is that we got incredibly nerfed. It feels like literally damn near every single other build in the game is the same exact thing, besides builds that are this height. And after a little bit of labbing, I kind of realized that you need a different build for Pro-Am and Park, unless we do find out that you only need like bronze or silver break starter. You could probably make the same build for both, but last year in Pro-Am, power forwards needed at least gold break starter to be able to score efficiently on the fast break. And that extra pass accuracy actually costs so much on your build that I would personally advise you to make 2 separate builds. If you don't want to do that, you might be able to compromise, try to get silver break starter and lower something else that you see in this video. But you're going to want to go with position power forward. It doesn't actually matter. It goes by height, weight, and wingspan. The position does not matter at all. Weight, you want to go with 245. That will allow you to get 96 defensive rebounding, which will allow you to get Hall of Fame rebound chaser. And you want to go with a 7'4" wingspan because you're 6'8", and to be able to compete with the taller players, you want the highest wingspan possible. Now, I will go through it one by one explaining this build, okay? This is what the final build looks like. This is it at a 98 overall. I think I upgraded like free throw or something. I don't know. Probably not, because this is a Park build. I don't know. I don't remember. I probably touched post control. But to start off with the finishing. Now, I ain't gonna lie. It actually was really hard for me to get finishing on my build. I was really trying to get at least 72 standing dunk for bronze rise up, because that is what the requirement is this year. So you get good standing dunk animations. Plus you get bronze rise up, which is, for a popper, you don't really need much standing dunk, because you are going to be able to spread the floor enough to where if they guard your pop, you should have a wide open slip. And then driving dunk, I mean, I have a 55 speed ball. You're not getting any driving dunk. For the shooting, now don't get me wrong, last year I was a silver shooting kind of guy. I didn't upgrade my midi at all. I didn't think you needed to. And this year I kind of wanted to do the same thing, but I'm gonna just be real, I don't think you're gonna be able to even put mid-range on a build. Like, I was fighting for scraps with this build to try to make it good, because like I said earlier, it feels like the power forwards got nerfed, but I think 78 3-point shot should be enough. It was enough this year. It just depends on what the jump shot animations are in the game this year. Quick little disclaimer: I'm not all these other YouTubers that are gonna sit here and tell you guys this is gonna be the best build all year. This that. No, okay. This is the best build that I have seen at community day, because like I said, we have not played this game yet. I mean, we played a little bit, but we had no jump shots. We couldn't change our sigs, anything like that. We don't know what difficulty we were on, so I can't tell you, certain things about the game. Like, for example, I put I put Hall of Fame interceptor on this build. Maybe later in the year we're gonna find out you only need bronze interceptor and lanes are overpowered. I can't predict that, so I'm keeping it real with y'all, bro. All these other YouTubers are gonna sit here and tell you guys they found the best build, they broke the builder, blah 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 blah. There's a chance this isn't going to be my build for the entire year, but with the knowledge that we know, this is the best looking Park / stage build that you're going to use, that you're going to see, really. Anyways, the pass accuracy, I went with 65 pass ac, because that allows you to get bronze break starter. That's pretty much all you really need for Park to throw fast breaks. It's a smaller court than Pro-Am, so you don't have to throw it that far, so bronze break starter is good enough. Now, for the defense, which is the main part of this build, you are going to be a shooting center, so your main objectives is to get rebounds, play defense, and shoot the ball. For the defense, you go with a 71 interior defense and a 74 block. That allows you to get bronze paint patroller, which is pretty much anchor this year. I think my interior defense went up with my rebounding, which is why it's so high, because for bronze anchor, you probably only need, I'm just gonna call it anchor. No, I'll call it paint patroller. You probably only need like a 60 or 62 or something for it, but it goes up with the rebounding, so that's why it's so high. But 71 still isn't that bad. Perimeter defense, you will end up getting silver challenger, and you will also end up getting, so you get silver challenger at 82 perimeter defense, but at 85 perimeter defense, you end up getting silver on ball menace, which replaces clamps this year. It pretty much makes you just a more bumpier defender. You'll be able to put a body on the ball handler as much as you can, draining their stamina. And in Park, this is something that you need. You do switch onto the ISO a lot, especially if you're playing competitively in stage. There's going to be screens that hit, and you're going to have to switch to the point guard and guard them. So you're definitely going to need that silver on ball menace. For the steal, I went with a 93 steal, and this is because at 94, you get Hall of Fame interceptor. Now, for those who don't know, anything 90 plus, those attributes cost the most in the builder. Like upgrading from 93 to 94, that could cost me, like, I could probably get like 7 pass accuracy off of that, for example. You know what I mean? Just because it's such a high stat. So with the way the new cap breakers work this year, I'm gonna just apply a cap breaker to it to get a Hall of Fame interceptor. Plus at a 96 steel, you get Hall of Fame glove as well, which is also a really good badge, something that will be really good for Park. You get cap breakers with Park Rep, and the thing is, we don't know how often you end up getting cap breakers. There are 15 in total, we know that, but I don't know if day one we're gonna get any. If day one you start off with 5, so you're gonna want to adjust this as you go, or when we really learn more about the game. Like if you end up getting 5 day one, I'd probably drop my steal down to like a 91 or something and drop my defensive rebound down to like a 92, just because you know you'll get them quickly. But we don't know how quick you get cap breakers, and I want my build to be good off rip, so this is what I went with. Now the block is a 74 for the that's actually the threshold for bronze paint patroller, which like I said earlier, replaces anchor. And you want, you know, at least bronze. We don't know how the paint is going to be this year, but usually bronze is good enough for Park. You do see that at 78 block you get high flying denier, which actually is a really good badge. It's pretty much chase down artist. The thing is though, it's very hard to get because there's a lot on this build that you do need, and to get that block to a 78, I think everything else is more important. Personally, if you want to make that change, go ahead. I don't think it's that much of a difference. For the rebounding, your build ends up getting a 96 rebounding when you put a cap breaker on it, which will allow you to get Hall of Fame rebound chaser, and also that will allow you to put your badge +1 on legend rebound chaser if you want, which will allow you to, you know, pretty much dog everybody out. And then I put an 80 offensive rebound just because the badge is what matters more. Now in my pro-am build, you'll see I have like a 50 offensive rebounds, but you know, that's because you don't really get offensive rebounds in pro-am. In Park you do, so 80 is good enough to where that badge will kick in and you'll pretty much have the same offensive rebound as defensive rebounds. And then speed and agility are purely off ball attributes. Speed is when you're at your full stride. It's how fast you run across the court. You see I left it at 83, but it can go to, I think I actually put it at 84 before I had changed the build. Let me see what I did. Okay, so I did end up putting the speed at 84. Agility is purely off ball movement. It's how fast you accelerate. So it's pretty much acceleration, but acceleration last year affected dribbling and stuff. That's all confusing. Agility is just how fast your lateral quickness is side to side, how fast your player can change directions and keep his speed. Strength I put at an 83 because you get you get silver brick wall and gold box out beast. The next threshold is 91 strength, I believe, for Hall of Fame box out beast and gold brick wall, which I really did want to get, but that +8 is just too much. And then your vertical I ended up putting at an 81. That's pretty much the sweet spot every single year for these types of builds. And then this build, I believe, comes out to say something like stretch 4 or something. Let's see. Shades of Sean Marion, Evan Mobley, and Aaron Gordon. I have no idea why, but completely ignore that. You end up with a two-way stretch 4, which I kind of don't understand the build name, because you're not a stretch. You have a 78 3-pointer. I mean, you are a two-way player, but like stretch 4 is crazy in the name. I don't know. I kind of like it though. Let me know what y'all think about the name in the comments. But now let me show y'all what a pro-am build looks like, because you're gonna need some fast breaks and a little bit more paint defense. So this right here is the pro-am power forward build that I cooked up. Now you will notice a few differences. There's less standing dunk, there's less weight, there's a lot less rebounding, there's more block. Let's get into it. Now, like I said, there's less standing dunk. You're not going to be running the pick and roll like you do in stage, so I don't think you need rise up. 60 standing dunk allows you to get a few standing dunk animations, where if they send you on a backdoor cut, you will be able to dunk it. 3-point shot and mid-range shot is pretty much the same thing as last build. It's going to be very hard to put mid-range on your build, I promise. A lot of people who liked goal shooting last year, I don't think you're going to be able to do it this year. And then free throw I put it at 80 because, you know, this is pro-am power forwards. They don't shoot a lot of free throws usually because we don't get fouled that much, but you are going to need it because it might be crucial buckets, and free throw doesn't really cost much, so you might as well. Pass accuracy is one of the biggest differences between the two builds that I made. Pass accuracy is so important for pro-am as a power forward.
There's a lot of weight on attributes this year, y'all. Feels like there's a lot of weight on attributes this year, so definitely want to pay attention to those weights. That'll probably be one of the first things I go over. Is we're going to talk about the weights on all these requirements, because this seems like a big thing this year.
forward or a center because you need to be able to throw fast breaks. Especially this year, the court is so much bigger than it was last year, so you're gonna have to throw longer distances, and fast breaks are the easiest ways to get buckets and give your team an edge on the court. Fellas, I was in the 2K league. I know what I'm talking about. You need that break starter, I promise. 85 pass accuracy is the threshold that you get for break starter gold, which is a great badge to have. Interior defense I put at a 70. I personally would like it a little bit higher because you are guarding centers, and maybe somebody can come up with a way to do that, but 70 is what I went with. And then my block also is an 84, which will allow me to get silver anchor, which is pretty much, or sorry, silver paint patroller, which is pretty much anchor. You can kind of finesse it to get gold if you want, but you're gonna need a lot more block. I believe it's 93 block, so 9 block is a lot. You're gonna want to go with an 82 perimeter defense for that silver challenger. Now I didn't go with 85 for the silver on-ball menace, just because you're not going to be guarding ball as much on a power forward and pro-am as you would in stage. For the steal, I put at a 92. Now you're going to want to put at least 2 cap breakers on this so you get Hall of Fame interceptor. You don't really need that Hall of Fame glove, to which you get at 96, so I don't know if you should put all 4 cap, or sorry, not all 4, just 4 cap breakers in total on it. It depends what else you want to put it on, but you definitely at least want to go for a 94 steal for Hall of Fame interceptor. You want to put at least 2 cap breakers on it. That steal costs a lot, so you know. I already went over the block, and then the rebounding at 93 defensive rebounds, you get gold rebound chaser, which, like guys, listen, there's gonna be a lot of centers that have legend rebound chaser, and it's going to be hard to jump with them. I'm going to be honest. If you want, you can put your +1 badge on it that allows it to get to Hall of Fame. Also, one thing I don't know why I did, I should have put it at like my rebound at like 91 or something, and put everything else somewhere else, just because for the cap breakers it'll cost less and you'll get more attributes. I don't have the game in front of me now. I can't make that fix. You should make that fix if you want to, depending on how the cap breakers work when the game actually comes out. And then for the physicals, you're gonna have an 86 speed, 82 agility. Now your build is smaller. You're 6'8", you're slower in the weight, but what's good about this build is its steals is so high and it's so fast that you can run around the court and play annoying. You can annoy every point guard you play against, get steals, get lanes, get plucks, run around, blitz, get back to the slip, contest every shot. Like, that is the main point of this build, is your speed and your steal, because you can be a hawk on defense. The strength, same thing. I went with an 84. It gets you gold box out beast. The silver brick wall doesn't really matter. And then vertical, you're gonna want to put it at 80. It's just the threshold for pretty much every center build every single year. That has not changed in years. And then the build, let's see what the build ends up saying. What do we got? We got shades of Draymond Green, AK-47, and Scotty Barnes. That's a weird comparison, but all right. And then the build will come out to say, you have built a stretch 4. Again, I don't know why it actually says stretch 4, because you're not a stretch 4. Now, I do hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure to drop a like, comment, subscribe. I have 2 other videos dropping today. One is of gameplay and one is of a legend posterizer build. Make sure to go check that out. I also have way more builds that I'm going to be dropping for you guys. Competitive builds, casual builds, fun builds, all of that. So make sure to stay tuned. Turn your noties on. I'll see y'all later. Peace out.
Good video by Iggy Mo. Let's go to let's see swag. Let's see a swag drop. There we go, right here. Shout out to the no swag. You did this video too. So they're gonna be dropping multiple videos throughout the day, y'all. Hank, who else can we look at, y'all? Who else? Who dropped a good video today? Let's go here. NBA 2K25. I don't know. Stacks do good builds. Let's look at we already did it. I'm gonna come back to Laker fan. Let's check out the 2K Lab real quick.
When we come to the table, it's what we all bring that matters. San Pellegrino, bring your best.
Feed them chow. Nurse them out.
Okay, we're gonna
with Purina Puppy and Kitten Chow. Here's 25 useful tips to help you make the best possible build on day 1 of NBA 2K25. Be sure to watch the whole thing through, and I guarantee you'll have a better idea of what you want to make and how you want to make it before you play the game. Drop a like, comment, or sub. It goes a long way toward our next goal of 500,000 subs. We appreciate your support. Now let's get right into it. These tips are in no particular order, but starting off with tip number 1 in the builder is that in order to maximize certain builds, you'll want to look for build heights with good tier 2 badges if you want to best utilize your max +1 badge perk. You'll hear me talk a lot.
All right, so is the tier stuff height related like in 2K23?
About this max +1 badge perk, as it's the only way to extend a badge level past its maximum potential, and you get 2 of them, so you get 1 for tier 1 and 1 for tier 2. Some good examples of good tier 2 badges are Paint Patroller at 6'8" or shorter, Shifty Shooter at 6'10" and taller, Posterizer at 6'11" and taller, Limitless Range at 7'1" and taller. If you want to look at the entire list of badge tiers by height, we have a free tool at NBA2KLab.com that should be live by the time this video ends, and I'll leave that link in the video and in the description down below.
Oh, so hold on, let's go back to that. Paint Patroller is at tier 2 at 6'8" and below. Okay. Rise Up is tier 2 at 6'9" and below, so it's a tier 1 badge for people higher. Challenger is tier 2 at 6'2". So tier 2 is okay. So they've kind of merged 2K23, 2K24 builders and things like that, y'all, with the tier system. Shifty Shooters, a tier 2 at 6'10 plus. Posterizer is tier 2 at 6'11. Limitless Range is tier 2 at 7'4". Okay.
Leave that link in the video and in the description down below. A lot of people might not know this yet, but the driving dunk attribute costs the cheapest when making 6'8" and 6'9" builds. I went and put 87 driving dunk on every height in the builder that I possibly could, and here's what the overalls look like at each height. As you can see, the 6'8s and the 6'9s had the cheapest hit to your overall, followed by 6'6", 6'7", 6'10", and then 7 foot. And in general, dunking costs a good bit more on smaller builds, but we'll talk about those in a little bit. Did you know that Cap Breakers and the max +1 badge perk can stack? So try to plan out your builds accordingly to get the most value out of it. For example, if a 99 3-point costs 3 or 4 more toward your overall as opposed to just going with a 98 3-point, planning to use a Cap Breaker or 2 can save you valuable attribute points if you don't mind waiting to unlock them. And then an additional tip, and it's an important one, you can't use a Cap Breaker to go past your max potential. Your max potential is the highest rating that your build allows, which is shown on the screen before the main builder when you pick your wingspan, weight, and height. The only way to go above your max potential when it comes to badges is by using your max +1 badge perk. Zach Timmerman had another post about dribbling that says strength is needed if you want to win physical body up interactions, and one of the most important things when making a build in NBA 2K25 is to make sure to increase your agility for off-ball movement. I recommend increasing this attribute so you don't feel too sluggish on the court. Lockdowns especially need agility for the on-ball menace badge, and sharpshooters even need agility for Shifty Shooter, but all builds should have at least decent agility if possible. Did you know post control is very cheap on 6'9" builds? I put 85 post control on 4 different build heights and it looked like this. The post control on a 6'9" was far and away the cheapest out of those 4 heights. It seems like gone are the days of post control being extremely cheap on shorter builds. This is a random tip, but the shortest height you can get 99 driving dunk is 6'4", which means 6'3s and below don't have access to the most elite dunk package in the game. Also, 6'4s cap out at Hall of Fame unpluckable with a 96 ball handle, so the only way to get legend at 6'4 is by using a max +1. Now this might sound crazy, but a 99 3-point rating and a 99 ball handle on a 5'9" build is very cheap compared to all other build heights. I put both of these attributes to 99 just by themselves, and I still have 5 overall left to work with, which leads me to my next tip, which is smaller builds in general have more attributes to work with. The new Paint Patroller badge, aka Anchor, is now available at 6'6" with a max badge level of bronze. In 2K24, Anchor was
okay, so this is available at 6'6", say bronze. Okay, so 6'6" might be the new lock height.
Only available to 6'7" builds and taller. Another thing to mention is that High Flying Denier maxes out at the silver level for 6'6" as well. And now we're about halfway through, and 6'7" builds with minimum wingspan and max +1 badge perk can unlock gold limitless range, whereas in 2K24 they only had access to silver. If you move to 6'6s, they can now get Hall of Fame limitless range also by utilizing the max +1 badge perk. This requires you to have at least a 6'7" wingspan or shorter with a 90 93 3-point rating. Now, contrary to popular belief, many people have been saying that we'll be given more attributes to work with, and while that's mostly true for most heights, with my short time in the builder, it felt like wing builds seemed pretty similar in terms of the amount of attributes that were given. Here's a 6'8 build in 2K24 compared to the same build in 2K25. Both of these builds have nearly the same exact attributes, with 25 only having a slight edge. Then if you remember the immovable enforcer badge, it was very powerful in 2K24. It's now a tier 2 badge for all build heights in 2K25. And then for my lockdowns, I made a 6'7 pure lockdown build with 99 perimeter and 99 steal only, which capped out at a 83 overall, which doesn't leave much room for anything else. So again, planning for and gaining cap breakers can be very valuable when trying to maximize the value of each build. I also try to get
2K is very, very smart and slick, right? So in putting the cap breakers, right, you're gonna make your build with cap breakers in mind, but you need to understand how long it will take you to grind to get that cap breaker. So people will be grinding for the cap breaker, right? So that may take you 4 to 6 weeks to get. You see what I'm saying? So a very important thing to look at. My first build won't be specified specifically for cap breakers, but it will have the opportunity to utilize cap breakers. So be careful when you make your build to kind of make it that way. So cap breakers don't make or break your build, because a lot of you guys won't be able to get to that particular. Oh, my mic low? My fault. What's up, Pockets? You on the road? See, my mic is low. Hold on. Appreciate you. Is it good now? Is it good now? Should be good now.
On-ball menace to legend in combination with legend immovable enforcer, but I wasn't able to because of the agility restriction at this height and weight combo. And then if you're a stretch from 6'8 to 7'3, just know that your limitless range caps out at bronze unless you plan on using your max +1. Another tip I thought that was interesting was that wingspans have been nerfed, and almost all maximum wingspans have been shortened by 1 to 2 inches. For example, a 6'9 used to have a max wingspan of 7 feet 7 inches, but now in 2K25 it caps out at 7 foot 5 inches. And this next tip is a good one, and Rebirth builds max out to the highest players overall. Here's a screenshot from Zach Timmerman, and this one just dropped, and it's actually a gem. So now you don't have to
be careful on this one, y'all. This 2K is really, really smart this year. So remember, like even in 2K24, I didn't take any build to 99. Right? Most of my builds was like 95, 96, 97. I may have had one build at 99 before I deleted it. But to get to 99 means you have to put all your VC to get it to 99, right? So this guarantees 2K for people that spend on VC, you're going to spend at least enough to get one build to 99, right? And then you're going to spend more to get the next build to 99. So this is very genius for 2K to do. Appreciate you, Pockets. Like I say, you're always on the road making that cheddar. Appreciate you locking in and tuning in. We're going to look at a couple videos today.
To grind out the overalls for every single player you make. He says Rebirth works differently in 2K25. Your initial max overall with Rebirth will be equal to the highest overall rating you previously reached. These next 5 tips will be lists you can easily reference to help decide on your first build or help decide between wingspans and badge levels. And first up is the 2K25 badge height requirements. I'm going to run through these lists pretty quickly and talk about them if I see something interesting, but feel free to pause or take a screenshot.
All right, badge height requirements: high flying, paint prodigy, 6'3" or taller, pogo stick 6'4" or taller, brick wall 6'6" or taller, rise up 6'6" or taller, shorter, mini marksman 6'3", you gotta be 6'3" or shorter. On ball minutes, you gotta be 6'9" or shorter. Okay. Pick dodger 6'10" or shorter. I don't know if we're gonna have some 6'10" bigs in part. Strong handle 6'11" or shorter. Lightning launch 6, so you can have a 6'11" get lightning launch. Challenger 6'11". So we got bigs that can get challenger and everything, y'all. Handles for days, 7 foot. Gloves 7 foot or shorter. That's interesting.
Next, we have the absolute max 3-point rating for each build height, and we can see 6.5s again max out at a 99.
6.5.
And while 6.6s also didn't change with a max potential 3-point rating of 94. Then we have the maximum mid-range rating for each height, and for some reason the 6'10 caps out at a 93 mid-range, while 6'9, 6'11s, and 7-footers still have a 94 mid-range. And you can also see a nice jump from 6'9 to 6'8 as well. Next is the max ball handle for each height, which can only tell us so much until we find out the animation requirements. And then lastly, I made a list of the max 3-point and mid-range ratings for each height as well, while having a maximum wingspan. This will be especially useful for defensive builds. You can reference these caps with the free badge requirements tool at NBA2KLab.com, where it shows you the thresholds for each badge level. And that is all we have for the 25 useful tips. I hope this video helps you make more informed decisions about your next build. And if you found this video helpful or useful, don't forget to drop a like and subscribe for more NBA 2K25.
Good information, Spill. Good information. All right, let's look at Lakers fans Slasher.
Energizer's 3-in-1 Child Shield is the world's first coin lithium battery that has 3 different safety features.
Let's get real. Your butt's not perfect, but at Orgain, we love them all. We love Ricky the Rump.
Alright, what's up, y'all? Taker Fan here. As you can see by the title of today's video, we have one of my classics on the channel, so the 6'8 Pure Inside. So
Orgain is crazy. One thing to notice, y'all, you know, some viewership on some of these videos gonna kind of be low and that's because, you know, so many creators went to community day. Now most of the feedback, I mean, Joe knows is probably gonna garner most of the views, but it's gonna be specific today for people that like to make different builds, like your J Max, your Joey 2Ks and stuff like that, making some of them taller builds that could dribble. Then you're going to have Iggy Mo. He's going to be kind of your comp style, swag on the comp style. Joe knows maybe comp style. I'm just mad everybody did that 5'9" early, man. Nobody care about that 5'9".
So this is the undersized center that can still feature as an ISO ball handler. As you can see, we're still debating between the attribute points as I'm like showcasing this point of the build, but it's an elite rebounder in the sense of being like fast and able to get to the positioning. It still has decent box out beast. Obviously, you know, we're adding that pretty off that gold on ball menace and gold challenger as well, paired with 85 steal for gold interceptor and silver glove. Still have a 92 rebound, like I said, for that gold rebound chaser, gold box out beast. The 83 strength gives you the silver brick wall and enough for also box out beast, like I was saying before. 86 speed on a center build, quote unquote, is totally different. Now, here's the deal. With a build like this, you want to make sure that you're pairing yourself with a good point guard. This is where I think the contingency kind of starts to fall into play. But I would also say the counter argument to me, like saying that you need a good point guard, is the fact that you can take matters in your own hands as a ball handler a little bit more. Now, you have to be a really good slasher to make this work. We're obviously making the build with a low driving layup. It has no 3-pointer. Like I said, gotta be an elite slasher to make it work. You can still pair in that pick and roll game with it. Like you could be a pick and roller and a slasher at the same time. So you want to at least have some resemblance of a point guard on the court while playing with this. Now I already showed you guys, if you want to check out the channel, a 5'9" point guard that can do it all. I'm talking defense, 3-pointer, ball handle, pass act, all that. This is a really good combo to pair with.
This man watching all these videos
pair that with a stretch big as well, like the threes, for instance.
You found 36 new names. Which ones you seen that was unique, Cameron?
You're able to guard ball.
Is it Cameron? I want to say your name.
ISO teams where that 5'9" can't handle guarding ball, in my opinion, and pairing this with stretch big as well at the same time is going to be really nice because you'll have
Pocket say, I hope everybody make a little build so
as
I
well
can
as
do
everything.
I
You
feel you.
drive and kick, you know, kind of dotting those centers as they crash down off your stretch big, and you're able to just pass it to them. So pair the ball handle with the decent speed with ball, the good prim D, the 85 steal, enough block to still get that silver high flying denier and the bronze paint patroller. So like bronze paint patroller is anchor and high flying denier is chase down artist, but also works, it seems, from like off the corner. I would have to assume that, you know, it's not chase down anymore. It just is, you know, moving at a high speed, getting a block. So if you have enough speed built up, I'm guessing off the corner it can still work. So again, 93 driving dunk, in case you guys haven't seen. I'll pull up the attribute requirements for the contact dunks and stuff like that. But 93 driving dunk allows you the gold posterizer, still enough for Hoff Aerial Wizard as well. I'm assuming that with a build like this, We may even consider moving that driving dunk to 94 for no reason, because it doesn't give you any badges or anything like that. The reason I'm thinking about putting it to 94 is that you would allow yourself a chance to cap break it to 99 in the long game. So it's a hard thing to afford in the builder right now. But when you get your five attribute cap breakers at some point in the game, which it could be a while down the road, I totally will acknowledge that. But having 94 unlocks you the ability to potentially get 99. However, you should know about the vertical requirements as well, because you will need to make your vert higher if you plan to be able to play yourself into being able to put 99 dunk on your build in a long game. So let's pull up those contact dunk requirements real quick. All right, so as you can see, elite contact dunks off 2. You only need an 82 vert to get this, but a 96 driving dunk. So that's something you could easily play your way into, which it may have some more badge implications on it. I'm not really like recalling exactly what you get for the badges between 93 and 99, where like posterizer is and stuff like that on that. But as you can see,
so the cap breakers are kind of like, so they've merged quite a few things, right? The cap breakers are kind of like 2K20, right? When you got those additional caps when you got to 99, but now you get more, so now you can kind of be like a 2K20 legend. We just need to see more more of the rep rewards that you get outside of the cap breakers, and I don't know, this got potential, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, this guy really good potential.
If you wanted to play your way into 99 driving dunk eventually in the long game, you'd have to put 90 vert on. So I'm not gonna lie, that's one that's a little bit more unrealistic to go for. That vert is hard to achieve in this regard, especially with how penny pinched we already are in the attribute points with this build. But if you wanted to go 82 vert just to be able to play your way into 3 more dunk points, you know, I think that's a definitely doable thing in case we ever find out that elite contact dunks off 2 is important. I think that's plenty fine. So we already have it set up that way on this build with 82 plus vert. So feel free to just, you know, keep that in mind. You could definitely play your way into this right here. But yeah, besides that, as you can see, the only reason I'm going 93 is I feel like it's a respectable rating on top of the fact that it's gold poster. I don't want to make a pure inside build with 89 driving dunk. I feel like that'd be kind of dumb, in my opinion. That's the one way you're kind of utilizing the build in terms of scoring. Maybe if you wanted to drop that dunk off, though, and put layup more into it and get a decent package, like if the D-book is any good again this year, and it looked okay when I was playing with it. It wasn't like super crazy, you know, reliable or anything like that, but it's still something as for an idea where to put the points elsewhere if you wanted to think anywhere else on that. But anyway, let's get back to the build real quick. All right, so this right here is pretty much the final version of the build, right? So we're looking at, you know, like I said, I know we're kind of backtracking our steps a little bit here, but a versatile set of rebounding. You know, you can afford the O board and the D board with that gold rebound chaser and box out beast that you get through the defensive rebound being high. It'll still impact your offensive rebounding, as well as, like I said, do not sleep on speed, guys, when it comes to rebounding. I'm telling you, you have no idea how many of these 7-3s and stuff like that can't even get to a freaking rebound off the fact that they're holding a screen for their point guard and the point guard shoots the ball. When that shot goes up and the center is still on the three-point line, you can bet so much money on it that center is not getting the rebound. Why? Because he can't make it to the paint in time. So, sure, the 7-3s and 7-2s and 7-1s and stuff like that are really good for block sitting. If you're just sitting in the paint, letting your point guard ISO and chuck up shots and stuff like that, it can be very annoying and frustrating to deal with those types of builds on Pro-Am especially. But in a situation where you're trying to be a very heavily influenced pick and roller into drive and kick, you know, being the distributor on your team, you want to be a focal point, but you're not really great at shooting the ball, you know, like myself, for instance. This is something that can totally be made. However, I do want to open up one sort of train of thought for you guys real quick. So let's pull up my other build video. Feel free to check it out for a more detailed look on it if you want, but I'm gonna pull up the 611 that I'm contemplating making. I might even make both these builds as well to give you guys a little bit more to debate between. And if you want to wait a couple of days, I'll definitely have my mind made up a little bit more between them probably. All right, so for instance, this is my 611 that I'm considering making, and as you can see,
you know, one thing that I haven't really seen, one combination I haven't really seen but I've thought about for a while is you could have probably really did it in 24, but in 3s, like if you have a big, I wouldn't say big, but like if you have a tall build, right, because we know tall builds are kind of liabilities in pick and roll, right? You got a tall build, and then you got a 3-point hunter, but your lock is kind of like a hybrid lock, but he's also a screen setter, so like a 6'7", 6'8", and you put your big in a dunker spot on offense, and you and the small forward, you and the lock work pick and roll, right? because now it puts the other little guard into action and the lock and the little guard in action. But if your hybrid is big enough and strong enough to screen, right? Because most of your threes, when you play 3v3 park, right? Most of your threes are like 6'8". So if your hybrid lock was like 6'8" and he's setting screens, you see what I'm saying? So, and then he a popper or he a shooter because you got somebody in a dunker spot. You don't really see too many people running that type of lineup. So I'm just curious how that would work. And the reason I'm saying this is because I think Laker fan would probably be a good candidate to
It has like an 83 strength, like the exact same as the last one. 82 vert. You could technically take that down to 80 if you wanted to, because with this one, the driving dunk is a little bit too low on the maximum since I'm 6'11", so we can't even cap break our way into that or anything like that. But this is definitely a more, understandable center build.
But here's the build,
and it comes with some three-pointer on it. So not only is that something about this build that's unique, but I'd like to think it's just as affordable on the 6'8" as well to get 65 three-pointer. It's just we'd have to shave off something. But, I definitely believe that would be possible. So I just want you guys to know that I didn't do that type of due diligence on the 6'8", and I'm sorry for that. But I just want to open you up to the ideology of the fact that that three-pointer is really affordable at the low level. It's actually pretty insane. I think it's more because the close shot is already kind of forced up by standing dunk. So is the post control, which that doesn't have anything to do with upgrading three-pointer. But, mid-range naturally goes up with that. If you get a higher three-pointer, it allows you to a higher free throw. So here, matter of fact, for instance, this isn't even the final version. The final version of this build ended up getting 80 free throw. So as you can see, that's a much improved rating, and with 65 three-pointer, you get bronze set shot specialist. So
it's just tough to get.
That's why it's definitely like a main point of interest to go with that. We don't know yet if 65 three-pointer is gonna be hittable either, for that matter. I'm sure it'd be okay in the corner, if you play your way into it. But it's something on the build that makes you.
But to that point, to his point, right? If you can find a good base, and I'm gonna look for it. If you can find a good base with a low three-pointer, right? Because you can hit whites this year. I don't know what the green window gonna look like, right? But remember, y'all, the space is so much wider in 25. So what I'm saying is, even if you have a low three-pointer, if you can hit, you're not gonna be contested. That was the issue two issues in 24, right? It was hard to find a good base, although I found a good base for a low three-pointer, right, for bigs, and you're gonna get contested easier because the court felt like it was shrunken, right? So somebody at the hash can come down and contest you, or if whoever was guarding you had a little bit of the perimeter, they can contest you. So it would have been harder to make the three-pointer. But if you can get away with a 68, 70 three-pointer, then that might be valuable for running kind of different lineups on the threes, or even in rec and stuff like that.
Exactly, such a poison to the offense if you're not good at the build and not good at slashing. So again, keep your mind open to the 6'8", putting some shooting on it, just like I was keeping my mind open to making it with the 6'11". I just wish I would have spent some time looking for a 65 three-pointer version of the 6'8". But either way, I still love that 6'8" as an idea, because I mean, man, if this build could add some shooting, and I don't know where we do it from, maybe we drop the pass act by 2, but it's gonna have to be a lot more than just that nudges. Obviously, it'd probably have to be like your Prim D going down to 85, and you're just kind of a little bit more of a mediocre defender, which I didn't want to do by any means, because I would love for this build to be an elite perimeter defender. I want it to guard ball on defense. And with 92, I feel like that was so achievable with those double gold badges and the fact that you're 6'8", you can switch everything, you can block shots, you can play lanes, you can do all that,
Big Labor Day deals are happening now at Best Buy.
It's going to be a lot harder on this build to afford the 65 three-pointer, in my opinion, because on the other one, we shaved off the layup for that. We shaved off like a couple points here and there. On this one, we can't take off D-board because we need it for the badges, and I don't want my O-board on a somewhat pure inside, even if it was 65 three-pointer. I don't want my O-board in the 70s, bro. That'd be pretty rough. And I mean, we could take the steal off or put it to 60 just for
telling y'all, man.
But then that takes away the threat of the on-ball.
To get these cap breakers, 2K gonna make y'all work.
Even though it's only silver glove, that is still something to keep in mind. Can't take the strength anywhere. We don't want the vert dropping too much. It's just there's not a lot. Like I said before, y'all gotta remember, they're gonna want to milk you for at least 2 months.
right? They want to milk for at least 2 months. So 2K25, the way I'm looking at it, is probably going to be one of the most profitable 2Ks, if not the most profitable 2K in history. Y'all can book that.
Like attribute shaving to be done on this. I already kind of hard capped it. So the only way this is doable, in my opinion, is if you can get away with 75 pass act, which if you want to play park, I think you can totally do 75 pass, and then you could probably afford something on that 3-pointer between like some of those ratings, but it will probably still be a lot harder to achieve on this build than it would others. You could drop the speed with ball to like 75 as well, but I'm pretty sure we needed 77 for the lightning launch on silver. But anyway, like I said, we'll probably get you guys with a more updated version on this if we do decide to make the 3-pointer build. If not, I still love the idea of this build even without the 3-pointer. It's just you have to be confident in your play style when making something like this. So for all the people that have followed me and have made builds like this in the past, like I've had many different people reach out to me in DMs or even just like, you know, follow them on YouTube. So for those of you guys out there that want to make a build like this, this is the best look I had at something like this. So anyway, that's all video. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, feel free to drop a like, sub to new channel noties, all that good stuff. And like always with these early content videos, let's try this 1 to 5K likes. I would really appreciate that. If you made it to the end of the video, put Slash in the comments, short support to my way through. Wanted to put on for this pure Slash community, you know, all the dudes that for the longest have been making a no 3-pointer build, but to still give you a kind of insight on how that may change a little bit this year, which I don't normally like as much, but hey, if it's cheap and affordable, that could be really good for us. You know, I definitely think that 65 could be a really good threshold point to be trying to reach. Also, in case you guys didn't know, I'm pairing with NBA 2K Labs again this year. So in this time around, since it's so early, they're going to have early content such as the ratings you need for each badge and all the requirements with that are listed in, you know, visual form. We also have each takeover ratings boost, all the ratings that are boosted by every takeover. And a lot of this info, it's stuff I'm interested in seeing. Like that, for instance, is something I didn't spend my time on the game looking for. So you'll find it on their website, as well as the fact that I am super interested in that myself, so I'll be checking it out. And then also, as soon as the game drops, they're going to look for every animation requirement and list that on their website as well. All right, so as for the premium content, this is where the banger is. Now, obviously, this is 2K24 information right here. To get the 25, you're going to have to subscribe, but 2K Labs is cool enough to let me show you the 24 info as an example. So, for instance, you got a lot of different ways to sort it through here. You can look through green window, speed, you can look for the fastest millisecond jump shot, you can look for the total make percent. So, for instance, on the early, middle, and late.
I like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this video, I'm going to be giving you guys 2 crazy lockdown builds that you can use in NBA 2K25. Now, quick disclaimer, I'm going to be upfront to you guys about everything. We don't fully know how cap breakers work yet, so there might be a few tweaks to this build when the game fully comes out. I'm just showing you guys what the best lockdown builds are going to look like in NBA 2K25. I'm giving you an idea. I'm going to tell you guys what other creators are not going to tell you guys. Do not copy anyone's exact community day build, because the builds will change as soon as the game comes out when we find out more information about cap breakers and so on. I'm just keeping it real with you guys. I don't want you guys to waste money. I want you guys to know what you're getting yourself into. Now, in this video, I'm going to be showing you guys 2 different lockdown builds. One of them gets every badge Hall of Fame, or not Hall of Fame. Now it is Legend. And then the other one is just a kind of a different version of that build. You'll see. Let's get straight into it. Now, the first build that I'm going to be showing you guys is the one that gets every badge Legend for defense. Position, you're going to want to go with small forward just because most lockdowns are at that position. And then height, you're going to want to go with 6'6" to allow you to be a little bit fast. You're going to want to go with 197 pounds and then a 7'2" wingspan, because you still want to have those long arms to get crazy shot contest. Now we'll go in order of each category, so let's get started. For the finishing, lockdowns don't usually have the most amount of finishing because you want to put as much as you can on the defense. But the thing is, you are going to get sent on a lot of backdoor cuts, especially on lockdown. You're going to be in the corner for most of the time on offense. So that 72 standing dunk will allow you to get bronze rise up. You also get, I think, 4 different standing dunk animations, which will all allow you to animate in the paint and get dunk animations, which helps a lot because you're usually going to have a point guard guarding you. And when you have a point guard on you and you have a 72 standing dunk and bronze rise up, you should be able to dunk as much as possible. And I think the 62 driving dunk also goes up with, I want to say, speed or agility, so you just have that off rip. And then 62 driving a dunk isn't that bad. You're gonna get a lot of rim I can't fucking speak. You're gonna get a lot of rim grazers. Now for the shooting, make sure you listen closely. I went with a 79 3-point shot. Now the reason I did that is because you can see that the build can get a little bit more 3-point shot, but the thing is, with the new cap breaker system, you can actually bring this build up to, I think, an 82 or an 83 3-point shot, which which should allow you to get all of the great bases for spot ups in the game. Like last year, Ben Shepherd, I'm pretty sure you needed like a 79 3-point shot to use, but to also put the good upper releases on it, it made it go to like 82, which if you want a certain jump shot, you can just put your cap breakers on your 3-point shot to unlock whatever jump shot you want. And you guys know me, I think putting mid-range on a build is always a waste. I don't think it's a good idea. I think it takes away way too much from the total 99 overall rating, because you already need your 3-point shot up high, and then to put your mid-range from right now is a 69, and then you'd probably be able to upgrade it to like probably an 88, 89 overall. That would be insane. It would take away so much from this build, and you probably will not be able to get all the legend badges that you do end up getting. So right, and then this build is also going to be used in Pro-Am by a lot of people, so I ended up putting a 71 free throw on it just so you could hit your free throws. Now for the pass accuracy, I only put a 50 pass accuracy. That's because lockdowns are not really going to get the ball on offense that much, and in past years, every lockdown has a very low pass accuracy. Like literally, when I was in the 2K League, the builds that were in the game, they had a very low pass accuracy. All of the comp lockdowns, they always put low pass accuracy because you don't really need your passes to be crazy. If you get the ball, chances are you're just going to be resetting to your point guard anyways, running up right up to him and then handing him the ball, trying to avoid a turnover at all costs. So you don't have to worry about the pass ac. And then the ball handle and speed with ball, I mean, it's cool, but it kind of goes up with the speed and agility. So I actually didn't want that to be upgraded because it takes a lot away from your build, but it goes up with your speed.
So right there, y'all, the builder is more restrictive, right? Because like he said, your driving dunk, your ball handle, speed with ball goes up with your speed and agility, right? We didn't have to do that last year, right? So this builder, although you have more attributes, you're going to need those because this builder is more restrictive. So you won't be able to make the same builds you made in 2K24, like at all. Granted, you couldn't have like 90, like 92. And then you make it at 6'6", y'all. I already said that earlier. I said 6'6" was probably going to be the new lock height.
And agility, so although, you know, maybe sometimes you do need to end up getting a bucket. Maybe you get a good SIG at 70 ball handle. Who knows? Maybe you get LeBron step back or something. But the main part of this build, the reason that you guys clicked onto this video, the defense. Now, to start off, the interior defense is a 63. That's just because you don't really need interior defense on a lockdown ever. Anybody who plays competitive 2K knows that lockdowns, they don't put block on their build. They don't put interior defense on this build. Sometimes they maybe put a little bit of rebounding, but it's all about perimeter defense and steal. So 63 interior defense is kind of calm just in case a point guard tries to drive on you, because most point guards that you're going to be guarding again, they're going to be guarding, they're not really going to have much layup. So all you need is a little bit of a contest. Like I said, you have a 7'2" wingspan. There's no way that you cannot get a contest up and get a stop with a 62 interior defense. But the main part of this build, the perimeter defense and the steal. Now the first thing that you guys will notice is that I have a 98 for each stat. Now like I said earlier in the video, cap breakers are going to be a big factor for this build because you need 99 on each stat to get all of the all of the legend defensive badges. So my original plan is to put a cap breaker on each stat, but the thing is we don't know how many cap breakers you get off rip. We know that you get 15 cap breakers off total, and we know that they're linked to rep rewards, but I don't know if maybe you get 3 cap breakers off rip, or maybe you have to wait about a month into the game till you get your first 5. I don't know how quick you get them, so this can change depending on how quick you get your cap breakers. Let's just say you get a whole bunch of cap breakers off rip. I will probably put the perimeter defense to a 96 and then the steal to a 96.
Also, y'all, cap breakers ensure cap breakers, number one, is going to it's smart, y'all. So cap breakers are going to ensure 2K will get they will have you playing longer, right? And then even if you make one build, right, if you mess it up per the cap breaker, right, then you're going to make another one after you get your cap breaker. I'm telling y'all, this is going to be their best year. Look, if you don't have stock, I have stock in Take Two. If you don't have any stock in Take Two, man, all that money you was going to spend on 2K, man, get you some stock. Like, I think stock, I wouldn't say right now. Stock is about, I think they're like 160, 150 per stock. I got in when it was like around 100 a few years back. But anyway, that isn't financial advice, by the way. It's just me talking.
That will allow you to get so
They're
much
gonna
more
make the
on this
most money
build.
they ever
It
made
all
this year, I
depends, but
guarantee it.
for this video, for the sake of this video, I ended up putting 98 perimeter defense and 98 steal, and then I plan on putting +1 on each stat, which will allow you to get Hall of Fame Challenger, which improves effectiveness of wall-time shots against perimeter shots. You will get Hall of Fame on-ball menace, which makes you a relentless perimeter defender, which pretty much means that you're going to bump people a lot. It replaces clamps from last year. You get Hall of Fame pick dodger, which improves a player's ability to navigate through screens effectively on defense.
Check it out, y'all. Look. He doesn't even have immovable enforcer. So what he went was total speed. He went total speed without strength, right? Which means this is, like I say, this is mainly for, I would say, Pro-Am. Because in threes, you're going to want to get a little bumpy because there's a lot of space. And if they get loose and they pop you, you might want a little bit more strength. But I understand what Iggy's doing. He's about speed and tracking and even, you know, getting steals and on the break and stuff like that. I think this will work. I would like to see a movable forcer. Maybe could, I don't know, a movable enforcer, at least bronze. But I think this is still solid though. Because I don't think he upgraded finisher. I think this is all tied to speed, agility, and stuff.
Defense, you're going to be dodging through all the screens. You're going to have legend. I think I keep saying Hall of Fame. I'm talking about legends. I'm sorry, you're going to get legends for all of these badges. You don't get a movable enforcer because the strength on this build is not that high, but that's okay. With all of these legend badges, you don't really need it. And then you get legend off-ball pets, which improves a player's ability to bump and harass the offense off the ball. So say the guard is getting reset, you can bump him, drain his stamina with this legend off-ball pest. And then you already get legend interceptor at 98 steal, but as you guys can see on the screen, you also get legend glove at 99 steal. It increases the ability to successfully steal from ball handlers. So if you guys want to get a whole bunch of plucks, a whole bunch of blitzes, glove is the badge you're gonna want. I'm telling you, I'm not kidding. From the dribbling that we have seen in the game so far, the gameplay that dropped yesterday, a lot of the dribble moves are going to be standstill, which means that it is going to be a lockdowns playground. Because when they standstill dribble, if you have legend glove, steal boost, and all of that, you are going to get so many steals per game. And even if you don't, let's say they have legend unpluckable. I don't know if unpluckable is even a badge anymore. So let's just say they have it, right? And they're not standstill dribbling. You still have all of these other legend badges to help you. You have a 7-2 wingspan with legend challenger. You have a legend pick dodger to get through all the screens. Legend off ball pass for if they try to not dribble on you and try to get open off ball. Legend on ball menace to bump them through all of this while they're dribbling. They won't even be able to move. This build is about to harass everybody, and I genuinely feel bad for point guards this year because I know it's gonna get rough. All these legend badges, like, come on, bro. It's like it got bad last year in the beginning of the year for a lot of comp point guards because lockdowns were overpowered, and I 100% see that happening again this year. Now the blocks of 48, block doesn't really matter on lockdowns. You shouldn't be going for blocks anyways. All you need is a little bit of a contest in the paint. Plus you should have a center to help you out, which you should be playing a high-low with. And then rebounding, like I said, if the cap breakers do end up changing, you could change the rebounding and put it a little bit higher. Rebounding actually is really good in stage. I had a friend last year who had really high rebounding in the stage last year, and it helped us out a lot. He saved us so many possessions. So who knows, maybe if the cap breakers do fix, you can or not fix, if the cap breakers you do find out that you don't need to even put the stats this high, maybe you can put up rebounding, maybe you can put up 3-point shot if you want. Who knows? It's up to you guys. Use these builds as a template. Now for the speed and agility, these stats work differently than they did in the last few years of 2K. They actually do what they're supposed to do now, which I know is like, oh my god, that's so crazy. It's really not. It's just they changed it. Speed and agility are both off-ball pure stats now. So when you have the ball, it does not matter. It only matters when the ball is not in your hands. Speed is when you are at full stride. It's when you reach your full, your full stride. It's how fast you can run up and down the court or from corner to corner, baseline to baseline, wherever. And then agility is lateral movement, how quick you can move left to right, how quick you can accelerate and reach that top speed. So what I did was I put the agility higher than the speed because as a lockdown, you're going to be playing a lot of left-right guards, and this agility is going to help you keep up with all of them, especially paired with all of these legend badges. And then the speed, you still need to be a little bit fast. You're not really going to hit that top speed much as a lockdown, but every now and then you are going to, and you want to still be quick enough because we don't know what kinds of dribble moves are going to be in the game. game this year. So who knows? Maybe you need to stay full speed
My
to,
opinion,
you know,
this is a
lock
smart
in with the point
perimeter
guard. So I went with
This
an
is a perimeter
89
lock.
speed and then a 92 agility. The strength I didn't really touch, and then the vertical I also only put to a 60. You don't really need much vertical. It doesn't really matter much for a lockdown. You're not really going to be getting blocks. You're not really going to be getting rebounds, and you're not really going to be driving, dunking like that. So your vertical does not need to be that high. And this is what the build looks like when it's all said and done. This, I would say, is the best build that I'm showing you guys in this video. Like I said, I'm going to be showing you guys one more build, which honestly, when I look back at it, it's not too great, but I'm just going to show you guys another variation of a lock build. But when this build is done, it ends up saying, I forgot what it said. I think it's pretty basic. You have built a 3-and-D wing. I know there are a lot cooler lockdown names. I know, I'm sorry. But I mean, when you make a good fundamental build, I mean, this is just what it's going to come down to. I'm sorry. I know you guys probably want a cool name. I would too. I apologize. But listen, do you want a cool name or do you want to box everybody you play against? Anyways, let me show you guys the next build. Now, I'm not going to lie, with this build, there are a lot of similarities. It's still 6'6". It still has a 7'2" wingspan. The one thing you will notice is that the dunking is a lot lower. At 45 standing dunk, it allows you to get 2 standing dunk animations, which will allow you to animate under the paint whenever you get a backdoor cut. However, you don't have bronze rise up, which kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. You see on this build, I ended up putting a higher 3-point shot. I put an 83 3-point shot. That way you can put all of your cap breakers on defense. The pass accuracy is a 55. It's a little bit higher. The ball handle is a 71, and the speed with ball is a 76. Let me go back. Honestly, looking back on this build, I don't really know what I was doing. I did plan on putting the cap breakers on 96 for the perimeter defense. You want to bump that to a 99, but I also should have just put it lower on the steal too. I don't really know what I was doing. I'm really just here to show you guys what a different variation of a lock build looks like, even though it's still kind of the same thing. See, I got a 90 speed, a 92 agility. I did a 71 strength. That way I got bronze and movable enforcer this time. So for the people who are planning on using this build in, like, say, purely park or something, or maybe you want to be a spot up for 2v2, you're going to be playing against a lot more dunking builds, so maybe you do want to guard the blow-bys, so bronze and movable enforcer will help out a little bit. But yeah, the build's pretty much kind of the same thing. It's just less dunking, and then a little bit more strength for the movable enforcer.
So just quick thoughts, y'all. This builder is more restrictive than last year, especially if you're trying to make maybe a little bit, because the thing here is he has really high perimeter and steal, and I understand his thought process. His thought process is, if you compare it to what the offensive players that you're going to be going up against get, they're going to have Hall of Fame and Legend badges. Then you also need to have a lock with Hall of Fame and Legend badges to counter a lot of the guards you're going to be facing. So I understand his reasoning. I think most people were going to try to balance it out a little bit more. So it all depends on how good speed and agility works, because it seems like speed and agility is costly. So, but max agility I understand, because you want to keep up with these guards, and judging the movement from yesterday, what we've seen yesterday, you're going to want good agility. So I understand his reasoning for these builds. A lot of people are going to say it's trash, but I understand his reasoning.
And then this build probably comes out to say the same thing. Yeah, it says you have built a 3-and-D wing. It's kind of the same thing. But anyways, let me know which build you guys like the most in this video. You know, let me know down in the comments. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Thank you guys for all the support. Hey, listen, I promise you, this 2K25, I'm going stupid. Plus, I also have so much more content to show you guys. I went to community day. I got like 8 hours worth of footage. I got 10 plus comp builds that I'm going to be showing you guys on stream and through my YouTube channels, through my videos in the next few days. So make sure to stay tuned with that. I got a whole bunch of gameplay, 2v2 in the my court, me and Fana versus Cheeseaholic in Hollywood. And
I'll give you my mama.
Best badges, takeovers, cap breakers, and more. Who broke down the Who broke down the takeovers? Was that Demi?
Yo! What's good? What's up with y'all boys, man? It's your boy. Yo, that's EJ, and I'm back with another bang. Hey.
EJ, man, you should have somebody hit you with that length roller, dog. You got that black shirt, and you got specs on your shirt. Look, what do you got in the background? You got Gengar. I see you back there, EJ. I see you.
Listen, bro. Not gonna lie to y'all, today is a special day, bro.
We ain't even been in 1080.
I get to give y'all my official NBA 2K25 build. I know a lot of y'all watch me for entertainment and stuff like that, but I promise y'all, when I went to NBA 2K Community Day, bro, I was in that room concentrating and studying every build, every Dior every takeover. I was studying it, bro. I promise you, I got y'all boys today. All my guards, 6'1" to 6'5", bro. I got y'all today, bro. But before the video start, make sure y'all boys drop a like on the video. Y'all went crazy on the
before we get in the video, what y'all thinking?
1.1K likes. We hit our goal for last video.
About these videos.
I need us to hit our goal for this video. Let's get 1,000 likes on this video right here, man. Hit that sub button right now so y'all never miss another banger. Turn those noties on. I'm not gonna talk no more. Let's get straight into this video. All right, look, before we get started into the build, just know that we went to Community Day, but y'all know things do change between the time we play that demo to the time that the game launches. As y'all can see, Mike Wang has already started to remove things, but we played a demo. We didn't have animations. We didn't equip custom jump shots, bro. Everything y'all hear from me today, take it with a grain of salt. This is a potential great build to make day one of NBA 2K25. I can't say that. He removed the step back. He removed the L2 cancel, bro. I mean, bro, I still feel like NBA 2K25 is going to be a great game. The new dribbling system, how smooth and fluent the dribbling feels. I still feel like this game is going to be a great game that we haven't had in a long time. But take everything I say today with a grain of salt, bro. All right? So with that being said, let's get straight into the build. With the position, you want to make him a point guard, all right? Every point guard I feel this year is going to be 6'1" to 6'5", bro. We made 6'3s and 6'2s at Community Day, bro, and they were going crazy. Next, you want to make his height 6'4". Lowest weight, so you can get the most speed and the most agility. Now, remember, agility doesn't really mean a lot because that's off ball. That's like, you know, off ball without the ball. We focusing on with the ball in the hand. Your wingspan, you want to make his wingspan 6'10", all right? So you can get some, you know, give him some more length on his arms, you know what I'm saying? So he can contest and he can do that. So as y'all can see, man, everything's on 25 right now. What I'm gonna start doing is upgrading my close shot. So my close shot is going up. I'm putting up my close shot. Why? It's because you need a close shot, bro. So you want to get those floaters, you want to get them layups. Drive and dunk, he can dunk. This build will be able to dunk. So give me time.
Ball handle and drive and dunk.
Post control, we only put that in. Your wingspan, you want to make his wingspan 6'10", all right? So you can get some, you know, give him some more length on his arms, you know what I'm saying? So he can contest and he can do that. So as y'all can see, man, everything's on 25 right now. What I'm gonna start doing is upgrading my close shot. So my close shot is going up. I'm putting up my close shot.
Okay.
Why? It's because you need a close shot, bro. So you want to get those floaters. You want to get them layups.
Look. Y'all see that?
You want to get.
All right. So as he gets up, when he got past 50, strength went up. Or the vertical went up.
Floaters. You want to get them.
Vertical went up, and when he hit 80, standing dunk went up, pass act went up, ball handle went up, speed with ball went up. You see what I'm saying? Once he hit a certain threshold at this height, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stats went up. So the higher you go, the more things that might be attached to that particular attribute tend to go up. So I would assume like drive and dunk, three-pointer, ball handle, speed with ball, all these things have a lot of things that's attached to it. So keep that in mind, y'all, when y'all making your builds.
Layups, drive and dunk, he can dunk. This build will be able to dunk. Just give me time. I got y'all. Post control, we only put that up a little bit because we want to get them extra badges, all right?
So mid-range is tied to three-pointer free throw like it was last
year. My mid-range now right here. I put my mid-range on a 92. Now remember, when the game drop, you can put your three-pointer up and you can put the other mid-range on like an 80 or 82. All right, and you can put your three-pointer range, your three-pointer up. Me, I went the opposite because I like the fade. I like to fade more than I like to shoot threes, bro. 3-pointer, a 76. Now, I know what y'all thinking, dog. EJ, why you put your 3-pointer on 76, dog? You're not gonna be able to shoot. Bro, I'm telling y'all, when y'all see my court gameplay, you're gonna see that this build, this ISO lock build will be able to shoot, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all know how 2K is every year. All you gotta do is know how to time your shot. Free throw ain't gotta be that much. I don't play my career. I'm sorry. Pass accuracy, 75. I learned my lesson last year, putting my pass accuracy on 70. And I was throwing that bitch like a turtle. All right, ball handle. Now, this where it gets good. You want to put your ball handle on a 90. Speed with ball will be an 86. Because all you need is an 86 to get gold lightning lunge. Perimeter defense. This where it gets really good. This where that lock badge come in at. Put that perimeter defense on a 92. On a 91, 91. Now the steal is going to go up. You're going to get glove and intercepted on half. Okay? You gonna get that glove on Hall of Fame. You gonna get that interceptor on Hall of Fame. I'm gonna break down how you can get this steal badge on Legend, dog. Do you know how serious it is? And they got these bump steals in the game now. So y'all know what being a lock is gonna get you. You know what that's gonna get you. A lot of them. Your block, we don't care about no block. We don't care. We don't care. Offensive rebound, we don't care. Defensive rebound, we don't care. Speed, 90. Put your speed on the 90. Now that's where, now you do need speed. Agility, that's off ball. As y'all can see, agility is without the ball. Agility is without the ball, okay? But speed, you need speed. If I'm not talking about ISO speed, nigga, you need speed. Strength. He's 6'4", gang. It ain't that much strength in the world, gang. Can you get to the basket or not? Strength does matter, okay? Strength does matter. But come on, bro, you a guard. Call a screen, all right? Tell that nigga that you hooping with, that center that you hooping with that's being lazy, tell him come to the top of the key and set a screen. You don't need no strength, dog. Can you get past the nigga or not? Take your interior defense down to 57. Interior defense, I'm not tripping on that because I'm not a center. That's what my center to do. He's interior. My perimeter defense is going to lock everything up. My center should be able to do everything in the paint. Put your vertical on 72. All right, you get posterizer on bronze, and you get aerial wizard on gold. Now, this is the badges you get. You get on-ball minutes on gold with cap breakers. It's the difference between takeovers and cap breakers. Now, cap breakers can be used towards animations, your badges, your attributes. It can be used towards all of that. Say if your ball handling max out at an 85, you can use 2 cap breakers to boost it up to an 87. That means dribble moves that you wasn't able to get at 85, you can now get them because you have applied those 2 cap breakers to ball handling, which made it an 87. So if you look at my own ball minutes, you need a perimeter defense of 96. Listen carefully, bro. You need a perimeter defense of 96. I only got a 91. So you think it's over for me, right? No, all I gotta do is apply 5 cap breakers because you can only apply 5 cap breakers to each attribute. But the only downside to it is you only get 15 cap breakers in total. So I can apply 5 cap breakers to on-ball minutes and make it Hall of Fame. Bro, the game is gonna be broken. I promise you that. Soon as we get our hands on this game, I'm telling you, bro, and get our players to 99, we getting these cap breakers. I'm telling you, bro, a lot of stuff gonna get unlocked. As y'all can see, my mid-range is a 92, my three-pointer is a 76, and I'm gonna show y'all my court footage where I am greening consistently with a 76-3. Now, I know y'all saying like, EJ, my court difficulty is not the same as my part. Bro, if you can time your shot, you can hit, bro. All you need is all you need is like a 72, 73 3 ball, bro. And you can shoot consistently, bro. My driving dunk is an 80. Remember, I can apply cap breakers to that too and unlock more dunks. I got silky shooter on gold. I got slippery off ball on gold. I got on-ball minutes on gold, which I can apply 5 cap breakers to and get it to a Hall of Fame. In order for me to get a legend badge on glove, I gotta have a 99 steal. All I gotta do is apply 4 cap breakers.
All right, so check this out. Check this out. Now, What he said was, I don't think he paid attention. All right, look. He said he would apply his cap breakers. Remember, you get 5 for however long it take you to get 5, right? So he's going to need, if he wanted to get this on Hall of Fame, what did he say he was going to get on Hall of Fame? Let's check it out.
Gold, which I can apply 5 cap breakers to. On ball minutes on gold.
On ball minutes, right? So he would need +5 to get him to 96 and a +2 on his agility. So he would need a +7 to get this on-ball minutes to Hall of Fame. Like, you got to pay attention to both attributes, y'all.
Which I can apply 5 cap breakers to and get it to a Hall of Fame. In order for me to get.
And also, keep in mind, I don't know what his max is, but I don't know if the cap breakers allow you to go beyond what your potential for that build is. Meaning, if he's capped at maybe 95, 96, 95, let's say he's capped at 95 here, he wouldn't be able to get to 96 because the build doesn't allow. I don't think you can cap outside of your actual potential for that build. So I don't remember what his cap was when he started the build, but that's also something to keep in
a legend badge on glove. I gotta have a 99 steel. All I gotta do is apply 4 cap breakers and I'll get legend glove. Bro, do you know how broken that is on this build? This is an ISO lock build that can shoot, dunk, play defense. I mean, do everything. He'll do it all type of nigga. I mean, do it all demigod. Gang, I'm telling y'all, bro, listen, bro, this build right here has the potential to break the game, bro. Now we about to get to the takeovers, bro. This is the good part. Look at the takeovers. Look at the takeovers. You don't manually have to activate your takeover this year, right? As you're doing good on the court,
I'm gonna see how Demi specifies the takeovers. Do you like, you know how we select our takeover perks? Is that how you do your takeover? Are you able to choose which takeover you want to kind of get to the particular level, or you do that before the game? I'm pretty sure you do that before.
You excelling on the court and you dropping niggas off. As long as your attribute requirements are unlocked or in the green, them attribute boosts can activate each time you going crazy on the court. Specifically, Ankle Taker will give you attribute boosts to each driving layup and ball handle each time you go up a level, bro. And that's how you excel on the court. So every time your takeover bar fills up on the court, those levels are going up one by one, bro. So that's to my understanding how takeovers work in this game, all right? So as y'all can see, bro, I got Ankle Taker, I got Bucket, I got Clinic, I got Dribble Wizard. If it's not highlighted, I don't got it. But I got Finesse, I got Flash, I got Mirror, Midi Mamastro, Mixtape, what up, Pickpocket, Hess, you know what I'm saying? Smooth Operator. My bad, that's just a song. I got the Claw. Gang, I'm telling you, bro, this build is tough. Now look what I made. Look what I made, Jeremy Lin, Darren Fox, LaMelo Ball. What name I get? Two-way inside the arc, creator. Holy! I'm not gonna lie, I ain't never seen that build before. I ain't never seen that name before. Bro, I'm not telling y'all to make this build, but as y'all can see, everything that this build can do and everything that it unlocks, bro, I'm telling you, this is gonna be a demigod build soon as NBA 2K25 drop. If you made it to this part of the video, thank you so much, bro. I love y'all boys to death. Hit that like button. I'm gonna leave y'all boys with some my court footage of my ISO lock build that I'm potentially will be making when NBA 2K25 release. All right, I love y'all boys. Thank y'all for watching the video, and I'll see y'all on the next one.
Hey, that's dope though. The my court dope. Quick tip, y'all. When you go to your my court, go to your My Court, you got change the difficulty. The difficulty will let you know. Shout out to EJ, nice video, very nice video. When you go to your My Court, change the difficulty in there, and that'll let you know if you'll be able to hit those shots in online modes. Shout out to EJ, good video, good video. Good video. So many, y'all. So many videos. Let's see. Who I want to look at? We'll look at Double H video.
Beyond Pet Food helps me care for what matters. With high-quality natural ingredients for...
This 6'3" build is the best all-around guard build in NBA 2K25. This build gets gold badges galore. We're talking gold ankle assassin, gold handles for days, gold unpluckable, gold interceptor, gold glove, gold limitless range, gold deadeye, gold shifty shooter, gold mini marksman, gold posterizer. And the best part is, these are some of the best badges in the game. And if you hit level 30 with this build, you can put one of those badges on Hall of Fame. So you could put that limitless range to Hall of Fame limitless range, or that gold posterizer to Hall of Fame posterizer.
Wait,
so you could put...
Go back. Badge elevators can permanently boost an individual badge for your choice up to 3 levels within its max potential. For example, if your badge is currently a bronze, it has a max potential of legend. It can be immediately boosted up to 3 levels from bronze. These will be available to unlock. So wait a minute. So how many badge elevators? Chat, how many badge elevators is this? Badge elevators can be earned in seasons 1 through 4. Can boost your badges up to 2 levels, and those earned in 5/8 can boost it up to 3 levels. So is this a level 40 reward? That's level 40 reward? Oh, this is crazy.
Put that limitless range to Hall of Fame limitless range, or that gold posterizer to Hall of Fame posterizer. So hopefully this video can help you get a better idea of what build you are making to start 2K25. But keep in mind, we did not know any animation requirements except for contact dunks when making these builds. So make sure to check those animation requirements before making any builds in 2K25. And drop a like on the video for this all-around build. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. And let's go ahead and get into this 6'3" guard build. What is good, YouTube? It's your boy Henry, aka Double H, back at it with yet another early 2K25 video. Now, as you guys already know, I'm going to be making a 6'3" all-around point guard build for today's video. But if you want to look at my other builds that I created at 2K25 Community Day, make sure to check out the channel and look around, and I have plenty of other builds that you might like. Also, make sure to watch my player breakdown video. There's a lot of key information about the builder this year that you really need to know. And one screenshot that I'm going to bring up from that video going to be one of the reasons why I chose 6'3" for this video, and why I think 6'3" is a good middle ground height for point guards, especially for all-around builds that want to play or make a build for any court or any game mode. So this screenshot is a 5'9", 99 overall on the left in 2K25, and a 6'7", 99 overall on the right on 2K25. And really the key point that I mentioned in my player breakdown video that I'm about to say right now is that the shorter you go in the builder, the more attributes you have available to spend in the builder, meaning that your attributes are going to look better the shorter you are. But obviously not a lot of people are going to want to go 5'9", because that's just going to be too short for most people's playstyle, and it's also not going to work if you want to have a build for every game mode, because then you're gonna have to make multiple builds, because you're not going to be able to play with a 5'9" on the 1v1 court or the 2v2 court. So this brings me back to why I am making this 6'3" point guard for you guys. I think this height and the build that I'm going to end the video with, and the final build I end up making for y'all in today's video, is going to be good for the 1v1 core. Obviously, you know, you might not be able to defend post cores, but you're going to defend the other tall ISO builds. It's going to be good for the 2v2 court, the 3v3 court, and even the 5v5 court. So you can have one solid build to start 2K25 with that can work in every game mode on every court. Not only that, but a lot of people I heard talking saying, oh, I'm going 6'4". The reason why you shouldn't go 6'4" and you should go 6'3" is not only you're going to get more attributes on a 6'3", but Mini Marksman is one of the best shooting badges in the entire game. This badge is going to let you shoot over anyone taller than you. This badge activates even if someone is guarding you that is even just 1 inch taller than you. And remember, there's only 5 shooting badges in the game, and this is one of the badges. And you can only unlock this badge if you are 6'3" or shorter. So if you make it 6'4", you can't get Mini Marksman at all. So once again, the 3 main reasons we are going 6'3" is shorter builds, get more attributes in the builder. 6'3" is a good height that can hold its own on every single court at the point guard position. And number 3, animations and jump shots. A lot of the good ones are going to be cut off at 6'3" or 6'4" and below. Mini Marksman's going to be at 6'3" and below. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of good jump shots like last year with Patty Mills that are going to be 6'4" and below. All right, this 6'3" build. This 6'3" build is a build I'm considering for my first build of 2K25, and you guys bad because I'm a really good shooter already with low 3-point ratings and not a lot of shooting badges. So every gold badge in the game for shooting wise is going to be more than enough for me to shoot, especially with a 94 3-point rating. So I have high wingspan as a 6'3" player, which is going to help me defensively, and it's going to help me when I'm driving to the basket when it comes to dunks and stuff. So I kind of like the build we got going on here already, because I don't want to be one of those 6'3s that's just a defensive liability. I want to be able to hold my own somewhat defensively. Anyways, we go 6'3", minimum weight, 6'7" wingspan. The first thing I did was go ahead and upgrade my 3-pointer to a 93. We end up adjusting that later on though, and then I put my ball handle to a 93, which automatically upgraded some other stats. And I want a defense on this build. Okay, so we put that steal up, we put that perimeter defense up, and yeah, 91 steal, 85 perimeter. We're not messing around. When I told y'all that this was one of the best all-around point guard builds in 2K25, I wasn't joking around. Y'all know how I get down in the builder. Okay, the next thing I did was lower the agility just enough for that gold shifty shooter.
It's going to be
then
hard
I put my
for
driving
two-way
dunk all the way up to an.
Just note, y'all, it's going to be very hard for two-way builds this year. Very hard for two-way builds to make the same two-way builds that we made
89 at first, and that's not going to be the final driving dunk we go to, because as you can see, 89 is going to give us
as you can see, look,
posterizer without the vertical. But
as you can see here, look, we made two ways. We were able to make like 6'2", I mean 6'6" and 6'7", right? But to get the attributes you want and have stuff left over to get the other stuff, we're not going to be able to make those same crazy builds, those two-way builds we made in 2K24.
But then we put the vertical up to a 78, and that ends up getting a silver posterizer and 3 contact dunks. So I'm like, okay, we're at a 97 overall. We have
so the builder is
contact
definitely
dunks.
more restrictive.
We do have a 93.3.
Definitely not the
same.
same.
We have a good
as
ball
24.
handle. We have gold
Just
lightning launch. We have really good defense.
What's tied to
we
each
could
other.
get a lot more agility and speed, and I think more people would prefer a lot higher agility. But I looked at my 3-pointer and I saw that 94.3 was gold mini marksman. I just have to get that, so I ended up going 94 3-pointer for that gold mini marksman, and now we have every shooting badge in the game.
His overall didn't go up.
And then the next thing I did, which you probably didn't even think I could afford, I put my driving dunk up to a 93 and my vertical up to an 80. Yeah, we're gonna be getting gold posterizer, and this means we are not only gonna get the pro contact dunks off 2, the pro contact dunks off 1, the small contacts off 2, but we're also gonna get the small contact dunks off 1. That's 4 contact dunk packages that we are getting, plus gold posterizer. Not only that, but I ended up being able to upgrade my speed as well, all the way up to an 85, and I only have a 77 agility right now. But look at, I maxed out my block and I maxed out my interior defense. Now, no matter what, I wouldn't be able to get any blocking badges on this 6'3 build because it just won't reach a high enough block. but a 63 block is definitely better than nothing, because if you guys ever play 2K, if you just have a 25 block and someone's driving by you and you jump, like jumping is completely pointless. Like you're not going to get any kind of animation. But if you have block upgraded, you're going to get some kind of animation where you jump and you actually, when you jump at him, you're going to get some kind of contest. Not only that, but a max interior defense is also going to help a lot this year too, because if you have no interior defense, like
look y'all, you're going to need higher pass accuracy than that. For what we've seen on defense in them lanes, you're going to need higher pass accuracy. If you're going to make a point guard build, you're going to need higher you're gonna need higher pass accuracy than 71. Let's see what else.
Like people are just gonna be able to dunk meter over you with ease and just force it. So max interior, max block with a 91 steal and an 85 perimeter with a higher wingspan than most 6'3 builds. The defense is looking really good on this build for a 6'3. Not only that, but I had enough attributes to put my defensive rebound up to a 60. Now, I know what a lot of you guys are thinking. You're like, oh, you should have put it here. You should have put it here. But what you guys are not understanding, that you're going to understand when you get on 2K25, is this defensive rebound was super cheap. Like, I would have got like a +1 somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Defensive rebound on smaller guards, right? It looks like it'll be... it won't be as expensive.
Or go with a +12 on the defensive rebound and get bronze rebound chaser. Having rebound chaser adds a badge on a guard is going to be an advantage. I'm going to get animations on the 2s, on the 3s, or on the 1v1 court that most players are not going to get when it comes to going for a rebound that don't have the rebound upgraded. And guess what? Most guards don't upgrade their rebound. So I felt like that was a good extra thing that I just ended up getting. Not only that, but if you didn't already peep, we also put my standing dunk to a 45. Because if you guys didn't know, I'm going to pop up on the screen. The standing dunk animation requirements are very similar, if not the exact same, in 2K25 than they were in 2K24. So I'm going to get both the one hand and the two hand standing dunk animations unlocked with this 45 standing dunk. So if I do go into the paint and I do a Giannis crossover or a De'Aaron Fox crossover to the paint, I'm going to be able to get a standing dunk if I want to. So anyways, this is the final build I ended up going with. Now, trust me, if you want to adjust this build, please go ahead and do so, because there are some big adjustments that I would potentially even make depending on how the game works. Like, for example, 77 agility on a 6'3 is probably low. If you want to swap the speed and the agility, or you saw the version number 2, I mean, you can easily get to a 90 agility. You can easily get, you know, put the speed down, get a higher.
Remember, y'all, they said free throw 6 and 9. I don't even think you get. This is like it's gonna have free throw like it was in 24, right? And remember, they said they was gonna make free throw matter a little bit more this year, so be careful going low free throw.
Higher agility, which is probably what I would do if I were to make a second version of this build. If there were something I would change, it would be to put the speed down, increase the agility, or sacrifice something else to increase the agility and maybe lower the speed just a little bit. And then if there was a second thing I would adjust, it would be to sacrifice something else for maybe more pass act, depending on what court you're playing on. But this player for me would be mostly for the 2s, maybe the 3s, and the 1s court. So a 71 pass act is gonna be good enough for me. So let's go over all the stats and what thresholds we met. So 93 driving dunk, the perfect driving dunk on. I don't have.
At Merrick, food is our love language. It has been for over 30 years, and it always will be, as we continue crafting home-style favorites inspired.
I don't have anything on, so I'm gonna show some gameplay right quick of this 6'3. So let's go ahead, take a look. You see, I'm just messing around. I mean, dude, look at how bad these dribbles are. Like, I don't even want to show you guys this gameplay because there's just no really point. You shouldn't judge anything off this because it's like, dude, like, there's nothing to show. Like, I have default everything. You know, I'm running around shooting fades with a default jump shot. So if you were questioning it fading on the top of the key with no takeover, I mean,
what up, Light?
I mean, shit, I'm doing it with a default jumper. It's gonna be able to floater. I wonder what floater animations it's going to unlock with the 78 layup.
There's no.
I mean, dude, I'm shooting consistent with it already wide open.
Oh, so you talking about for free throw?
Yeah, that's not anything impressive, but like 94 3-pointer is gonna be really good. I also ended up playing a 1v1 with this build on that 6'3. Look at, dude, I'm making contested layups with, I don't even know if I have badges in this, with no animations. I was getting contact dunks with the dunk meter, and that was nothing. So that really wasn't a contact dunk. This one though, I mean, dude, I don't have contact dunks equipped. I don't have dunk packages equipped. I'm getting and ones. I'm putting dudes on the floor already. Imagine with my dunk packages, with my badges, dude, I just put them on the floor again. Like, I wasn't really judging this build off any drill moves, obviously. This doesn't have any animations, but dude, the dunks that I was getting with this build in the my court kind of got me excited because, dude, this is what I'm doing with nothing equipped. Like, again, another contact dunk. Like, imagine if I have all my stuff and my drill moves and stuff. Dude, this build's gonna be insane. And I was getting pulled out a lot of these contact dunks, and I was making the layup afterwards. And I didn't even, like, I wasn't even like expecting it, so I wasn't really timing well. I got this dude on cold after dunking on him so many times. I'm shooting that thing too with a default jump shot, literally no drill moves. I don't even know how I'm getting open. Another wide open dunk with the dunk meter. This build got me excited. And notice also, it's 6'3", and with this wingspan, like, this build doesn't look short, bro. Like, 6'3" is definitely, I feel like, it's gonna be able to hold its own on the 1v1, 2v2, 3, like every court. Like, it looks big. Like this, like with the smaller player models this year in 2K25, this build looks bigger than you would think. But anyways, let me know in the comments your honest opinion on this build. I'm dropping tons of other builds, whether it's taller ISO builds, centers, lockdowns, shorter guard builds, even shorter than this on the channel. So make sure to drop a like if this video helped you out at all when it comes to making your own build going.
This is tall. God, J-Mac a fool. Let's see what he got. Let's see what J-Mac got.
The Wembanyama era is in full effect on NBA 2K25. We're blocking shots left and right and dunking on people's heads. Now, shout out to NBA 2K for bringing your boy out, letting him be able to play NBA 2K25 early. Now, this Wembanyama build is going to be at center, 7'1", 220 pounds with a 7'5" wingspan. Now, starting off with the close shot, we're at an 81 close shot. But what I want you to know is the way NBA 2K does their game now, you have to upgrade close shot. Like, it's upgraded with your mid-range and like your post control. So depending on whatever you put your mid-range or post control on, depends on how high your close shot is. So you cannot just have like a 60 or 50 close shot like we were able to do in NBA 2K24. The other thing I do want to say before we get further on in the build is when I was making these builds, I did not think about the cap breakers. So these builds are all made without cap breakers in mind. These are just regular standard builds. And then on top of that, there are certain things that I would change in these builds that we're going to speak about later on, especially thinking about how cap breakers work and us being able to get cap breakers probably like the first month or so, where we get +5 attributes to our build and kind of proving our build to be solid now, but even better in the future. We also have an 80 layer because we know Wembanyama is a finishing machine, so he's going to have some of everything when it comes to finishing. Now for drive and dunk, we went with an 80 drive and dunk also because we know Victor Wembanyama can dunk the ball either standing or running up the court, you know, getting the drive and dunk. And then for the standing dunk, we got him a 90 because he has to be an elite dunker on top of having an 86 post control, so we can get that unpluckable so we're not ripped so easily when we dribble the ball. Now for shooting, we went with the 85 mid-range. That's kind of why my close shot got upgraded to an 81. We went with the 85 mid-range so we could unlock some extra badges for this build, like set shot shooter and then post fade phenom on the higher levels. We also got an 83 ball because Mike Wayne said it's gonna be harder to shoot, so I wanted to go a little bit higher 3 ball than we did in NBA 2K24. Plus, when you're getting into the game, you on your first build, a lot of people make a little higher 3 ball, so they don't go find out they can't shoot and be stuck in the game. And then we got an 82 free throw because you're gonna need a higher free throw in NBA 2K25 to shoot free throws consistently if you plan on playing in a rec. Now for pass accuracy, we went with an 87 pass accuracy, a 67 ball handle, and a 58 speed with ball. Playmaking seems to be a lot cheaper on these taller builds, especially passing the ball, where we got an 87 and it doesn't take a whole lot compared to 2K24. On top of that, I think we get like +5 or +3 to 5 attribute points for ball handling that we didn't get, because you could not get a 67 ball handle on the 7'1" in NBA 2K24, at least not with the 7'5" wingspan. But now we get that, and then we have the 58 speed with ball. We're not the fastest, but we should be able to get by and do what we need to do, especially depending on us having more animation to work with in NBA 2K25. Now for defense, defense actually is cheaper in NBA 2K25 too. I compared them for y'all, just trust me. So we're actually able to get that 78 interior defense with the 93 block. That's going to get us paint patroller on goal.
So
we also have the 67 perimeter and the 62 steal. So we're not no scrub if we get switched on. Now we do got the small marksman or whatever you want to call it badge. So yes, we know we probably still end up being a little more of a liability if we get switched on to the guard, but at least we can help out some instead of just being straight no defense. Now for rebounding, we have 83 rebound. Now this is going to give us silver rebound chaser. We are going to end up having silver pogo stick and silver box out beast. We're not the best rebounder in the world, but we are tall. We have a decent wingspan, so we should be able to grab rebounds pretty easily in NBA 2K25. And then for the physicals, we actually get a 72 speed on a 7'1".
72 speed is a lot.
We were not able to get this.
So what we've seen today, y'all, what we've seen today is 2K has figured out a way, right? They figured out a way to make the taller builds faster, but it looks like they finally narrowed down the agility portion of it, right, to where it would make sense. And hopefully they figured it out to where, you know, we don't want the 7'1s moving fast as the guards, of course, right? So it seems like they figured it out, because last year I think 7'1" he was like a 57, 58, right? Agility was like a 60. It's kind of like 57, 60. So hopefully it seems like they figured it out, the disparity, so all builds are viable. So that looks pretty dope.
Boost the speed for big man builds in NBA 2K25, and this is across the board, 6'10" all the way up to 7'3". Can't go no higher than 7'3", but we do get a boost to it. We also have a 60 agility. I'm kind of happy that we made agility its own stat. Now we can upgrade it, and hopefully our builds don't move as
6'3s in
as they did in NBA 2K24. Strength is a 77, but this is Wemby. We know he's not the strongest player in the world, but as you see right here, we still get an 83 vertical, so we're gonna be able to jump up there, especially to get these rebounds. Pogo stick is on silver. Rise up is on gold. Aerial Wizard is on gold. High Flying Denier is on Hall of Fame. And then we still got the Bronze Posterizer having the 80 drive and dunk with it. Now with the 90 standing dunk, we actually still get elite big man contact dunk. So we get the pro and the elite big man contact dunk.
That's a solid build, man.
That's dope. And on top of that, contact dunks or dunking, meter dunking under the rim is still pretty good in NBA 2K25. And to go back showing y'all this mid-range at 85, you see we get silver Deadeye with that gold post fade feed down and silver set shot specialist. So we're able to create on our own, and on top of that, we're able to shoot off of the catch and shoot and stuff like that, stand still shot. And now we're going into the shades of Victor Wembanyama, Kristaps Porzingis, Nikola Jokic, and the build that we're actually going to get is a 3-level scoring playmaker. Now, we were able to take these builds to the my court to go test them out, and so that's what I'm gonna do for y'all right now. Now, this was my first gameplay on NBA 2K25, so y'all please don't judge me too much. We were stuck with normal animations. We were told we were only able to choose between getting the my court or being able to select our SIG. So NBA 2K decided to go the safe side and give us the my court, even though I wanted to test all of the SIGs that we can get and see what SIGs we can get for 6'10" and up builds. But I wasn't able to do that, so we stuck with normal SIGs. But I'm gonna let y'all see this gameplay, man. Hopefully y'all enjoy it, man, seeing what these builds can do. I'm not gonna really talk over this, because I got a lot of other videos that I still gotta edit. Make sure you like up the video for me, man, and subscribe, because we got a bunch of more videos on the way.
Who else we got? Who's 3-ball? Let's see what Twin got.
or
man, shout everybody thumbnail. Everybody got fire.
Can I get a birthday? Oh yeah, GG. It's a wrap. What's good, YouTube, man? It's your boy Jared's twin, Big Papa Verde, Big Verde. We back another year. Hey, we was fortunate enough to go out to Community Day. Shout out to 2K. And y'all know I had to bring y'all the best 7-foot center, shooting center Papa build that I could come up with. Hey, but before we get started, I need everybody that clicked on this video to hit that sub button, man. Hit that sub button right now. I got exclusive early NBA 2K25 content coming out all the way up until the game comes out. So I need everybody to hit that sub button right now and drop a like. But hey, the builder this year, there are some changes that have been made to the builder. So when I'm making this 7-foot build, I chose 7 foot specifically for a reason. Okay. And I wanted to make this build just so I can make sure I could do some certain things. Now, the first thing I was looking at before I got into my shooting attributes, I wanted to make sure that I was able to get the elite big man contact dunks and also get the go-to dunk packages that I normally go with on my big man, and that's like the Shaq and the Dwight Howards. So I think when the game comes out, we'll know all the threshold requirements for the certain dunk animations, and if you dribblers, your dribble styles and layup packages and things like that. But I know for the elite big man contact dunks, I know you have to have at least a 90 standing dunk, and you have to have at least a 70 vertical. And then I know for the Dwight Howard, you have to have a 75 standing dunk, and I think your vertical has to be a 50. So I wanted to make sure I hit those. Now, as you see from my shooting attributes, I maxed my shooting. Well, I'm going to end up maxing my shooting, but you see the max I could go with on my three-pointer is a 74. So I already have that max. Like I said, I went 7 foot. I did max my wingspan this time, so I took it all the way up to 7'8" on the wingspan.
Max wingspan, 7'8".
And I kept my weight at 253. Now, if you look at the badges, you know, once I fill up all my attributes, you'll see the badges that we're going with. As you can see, I took my defensive rebounding up to a 92. So I could get that gold rebound chaser. I took my offensive rebound to a 70. I'm taking my strength up because I do want that box out beast, and trying to see how high I could get my brick wall. Right now, I'm just kind of like tinkering just so I can see like how high do I need to get which badge to the next level. Now, one thing that's new also this year when it comes to the builder, a lot of the badges are tied to height, and not just you have to be like you have to be a certain height to get a certain badge. Also, you can't be over a certain height to get a certain badge also. And an example of that is pick dodger. So if you are big and you want pick dodger, you have to be under 6'10". So like a 6'11" or a 7-foot center, you're not even able to get the pick dodger badge. So that's one thing you're gonna have to look at, and that's gonna be interesting as far as like how people make their builds this year. Like this build, I know primarily this year I'm gonna be playing rec primarily. So this 7-foot build, this is gonna be like my rec build. Okay. And I'm also knowing that if I get out there in the park, 7-footers, I don't think they're gonna be as valid in the park as far as like 3v3 and 2v2. I'm thinking for a build like that, you're gonna have to go like 6'10". But don't worry, I got y'all on the 6'10 and the 6'11 builds. So make sure y'all had up notice on, and we dropping that content. Now, another thing that I noticed also is it is expensive as far as, you know, getting your badges and getting your certain attributes up to a certain tier. Now, on my last year's build, I didn't go super high on my post control, and last year I didn't go high on my midi either.
Looks similar, y'all. Look like
that was one thing that I wanted to change this year. I wanted to be able to have a high post control so I could get those post badges, and also wanted to have a high midi, so if I'm running the pick and pop in the rec, I don't just have to 3 hunt. I can get that mid-range popping also. So right now, you can see I'm at the 90, the 97, 98 overall. I'm just trying to see where am I going to put the remainder of my badges. You see I got some vertical. As you can see, we don't have stamina in there anymore. So there wasn't attributes I had to put on stamina. And you can see as far as like the defense and the rebounding, they're separated this year. So you see the rebounding in purple and the defense in red. So those are not lumped in together like they were lumped in before. Now, we got a couple more points. As you can see, I went ahead and maxed out my mid-range. So I got the 80 mid-range. Okay. And you can see what that's doing to my badges. I wanted to make sure I had my pass accuracy.
Yeah, this builder system's a little bit different,
high enough where I can make those outlet passes, and you can see as far as my strength, what I'm getting on my strength. So as you see, a lot of the badges are tied in together. I do have the gold box out beast, the gold brick wall. Did max out my speed. That's one thing you're gonna notice too, cause like just going from a 7 foot to a 7'1", how much of a hit you take in speed. So I'm trying to get the best possible all around bang for my buck. And then just with my remaining attributes, I'm going as high as I can on my free throw. So in the rec, like I said, it's gonna be like a rec build, rec 5v5 type build. I will be able to knock down those free throws also. So take a look at the build. You can see what we looking like on our close shot. We went 87 on our close shot. You see I got the aerial wizard. I got the floater game, teardropper on Hall of Fame, floater game. My old heads know about that. I got a little post rise. See, I got my gold rise up. Just going down, you can see my post badges I got this year. We got hook specialist, my shooting, and hey, if you gonna need that jump shot this year, hey, make sure you have them noties on. Also, you can check out the good folks at NBA 2K Lab. You know, they always test the badges, test the jump shots and everything early for us. You can use my code Verde. That's going to give you that big 20% off. And we just look at it. See, I got the interceptor. I got enough steel for interceptor. I got my pogo. So I'm just making sure, you know, I'm solid when it comes to my badges and everything that I can get on the bill. After I run through these badges, I am going to show y'all the new takeovers. The takeovers that we can get also. It's a whole lot of takeovers. I didn't count them, but as you can see, we got the block party, we got barbecue chicken, we got board beast, we got brute, we got the diesel takeover, we got elevate, eraser.
That's big though. The takeovers, y'all gotta pay attention.
We got glass warrior, great wall, horse, grit, intimidator, midi maestro, paint dominance, physicality, powerhouse. Like these are all takeovers, you know, that we're getting on this build, man. So y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section. WL for the 7-foot popper. As we go through, we're gonna get the shades of Jack Sigma. Who else we got on here? We got Valanciunas, and we got Vucevic. So as you see the build name, two-way inside the arc threat. Oh, what is this? The My Court? The My Court is back. The My Court is back. But you know, we got to test out the jump shot one time for the one time. If we can hit that green, we winning. For the Big Verde, oh yeah, GG. Best build ever. Don't at me. Let's get it.
Video by Twin. Good video by Twin. Who else we got, y'all? Who else we got? Spider.
Sometimes the path forward starts with the courage to get going. At Sierra University.
Welcome back to another video, man. And the start of 2K25. I am so excited. But obviously the reason you guys clicked on this video was to see a crazy build that I found at 2K25 Community Day. And of course, you're watching it so you guys can be perfectly ready for when 2K25 drops. And trust me, this is the build you are going to want. It can do absolutely everything. But anyways, if y'all want proof I went to Community Day, sweatshirts right here. I played the game early, I tested this build out, and I saw everything it could do. It is nuts. And by the way, make sure not to skip any part of this video because I explain every attribute and new badge in the game, so you're not going to want to miss any of that. So without any further ado, let's just hop right into the builder. I'll show you guys how to make it, but before we do that, make sure to subscribe because we're on the road to 100,000 subscribers this year, and you guys can help me get there. I would really appreciate it. And if you guys do like the build, make sure to like the video as well. But anyways, moving on to the builder, you want to start out in the power forward position. In past years, power forwards and like 6'8", 6'9", 6'7" builds have been nuts. And honestly, after making this build, I might be able to say the same for 2K25. Because if you want it to be exactly like LeBron and do everything he can do, this build is for you. But anyways, moving on, we're gonna go 6'8" for the heights. This is the perfect height that I found. 6'9" was just a little bit too high. 6'7" was just a little bit too short. So 6'8" has all the attributes and everything you could want on this build. Moving on to the weight, you want to go with 232 pounds. I picked this weight so you could have the right strength, the right agility, the right speed with ball, all of that. 232 is what you want to go with. And after that, moving on to the wingspan, you want to pick 6'11". This will allow you to get all the contact dunks you want, the 3-point you want, the ball handle you want, defense, everything. 6'11" is the perfect wingspan. Now to start this build off, you want to go with a 73 close shot. This will allow you to get float game, paint prodigy. Close shot isn't like something you want on a build that you want to max out, but it's definitely good to have. After that, you're gonna have a 75 driving layup. This will allow you to get physical finisher, which is looking like a very good badge this year. Aerial Wizard on Hall of Fame, float game, and obviously layup mixmaster, which gives you fancy layups and all of that. Moving on to the most important attribute in the finishing category, driving dunk. You're gonna want to put this all the way up to a 93. That way you get gold posterizer and Hall of Fame Aerial Wizard to be able to catch the lobs, but obviously posterizer being the more important one, which allows you to get contact dunks and all of that. And with gold, you're going to be dunking on everybody. Also with the 93 driving dunk, you'll also be able to get a lot of contact dunk animations. After that, you're going to want to go with a 53 standing dunk and a 51 post control. Nothing crazy, but that's not really what we're looking for on this build. Moving on to the shooting category, we are going to go with a 75 mid-range. Once again, nothing super crazy or out of the ordinary, but you will be able to knock down every mid-range shot. And to be honest, in 2K, you're not going to be taking too many mid-range shots unless it's like a post fade or something. So if you do plan on taking a lot of post fades, you can definitely put this up a little bit higher. Now looking at the 3-point shot, we are going to go all the way up to an 85. And what an 85 gets you is it'll definitely get you a lot of good shooting animations, jump shots, and all of that. And you also get Silver Deadeye, which is supposed to even be a lot better this year than previous years. Bronze Limitless Range. Obviously, we all know what Limitless Range does. So being able to get that badge is definitely a good thing. Set Shot Specialist on Silver. And then a new badge called Shifty Shooter, which improves a player's ability to successfully make high difficulty jump shots. You get that on Bronze. Now, obviously, these badges might not jump out at you and surprise you right away, but having these attributes like the high driving dunk at 93, a high ball handle on such a tall build, and then also being able to shoot lights out with this 85-3, I promise it is more than enough. And then after that, you're gonna have a 60 free throw. If you're someone that plays rec or something like that, you can definitely upgrade this more though. Moving on to pass accuracy, you're gonna upgrade this all the way to an 82. And the reason for that is because when you're on this build, you're most likely gonna be running like LeBron and playing point forward. So what that does is it allows you to get Silver Break Starter, Bronze Versatile Visionary, which I'm guessing is like the new flashy passer, and then of course Dimer on Gold, which is definitely gonna help out your teammates. Your teammates are definitely gonna be thanking you for this one. Now after that, you're gonna have an 86 ball handle. That's right, an 86 on a 6'8" power forward. So not only with an 86 are you gonna be able to get a ton of dribble animations, but you're also gonna be able to get Ankle Assassin on Silver, which is basically the new ankle breaker badge. You'll be able to get silver handles for days, so you won't be running out of stamina anytime soon, and you'll be able to get the new Gold Strong Handle badge. I'm excited for this one. I tested it out. it was kind of nuts. Basically, it'll allow you to start kind of running and bumping into the defenders and kind of pushing them out of the way. And then, of course, you also get silver unpluckable. We all know what that does. Just makes it harder for the defense to steal the ball. Now, moving on to the speed with ball, you're going to upgrade that all the way to a 75. And this allows you to get silver lightning launch, which is a new badge replacing quick first step. So basically, your first couple steps are going to be a lot faster. And so to have that badge on silver as a 6'8" power forward, I don't even think I gotta explain how crazy that is. Moving on to the defense, this build does not lack there either. We're gonna upgrade our interior defense all the way up to a 70, so you get gold off ball pest, which will allow you to bump the offensive team when you're on defense. And you also get silver paint patroller, which will make it so much harder for the offense to score around the rim when you're there. And moving on to the perimeter defense, you have an 85. This gets you silver challenger, which improves effectiveness of well-timed contests, basically making it harder for the shooter to make their shot when you're there. You get silver on-ball menace, which makes you a relentless perimeter defender. And you get silver pick dodger. We all know what that does. Bronze immovable enforcer. You're not going to be able to get moved around in the paint. You're not getting bodied. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Moving on to steel, you're gonna go with a 55. This is something that I personally chose. I chose to go with block over steel. Now, this is completely up to you, though. If you definitely want to go for more steals and get in lanes and plucks and all of that, you can definitely do that. However, moving on to the block, though, I chose to put that all the way up to 84, which gives you silver high flying denier, which will help you get blocks either chasing down or running from the side to help. And this also helps you get silver paint patroller and pogo stick, which will make it easier and quicker to continuously contest and block. Now, like I said, you guys can choose to upgrade steal more or block more. It is all up to you. I just chose block. Moving on to offensive rebound and the rebounding category, we are going to go with a 57 offensive rebound. Nothing crazy, but it definitely will help you get some boards if your teammate misses or anything like that. And moving on to defensive rebound, we're going to go with a 70, which will help you get bronze rebound chaser, silver box out beast, and then it also helps you get pogo stick as well. Now, finally, moving on to the physicals category, the first attribute, of course, is speed. We're going to upgrade that all the way up to an 85. Now, the reason for an 85 is because you want to be able to have the speed for defense and all of that. This year, in the past couple years, speed hasn't affected your dribbling. That's why we have that 75 speed with ball. But an 85 speed is going to make it a lot easier to keep up with smaller guards and really whoever you're trying to guard on defense. It also helps you get that really important badge like high flying denied. Moving on to a new attribute this year, agility. We're going to upgrade that all the way up to a 76. This helps you get on-ball menace, pick dodger, shifty shooter, and slippery off-ball. And what this attribute does, it's basically kind of like acceleration. It controls how fast you can move in short bursts and in smaller situations. After that, we're moving on to strength, and this one is very important, so do not skip this. You're going to want to upgrade your strength all the way up to a 73 because the badges you get are crucial to this build. You're going to be able to get physical finisher, which is going to make it a lot easier to make layups and dunks around the rim. And probably one of the most important badges on this build, you're going to be able to get strong handle on gold, which we talked about earlier, which makes it a lot easier to dribble around good defenders and be able to bump through them. And with the good we talked about earlier on this build, you get physical finisher.
Oh shoot, he moved too fast.
To this build, you're going to be able.
So 67 strength, he got that, but 80 layup. So if you got 80, you probably want that 80.
To get physical finisher, which is going to make it a lot easier to make layups and dunks around the rim. And probably one of the most important badges on this build, you're going to be able to get strong handle on gold. Of course, the most important one, we have an inside out small ball 4. So now if you guys
inside out small ball 4, that's a new name to what Cam was talking about earlier. That's a new name. Buck said strong handle is not new. Its physical handle is renamed, just like most. Yeah, I agree with that. It's nothing new. It's just a new name on the badges. Let's see who else we got. Who else we got? We got about 20 more minutes, y'all. Let's see what we got. I don't want to see the 5'9" point guard. think we already watched Joey 2K. Man, who else went? Let's see. What did Laker fan make? Best guard. It better not be no 5'9".
With Chevy Equinox EV.
Let's see what he got. How many videos Laker fan posted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Posted 5 vids today? Laker fan going crazy.
Alright, what's up, y'all? It's Laker fan here. As you can see by the title of today's video, the #1 meta center build in NBA 2K25. So, as you can see, we have the 90 standing dunk while also still having the ability to shoot with the 74 3-pointer. The 78 mid-range gives you that silver set shot specialist. 89 pass act to be able to throw some outlets for sure. 87 could probably do as well. 84 block, which gives you the silver high flying denier and the silver paint patroller as well. I put a little bit more interior defense on this than you probably need, to be honest, with the 82, but I still think it's something that would be nice to have on a build like this. 96 rebound, as you can see, is a really good threshold point. I don't know if I mentioned it in the best value attribute ratings or not, but this is going to be something that's very good to go for between that Hoff rebound chaser and at 94 to be able to get the Hoff box out beast. And on top of that too, barring that your strength is in the right area.
I would want post. I think I might want post control this year. I didn't have post control in my build last year, but this year, based on what I've been seeing, I might want post control, depending. Post control and close shot, depending. Yeah, I think I might want close shot and post control this year, y'all. Versus standard dunk. Standard dunk in 2K24 was cheese because you couldn't really score. It was easy to get a standard dunk, #1, and then you really couldn't score around the basket like that. But what I've been seeing seems like it's easier to score around the basket. So I don't know. Yeah, I think I might want post control and close shot this year.
In this case, it's not, because you need 96 to be able to get legend box out beast, which is pretty ridiculous, and I don't think anybody's really going to go for that, in my opinion. Maybe that Shaq build that I showcased to you guys as well. I don't even know if that's out yet, but it will be coming. Anyway, long story short, you could at least even still use your cap breaks to eventually get 99 offensive rebound and get a legend rebound chaser, which could be pretty lethal. You combine that with the fact that you're 7-1, and if you guys didn't already see, I showcased on a video showing all the center speed to height ratios and stuff like that, and 7-1 is a really good spot to be. Either that or 6'11", maybe 7 foot in some cases as well. And we actually will showcase a version of this that is 7 foot in this video too. But the speed's a little bit low, you know, 63 speed's not exactly desirable because we ended up going with a higher strength than 91 to be able to get, I'm sure we scroll over it right here. I'll just go ahead and fast forward to the point of being there. But box out beast and obviously brick wall as well. So the brick wall at 91 gives you the gold, and then obviously we still have stuff like silver post lockdown as well, which is pretty nice. Removal enforcer somehow high enough to be able to get bronze with the Primdy being so low, but obviously we can't afford challenger or anything like that either, so you're gonna be a little bit lacking in the perimeter defensive aspect. And obviously you kind of want to just guard corner with a build like this. That's why I say it's the meta pro-am center. As far as rec center, I think you might want to go more along the lines of 6'11". I mean, you guys know how it is playing center and rec. You know, you got to guard stretch bigs everywhere. It's so annoying following them around everywhere. And then with that type of range, you kind of need speed, in my opinion, to be able to get down to the rebounds while still being reliable to contest the shots of the person that you're guarding so often. So I think with a build like this, you're looking at something that you want to play pro-am with specifically. 75 vertical is enough to get those elite big man contact dunks as well. So pair that with the 90 standing dunk. Again, it's a build that can pop. It can meter dunk down below with the standing. It's still got good outlet passing. It's got like playable steal and Primdy, and then the block is still plenty good as well. The rebounding's elite on both ends. You know, 90 D-board with a Hoff rebound chaser that you get off your O-board is really good. So I expect this is the type of build you're going to see a lot of meta center builds like the comp pro-am players using. I think this is almost to a T. I don't even know if they'd really change hardly anything at all, to be honest. I know some people are probably like, why's your post control up? It's just freaking a stupid build, bro. This is forced up by the fact that your standing dunk is so high. So is your close shot. So just in case you were wondering why in the world I have post control, and I'm sure a lot of people have asked that on these videos with any of these center builds. The one thing that I questionably upgraded that you could make an argument against is speed with ball, but it was so cheap, it just made no sense not to get. It literally was the same cost as, like, felt like free throw even, to be honest. And speaking of free throw, that's also high. Got 90 on that. I mean, so I don't know what more you could even want on this build. Maybe one level higher of the interior defending badges, like the, you know, paint patroller and high flying and iron and whatnot.
Yeah,
but that's like 94, I think, or 93, something along those lines. So it's kind of a little too OD to go for. But anyway, let's show you the 7-footer version of this now. All right, so with the footer, as you can see, we're definitely closer to like 70 speed right here. Like, obviously, you know, 91 strength, still having 69 speed. That's really good. The thing is that it makes you a little bit less happy about having your vert still 75, you know? That's kind of the only frustration with me, but I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a decent upgrade as far as the speed goes, for sure. But yeah, 96 O-board still.
These mushrooms make you feel better. They increase focus and energy while keeping you calm and
still 90 D-board. It's all pretty much the exact same attribute ratings. I got a little bit more PIMD on this, as you can see, so like we got 65. The PASAC is down to 87 because we have to start affording a couple more attributes and stuff like that. Also, I showed option of this to have 65 driving dunk and more vert as well, just in case you wanted to capitalize on that vertical, but you are losing your defensive rebound. So it's up to you whether you care about the D-board rating, or if you think that rebound chaser is going to carry you a little bit more. You could drop the D-board rating itself while getting a little bit more driving dunk, maybe a package that's worth it. 65 has usually had stuff like athletic hangs off 1 or whatnot last year. You know, it's usually a pretty decent benchmark to go for, maybe even 70, but I don't know. Long story short, 80 vert, that's the difference on this. It's for no reason as far as contact dunks or anything like that. All you need is 75, the big man contacts, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just wanted to show at least an option that had a little bit more vertical, you know? Some people might like that. But anyway, that is all for video. I hope you enjoyed. I know we probably didn't thoroughly break this one down very much, but I don't know. I mean, there's not much more to say about it. It's got a lot of versatility to it, you know? Like, between the elite rebounding, great interior defending, good outlets on the passes, still can shoot with the silver set shot specialist at 78 mid-range, and then enough three-pointer to still make it work too. 90 standing dunk for the meters. I mean, I'm sure I want a little bit more driving dunk aspect to my game as a big man, which leads me to being a more along lines of like a 6'11" and stuff like that. But for the footers and 7'1s and stuff like this right here, I mean, this is a really good build for just people who want to be able to play the traditional center way, you know, and still be able to shoot too. Also, in case you guys didn't know, I'm pairing with NBA 2K lads again this year. So in this time around, since it's so early, they're going to have early content such as the ratings you need for each badge and all the requirements with that are listed in, you know, video. To get the 25, you're gonna have to subscribe. But makeable shots to the fastest ones with the biggest green win. And then we also have dribble purchase right there. And not that some of you guys care about it, but I get that not everybody wants. But that's all for video. I hope y'all enjoyed. If you did, feel free to drop a like, so if you're new to noties, all good stuff. And like always, try to 1 to 5,000 likes. If you made it to the end of the video and you want to show your support that you did.
I played NBA 2K25.
Let me see. This is a long video. You got a shorter video, Lily?
I got to play NBA 2K.
Is it Caitlin Clark? Yes, it is. I want to watch another build. I don't want to watch a build or breakdown. I'll watch this video later, or I'm gonna stream later, so we'll watch this video a little bit later. I'm just looking for another build. Let's see what Cheese made. May not be no 5'9".
So we see that we can play defense, we can get stops. We see that we can pass the ball. We have no dribble moves or crit, but look at that. If your hand is not up, that is chicken. Man, what's going on YouTube? It's your boy Cheese, and the day is finally here where I can give you guys the My Builder, bro. Now, before I give y'all this amazing build that can dunk, that can shoot, that can play defense, that has speed, that can dribble, I just want to let y'all know, listen, 2K gave me 3 copies of NBA 2K25 to give away, bro. All you guys got to do to win this is literally like this video, comment I want to win giveaway, and make sure you have on post notifications for all my videos. Alright, y'all, so you guys see right here, you guys try to come say, Cheese, you make the smallest builds with no defense. Not this year. Not this year. Now look, at 6'1", I get 99 perimeter with 99 steal. But of course, I got to put the wingspan down for my shooting, but I just want y'all to pay close attention what I do with the weight, with the wingspan, and with the height. Now I'm messing around, I'm thinking I'm gonna make a 6'1" here, but no, that's not how it works, y'all. So I put the weight a little bit down, or damn near all the way down. I try to put it all the way up like last year just to troll y'all and see like the specs and all the shit that I get, but I realized no, I'm not doing that again this year. I'm gonna put my weight all the way down and I'm gonna do a 6 feet build. Now there's some people at Community Day that was doing a fucking 5 foot, no, 6 feet is probably the lowest I would go, but the reason why, look at my perimeter defense and my interior and my steal. I still got a 96 steal. Like last year, I had the best build. You guys all copied my build. It was the build everybody was using in the States till patch 9, but it had no defense. This year, this is an all balance. This is an offensive build with defense, bro. So I can play 2s now, I can play 3s, I can play prime, and I'll be perfectly fine. Especially for a patch 1 build, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm gonna put my speed all the way up because that's the first thing you guys want to put up, and you guys are gonna see that.
You gotta see,
when
man.
I put my speed up, I get slippery off ball, I get the lightning badge, so that's all that I really need. And for dribbling, I need at least handle for days. I need my ball handle at least at a 95. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna tweak that. Now pay attention to the badges. Remember what I said about Shifty Shooter in my last video? That's gonna be one of the most important badges this year. Y'all know the way that I play, bro. A lot of you guys play like me, so if you love being a point guard, you love dribbling the ball, and you love shooting threes, I'm telling you right now,
95.
this build right here is going to be the build. I got a 6'4 build, I got a 6'6 build, and I got a 6'3 build that I will show you guys, but I feel like patch 1, like, this is the build I'm making patch 1. I don't care. Now, pay close attention. I have a 97 3 ball. I have a 78 driving layup. I have a 71 perimeter defense on a 6 foot with a 97 3. I'm telling y'all this is OP, bro. When was the last time they allowed this? I got glove on silver with a 97 3. Man, that's over for you niggas with a 92 speed. I got Shifty Shooter. I got slippery off ball if I want to dex. My
I don't know, y'all. These small builds, I gotta see how
the
they.
next upgrade you guys see is called Legend.
If you're going against other small builds, yeah, but you're going to get some bigger.
I'm not letting that shit fool me, bro. So I need my ball handling on 95 just for Hall of Fame, handles for days, ankle assassin, bro. I just feel like that would be nuts. So with a 95 ball handle, a 97 3-point. I do love the driving layup because it's super cheesy, but I'm not a layup type of guy. So I have to tweak this and get my driving dunk right. Just this build like this is perfectly fine, bro, but y'all know me, bro. I gotta go and I gotta put certain shit down and put certain shit up just to see if I can get more badges. Now, I want posterizer, bro. I don't care, bro. I'm weird. I like to dunk the ball. If I got a 3 and I need to bail out, I want to be able to dunk the ball. Now, I'm thinking this build for me. This is my play style. I love to dunk, I love to shoot, and I love to break ankles. And I love to play defense. This build is that all in one. You guys see all the badges that I have. I'm realizing, like, I don't want to make, I'm thinking, like, do I put my 6 foot with anything under, like, a 92 speed? Hell no! Hell no, you guys be trying to do different stuff, and that's why y'all builds come out trash every single year. Look, I got light and launch. I got light and launch on look at all my Hall of Fame badges. I got all the playmaking badges on Hall of Fame. I got all the shooting badges on Hall of Fame. All I want to do is really get posterizer, bro, because I know if I get posterizer, at least on silver, I'll be chilling. Which I had to fix my agility and my vertical, and as you guys can see right here, I got posterizer on bronze. I was gonna try to go for it on silver, but I gotta risk way too much stuff. Now, if you guys look at just this, like this is all around a good build. Even if I put my interior all the way, but I'm thinking, do I really need my interior all the way? Because I play high-low defense. I want the center to get the paint. I'm a worried about my perimeter, the top of the field, and let my center get the paint. And I'm worried about getting steals and playing perimeter deep. Interior, bro, that's all my center.
You still think 6'9"?
Anyways,
no, 6'9" is pretty solid.
No reason to be in the paint. We could just high-low that.
You think 6'7" would be a good size? I think it's gonna be 6'6".
Y'all comment something right now. What's wrong with this build?
I think last gonna be 6'6".
I could dunk. I could lay it up. Maybe I could put my layup down and put my defense more up. But why? For a patch 1 build, I feel like you cannot go wrong with this, bro. You got your pass accuracy at a 70. That was my shit last year. If you guys want to put your driving layup a little bit down and just try to get bailout and put your pass.
So here's the thing to think about, y'all. The difference in this year, right, is I believe most builds are gonna have steal, right? More so for the lane steals, not for the on ball steals, right? So you got to look at your pass accuracy and make sure, you know, you're meeting a certain threshold, so you're not getting them lane steals like that. Because I think even bigs can get like interceptor bronze and silver and stuff like that. So also think about that when you're trying to do your pass
accuracy up. That's possibly the only thing that you guys can do. Interior defense, bro, I really feel like you don't need that as much, bro, especially if you play the way that I play. Now, if you play completely different where you feel like you're going to be guarding the paint, you're going to be guarding everything, and the center won't be there to help you, maybe put your interior defense up, or maybe make the 6'4 build that I got. I got a 6'4 build, yes, with a 97 3 ball and kind of the same stats like this. Now, I'm going to put my interior up a little bit, just for all my interior, guys. We got nothing on standing dunk. We'll just put that shit on driving. 97 3 ball, I feel like this is it. I feel like this is a calm, fire build for day one. You'll be able to shoot threes, you'll be able to dunk, you'll be able to pass, you'll be able to dribble, and you'll be able to figure out the game until maybe you want to switch it up and make something better, because there's Rebirth in this year, and guess what? Well, Rebirth, you don't got to grind your players over and over again. You can just make another build, buy the VC, bang. If you guys like this build and you guys want to see my 6'4 build, let me know in the comment section right now, y'all. You guys don't understand how good I feel, because I had my video yesterday go literally viral. Now, 1 out of 10 out of the rankings, bro, and it feels so good to be back. So whatever content you guys want to see, let me know. You guys see, I'm shooting early, I'm making it. I'm shooting excellence, I'm making it. Look, this is a non-stop shooting machine. I didn't get to equip jump shots or a dribble move, so you guys can see my player looks mad slow and lazy and shit, but they didn't let us equip animations. So for anybody that you guys are watching that's telling you guys, oh, this game, this and that, no, bro, at the end of the day, we didn't get to equip animations on our players. So that's gonna come very, very shortly. You see I'm making very late. This build is gonna be the build for me, bro. Especially if I love going for threes. I could dunk, I could dribble. This is it. Now, guys, I want you guys to remember, bro. I got 3 copies of NBA 2K25, my version, and I'm willing to send it to somebody that hits that like button and comments I love you, or comment something productive that you guys want to see. I'm gonna show you guys a glimpse of every other build, just so you guys can get an idea of what to make day one. But I feel like, bruh, the 6 foot, or even if you want to make my 6'2 build or my 6'4 build, you can't go wrong. Day one, 100%, I'm going to be making the 6 foot build. So, let me show you guys some of the other builds, but let's just tune right in. You guys see that this shit is chicken, bro. All right. Now, you guys see this build right here, my 6'2 with a 92 speed. It's damn near the same thing that I'm telling you guys that I made with my 6 foot. But with my 6 foot, I just get more steel, I get more interior. This one right here, you just get what? A little bit more dunk. But it's kind of the same thing. And remember, you guys just can't go around copying your favorite 2K player build. Like, this one got standing dunk. This one got a little bit of everything. But you guys got to make builds that is about your playstyle. This is my playstyle right here. At the end of the day, I got perimeter defense. I got everything I need. That's my 6'2 build. Now, that's literally all I'm going to show you guys just for now. But if you guys... I'm gonna show you guys some gameplay of me using these builds and me cooking up. I went against Fana and Iggy Mo 2K League players, and I think we beat them 21-0. So I'm gonna show you guys this gameplay right here. Alright, y'all, so this is the gameplay against 2K League players, Fana and Iggy Mo. Now, these guys are probably one of the best players in the world. And this is our first time playing against them. Hollywood was on the post scorer, and I was on the guard build that I just showed you guys. And I'm gonna show you guys the jumper on this. Now, remember, we couldn't equip any dribble moves. And look at my player about to yam on that big ass center, dog. Now, you see Hollywood on his post score. Post scores are going to still be OP this year. So all my post scores, you guys are going to have a blast. But you guys already know I beat post scores. So I'm not really even worried about post scores. I didn't get to equip no animations, but you guys still see with that 70 pass accuracy, boy, I can still get the dot off. So I don't want y'all saying, oh, the pass accuracy is too low. You had a 70 last year. And look how fast that pass is going off. I can still dex. I'm seeing if he can give me the ball. Of course he doesn't. Whatever, bro. You got no IQ. That's Fana season. One of the best guards to ever touch the game, especially during early releases. You guys see him trying to dex, and even in my court, you could pass the half court line now. Like that's not out of bounds. See how that's not out of bounds? But you guys see me wide open. I don't shoot the ball, but I throw the lob. So I was literally just working on my pass accuracy. Not working on my pass accuracy, but just showing you guys that, listen, I have a 70 pass accuracy, which is probably low to you guys. But look, I'm still getting assists, I'm still throwing up alleys, and I'm still throwing steamers. You feel me? Maybe the bailout won't be there, but I'm still making good-ass reads.
Hey, look. Content creators. I know you guys are using the little AI speech to chat in your editors, but you got to go back and edit them things, man. It ain't going to take y'all that long, maybe 2 minutes, because some of that stuff not gonna be able to capture your speech patterns, because you might speak a little fast, a little country if you like me. So go back and edit your scripts. Buck said this is what you call a cancer wreck teammate build. You see back. Yeah, Poix. I don't know. I'm thinking about making a bigger lock because you play rec, and I want to be versatile and all around on the court. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You could probably make 6'8", 6'9" if you want to do that. Being a rec getting clamp. Okay. I just want to get in there and lab myself. Yeah, it looks like I said before, it looks like a lot more things are tied. Doesn't look like you can make the same builds. My opinion, just looking at it initially, doesn't look like you can make the same builds you can make in 24 since everything is kind of tied together. The higher you push certain attributes. So I don't know. It looks like, in my opinion, it looks like a little bit more
Now
restricted.
I'm really just trying to bully his ass, but you guys can see right there, I don't get nothing. Fanner tries to shoot the ball. He ends up missing. We're up 10-0. I got 4 assists. I didn't even do nothing, man. This is my first time playing on this, my player. I'm like, yo, Hollywood, I need to score the ball. This is going to be a YouTube video. I got to show these people that this build can at least score and not only play defense. So we see that we can play defense. We can get stops. We see that we can pass the ball. We have no dribble moves.
Hold on. Y'all seen that? Phantom made him pick the ball up. Y'all seen that? Oh, let's rewind it.
Video. I gotta show these people that this build can at least score and not only play defense. So we see that we can play defense, we can get stops, we see that we can pass the ball. We have no dribble moves to crit, but look at that. If your hand is not up, that shit is chicken. As y'all can see, bro. You have to have a hand up this year.
Or that shit is
swing doo-doo. So look, the passes are still quick. I got the ball back. I don't have no dribble moves, so y'all can see my player looks.
One thing I noticed yesterday, me and Bake and the rest of the family was talking yesterday. If you go back and watch, shout out to Brother Jones. He posted a video of just gameplay, and when they were making passes, the passes look crisp as far as none of the catch fumble animations, right? I didn't see any of the catch fumble animations. You know, I think about it. Is there a lot of catch fumble animations when I played my career? I don't know. I don't remember last year me getting too bad at catch fumble animations. But yeah, keep that in mind.
Mad whack, bro. I'm dribbling with like normal dribble moves. That's the only thing I didn't like about community. I wish they'd let us equip our own dribble moves. So we're up 15-0. I only shot 1 3. I'm like, bro, Hollywood, can I please see the ball, bro? Send me a screen or something, bro. Like, we're playing so weird. I know they're pro players and all, but we could beat these guys, bro. So Hollywood's just trying to do his little thing. That was such a bad take. I tried to go for board. You guys can see my player is just so slow because I don't have any animations. I tried to go for the steal there. I didn't get anything. But so far, so good. Now, if you guys do know who Fantasy Season is, he is, bro, I'm going to give him his flowers because, bro, he learns the game so fast and he's so good. So the fact that we're beating him 15-0, this is literally crazy. I thought they were going to flood us, but as you can see, I'm wide open. I hit a white. That's why I put a 97
full white.
Ball. You can hit whites this year. So that's very good. So I didn't miss a single shot. You know Hollywood, look at him. Look at the post-score cheese, bro. But hey, I can shoot the ball. I can pass the ball. I know I could dribble. I just can't dribble. You guys don't see me dribbling this quick just because they didn't let us equip any animations, which is cool. We leave him wide open. We know he's 50, bro. These are league players, by the way. You think they're good. Pass the ball. End game. 22-0 on league players. I'm just super excited to get you guys more content. Anything you guys want to see, you guys let me know in the comment section down below. This is my build. This is the build I'll be going with day one 100%. I'm going to be live streaming everything. If you guys want to see the 6'4" build, let's get 1,000 likes and 10 comments on this, bro.
J-Max said his other show. I think J-Max just dropped his other video. Let's see what y'all talking about. All right, this is 6'10". All right, let's look at this 6'10" real quick.
This KD build is going to be a problem in NBA 2K25. He can score at all 3 levels, whether it's at the 3-point line or at the basket or even in the mid-range. The defenders think they got him beat. He's chasing down, blocking shots, leaning from the mid-range, and killing them in the post game. And that's not all he could do. Like I say, my guy can dunk, with the best of them. If you can't stay in front of them, speed boosting, getting past defenders and just dunking on them.
Well,
now, shout out to NBA 2K for flying me out, allowing me to play NBA 2K25 early. And when I tell y'all I got all the bills, I got all the bills. Now, today we about to show y'all the 6'10" monster Kevin Durant. Listen, this that big man, making him a small forward. 6'10" wingspan, 214 pounds with a 6'10" wingspan. I mean 6'10" height. That's what I was trying to say. Now for the finishing. We got an 83 close shot. Now, I don't want an 83 close shot, but 2K makes you have close shot when you make your builds now. So you cannot get away. You can't avoid it. If you put any kind of post control or mid range on your build, you're going to have close shot higher than what you had in the NBA 2K24. Now we got a 67 driving layup, an 87 driving dunk, and a 57 standing dunk with an 86 post control. Now this post control is so we can get silver unpluckable so we won't get the ball stolen from us. But if I can go back, I'm kind of in a stuck position. I kind of wish I can have the higher drive and dunk, but I won't be able to get my limitless range on this build. So I decided I'm just gonna stick with this 87 so I can get the contact dunks off of 2, and then I can upgrade it all the way to 89 because I know I have to upgrade my vertical too. And if I get my first one, just say in the first month, but we're thinking like starter 2 or something like that, you might get your first set of cap breakers. Then I can upgrade my dunk so I can get pro contact dunks off 1. So I get both of the pro contact dunks and I have the vertical that I need to get it to. And at the same time, we could use another 3 or 4 or whatever for the driving layup, 3 actually, for the driving layup so I can get the physical finisher on this build. Now for the shooting, I went with a 93 mid-range. Now the reason we did this, and I'm gonna go through the badges afterwards, but the reason we did this was to allow us to get higher badge levels for our player instead of having just the badges that we would get at an 83 3 ball. Now we do have the 83 3 ball again, so we're hoping that this allows us to shoot pretty efficient. Mike Wang said you needed to have a higher 3 ball in NBA 2K25, and I did feel somewhat of a difference, but not that big of a difference. But like I say, I don't know if the game mode was the same as it would be when we play online. And then the one thing I forgot to do on this build, actually give me a free throw. So I'm gonna explain how you could do that if you decide to make this build. But like I say, I feel like you can make it a little bit better. I was rushing. We only had a certain amount of time to make builds. So that's how it is. Now for the pass accuracy, we got a 79 pass accuracy. Now, the badges that you get for pass accuracy actually don't change going from 79 to 78. So you actually could drop your pass accuracy from 79 to 78 and then use that for your free throw so you can have a solid free throw, because you're gonna need free throw in NBA 2K25 if you're playing rec. We got a 76 ball handle. Now I could use those 2 cap breakers to give me that 78. I don't know how big of a difference that will make, but we do get a lightning launch. We do get ankle breaker shots, or not ankle breaker shots, but it's an ankle assassin. So now you can actually, you know, you get it on bronze. You maybe want to use your +1 if you one of those type of players that want to break people down and make people fall, because you can make people fall on this game without takeover. You can make, I've seen it. I had Koza sitting right next to me, and Koza was putting the AIs on their ass. I was shocked. I said, oh my God. So if you want to do that higher so you can possibly make people fall, that's something that you could do too. But we're gonna move on to defense. Now for defense, we got a 70 interior defense with an 82 perimeter defense, 52 steal, and an 84 block. Now, defense actually costs less in NBA 2K25 than it did in NBA 2K24. Okay. I feel like that's where some of the attribute points are coming from, because you don't have to spend as much attributes on defense like you did in NBA 2K24. The 70 interior defense with the 84 block gives you silver paint controller, kind of like rim protector of last year. So you don't need as much. It feels like I think you needed an 87 block to get silver last year, so you don't need as much block. The 82 perimeter defense gives you that silver challenger this year, same like it did last year. And then now they're saying big builds will have a better contest, you know, compared to what they did in 2K24. Now you can actually contest probably better, especially with the badge, the mini marksman, whatever that badge called. I can't think of the damn name of it. I don't play on small guards, but you have that badge and that'll probably counteract it to an extent. Now I just went ahead and upgraded the rest. So we got an 80 defensive rebound that gets you silver box out beast 1, and it gives you silver rebound chaser. Then we got a 77 speed. We can use the cap breakers to upgrade that speed. You get a lot more speed in NBA 2K25 for big men. I was showing you on my Victor Wembanyama build. If y'all didn't check that build out, Go check that build out. I'm gonna have it linked at the end of the video too. All big man builds got probably around anywhere from like a 3 to 5 attribute boost on their speed. It's absolutely crazy. And then agility, we got maxed out at a 75 with a 79 strength. Now I definitely can use cap breakers on the strength so my guy won't be so weak down there in the post. And then we got the 75 vertical, but we will need to use the 3 cap breakers if we want to use the cap breakers on our driving dunk to allow us to get both pro contact dunks. And we're gonna go show y'all what the name of the build is right now. Chaser, Lamar Odom, Michael Porter Jr., Laurie Marketing. My throat is paused. Is killing me, all this damn recording. 3-level scoring threat. So we're going to the my court, and I'm gonna show y'all gameplay of this build right here. Now, this was my second game playing on NBA 2K25. So I was actually starting to get a little bit more comfortable with the movement and stuff. And that's why I say we were only using normal animations. We weren't allowed to use any of the animations because they couldn't do it. It was gonna crash the system. They only had one way or another one to be able to let it play it because they still technically working on the game. So I'm gonna let y'all watch this gameplay. It might start off a little slow, but listen, I'm talking about I start going crazy. Like I say, even with basic animations, I start going crazy. As y'all seeing probably starting to go on right now. Cause I ain't even got a plan. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'm just trying to talk through this part right here. Now, if you want to see my Victor Wembanyama build, you could go into the description and it's gonna be there, or you can go to the end of the video, and at the end of the video, it's gonna pull up a card for you to click on, and it'll take you to that video. So whichever one y'all want to do, man, y'all do it. Click on it. It'll be somewhere up at the top of the screen that you can click on. But anyway, man, I appreciate y'all coming through. Check out the Wemby build or check out the shooting, because we got everything on shooting, all the new shooting features, the old shooting features, how everything work, how everything feel. I got a video on that too, so I actually had that linked in the description too. But anyway, man, I'm out of here.
Yo, get him in Mac a like. Ready to post it? Who else posted something, y'all? Ziggy Mo's other build?
Adventure. It's not something we get every day.
Lockdown. Laker fan posting all his videos today? That's a different approach. Let's see what Laker fan got for lockdown.
Alright. Some of you guys are not going to take this video seriously. You see a 40 pass act build that I am dead serious about, yet you're probably thinking this is the worst build you've ever seen.
Told y'all.
But let me ask you the question. Alright? And that's what this video is about in today's video. Is at the expense of one attribute rating, is everything else worth it? So you're looking at a build that I'm showcasing right now that has 90 speed, has a 6-7 lockdown, still has 99 Prim D or 99 Steel, whichever one you want to kind of decide between. You'll see I eventually pivot between 96 Prim and 99 Steel, or 99 Prim and 96 Steel. They're both pretty good threshold points to both be reaching. So anyway, you can see the process of that being created. But with these builds, you know, it's got everything besides the pass hack and the dunk, obviously too. However, but it's still an acceptable level of dunking. At least we're pretty sure, right? Like I assume there's gonna be dunk animations that, you know, like in previous years and especially last year as well. You still get the standing dunk package at 40. You still get a driving dunk package and plenty of them for that matter. At least like 5 or 6 of them with 50 driving dunks. So pretty much all you're limited on offense is to just be a corner spot up entirely. You know, you're not moving anywhere off there, and you just literally, that's all you're doing. You're not putting the ball on the floor, you're not passing the ball, and once the ball hits your hands, you probably are just meant to shoot it or walk it back to your point guard or only throw safe passes back. You get the deal, right? But here's the thing. You're looking at the most elite defensive build I've probably ever seen in a 2K for a long time. So like, let's just skip to the final version of this. So we're looking at a build that gets not only decent block badges with like all that's included with that, like a silver chase down type beat with like the bronze rim protector. They have new names and stuff, but I don't want to confuse you guys too bad. And then bronze rebound chaser for the sake of playing 2s and stuff like that as well. Again, it would not really be meant to play the big by any means, but like this fits in more on 3s in my opinion, or debatably pro-am. I mean, it could play pro-am. I'm just saying. Me and Tonic have played with a build like this in the past. In 2K21 Next Gen, we had Tonic play on a build with 25 pass sec. I'm not even joking. And a lot of times when he would get a rebound, and granted, this isn't getting a lot of rebounds anyway, so it's not an outlet passer very much at all. You'd be running the break more than anything, which, yes, it will be a little bit limited in that sense between the fact that your dunk is really mediocre. If you catch it, you can't put the ball on the floor on the break, so it's a lot of just like you kind of, you know, being at the right spot.
So listen, that's going to be the thing for locks. Like, this is a lock. Is at what 3-pointer can you shoot consistently, right? And then, you know, how much speed do you need, and where you can get, you know, driving or standing dunk on the break, because you're gonna get some steals and you're gonna be out there on the break. Because remember, in fives like Pro-Am, the lock is at the top. Once if you get a steal or something, bump steal or get steal mid court, stuff like that, then you out. And like I say, this build, I like this build a little bit more than I like Iggy Mo's build, because Iggy Mo didn't have, I think he had more like finishing, right? His shooting was about the same. He didn't have a lot of free throw. His pass sack was a little bit more, but he didn't have block or strength.
Be a shooter as soon as you catch it, but again, it's so much of an offensive role player, but this is meant to play alongside an extremely offensive heavy point guard that really isn't given the ball up very often, and if he is probably to the center on threes, or in other cases like Pro-Am, obviously, you know, you're probably getting very limited amount of catches, and you know, it is going to be allowing a point guard to get away with playing some defense, if he, especially if he has terrible defense, like to be able to guard you.
You're not going to be able to make a build that can
the point is to give other point guards a really tough time, and obviously that is what this is going to do. I mean, 99 prim with 96 steal. You still have the glove and interceptor on Hoff, with legend badges everywhere on defense with the on-ball D, and to still be having 90 speed with 86 agility at 6'7" is pretty nasty. Combine that with 82 strength for the silver removable, I mean, all of this is looking nasty. Now the pick dodger, however, you would need more agility for. I think it's very close, so if you ever wanted to like try and capitalize on that, you could probably go a little bit lower on the weight. However, it would make it so your removable goes lower, so I don't know, it's kind of a trade-off essentially between those. Now I obviously have put out videos, and you guys have probably seen it by this point, of that 5'9" shooting guard playing on-ball D, and there's a lot of things that are outside the box that I've been looking at in terms of locks and like back ends and stuff like that. And you know, I mean, that 5'9" shooting guard and then this build right here as the lock are my examples of like kind of outside the box builds that, yeah, look pretty bad in certain categories, but I mean, it's all at the expense of something else. I honestly didn't show you guys the whole process of what it would compare to try and get this build 75 pass act, but you just have to ask yourself legitimately, when does that actually become a problem to have 40 pass act on situations that you can usually avoid, in my opinion. If you grab a rebound, just reset to someone else, like a center would in most cases if everything's patched up on the break. Most good teams, they probably play for good fast break defense anyway, but yeah, I'm sure, you know, if for those of you that are going to play rec or park and stuff like that, you probably do want to be able to throw outlets. But look, again, this build's not really rebounding very much anyway. It just has enough board to cover the bases in terms of like, if the ball comes your way, you can probably get up for it and have a decent chance of getting it. But besides that, it's all just meant to be a pure strap god, just straight playing clamps defense, and that's it.
What I said before,
and just shooting well out the corner. And granted, it might not even shoot that great out the corner. It's only got the silver set shot specialist. Let's hover over the shooting real quick. So like, you got the bronze Deadeye, you got the bronze shifty shooter, and then silver set shot specialist. So
that's all you need.
You know, it doesn't really bring a whole lot to the table, especially like with any bag involved, you know, like no midi fading or anything like that, no taking it off the dribble and like going for your dunks. I mean, it's like somewhat possible, but it has to be a really good spacing setting, and for fives, it's not the case. So
balance
look,
a little bit.
If you wanted to envision a world where you're coming out here with another, like a different pure lock that has like, you know, 84 speed, it's got only 80 agility, it only has like gold defensive badges, it's like 92 prim. I mean, bro, like, I've seen that before in this builder, and yeah, it would definitely get you around like, you know, 70 ball handles. So let's go ahead and show you a quick comparison. So here's a sneak peek at the power forward build that I showcase. I actually don't know if I've uploaded it yet, but I'm not sure which one will come first. Regardless though, you can see it's got 92 prim, 94 steel. I do think this is a great build. It's just, it's more meant to be versatile, you know what I mean? With like the 84 block, it's got the rebound, it can guard like the 1 through 5 pretty much entirely, and that's the concept of it. But with that build previously with the pure lock, it's meant to just be a true pest against point guards. And any PG will tell you, throughout the course of any year of 2K, they would much rather play some build like this than to play the 99 everything pure locks of Doom that just come out there with like crazy speed, strength, prim D, steal, all that stuff that make it just a complete nightmare for outside PGs and Pro-Am, for instance, or even in Park potentially as well. Now, this build is probably a better 5-out defense build. You could argue just the little bit of block extra is really all that's going for it, though, if you think about it. I mean, I'm sure, like, if you ask Joe, he doesn't love playing against those 99 steel dudes either. I mean, we got the viral clip of right stick ripper in my, you know. But long story short, you know, those builds are really tough to get around, and like they really do create a lot of problems. So I know you look at this and you might think it's way better. And again, this is one of my builds that I'm vouching for as a Pro-Am power forward, you know. So I'm not saying it's a bad build, but I'm just saying that when you compare it, I would like to think that 6-7 that I was just showcasing earlier is a true defensive nightmare.
So again, y'all got to think about. I always say this: is the build that you make should be predicated on how the game plays. The gameplay dictates the builder. You see what I'm saying? So it depends on what is most effective. Like, let's say like last year, right? You know, if you're playing comp situations, you have guys that are really good left riding with L2 cancel and stuff like that. So you're going to make a build to counter that. So you want something, you know, you want a long, tall, rangy defender, right, with high perimeter and maybe high steal, just so when they mess up, you can pluck them. And then also you can contest when they're trying to shoot behind the screen, right? And then in some cases, you maybe wanted some defense. But last year, Immovable Enforcer was really good. So a lot of people had those buff locks with high strength, high perimeter, high steal, right? And you can still put block and stuff on there. And they may not have ran rebound. Some of them did run rebound, but you know, maybe they have a lot of finishing, but they had shooting and no ball handling, but okay pass act. And that's all you needed. So it all depends on how the game plays. That'll dictate, you know, where you can allocate certain attributes and how much you need and how much you don't need
to go against. Whereas this is a good versatile defensive build that still has 70 ball handle, and even still, it's not like I put more dunk on it.
Takeover is another element to the game that changes how the game is played. So all these factors should go into how you make your build.
Or more mid-range or anything like that. I think I did show a version of making this with the mid-range. Let me see if I can find it. I think there's a big lock. Okay, so example right here. I took the strength down to 85, which is very similar to what we had on our build right there. I think it was like 82, you know? And then this also has 92 defensive rebound, but once again, cutting down on the steal and primdy, and then the speed obviously a little bit as well, the agility a little bit, you know, all those things included. Yet you're able to get up to 65 pass hack and 85 mid-range. So it's up to you, man. It's how you want it. I mean, if you want to be a more balanced player and less, you know, clearly weak in certain categories, that's fine. And we have a whole separate video talking about pure archetypes versus, you know, balanced archetypes and stuff like that as well, that we'll more so talk about. That kind of relates to this right here. Like, I got a Kawhi Leonard lockdown build that's looking very well-rounded while still being a great defender. However, we have the pure lock build that, you know, comes out here with ridiculous ratings between primdy, steal, speed, and just like agility and all that stuff, and even strength. But yeah, I mean, this just is so one-dimensionally just goated. I mean, it's just insane. Now, I should show you this version as well. So this is with 99 steal but 96 prim. So with the 99 steal, obviously you're looking at glove and interceptor on not even Hall of Fame, legend. Sorry, it's just a little something to get used to, obviously. But with 96 prim, you only have gold pick dodger. You would get Hall of Fame on 97 prim D. It's not about the agility being too low, because that's plenty enough for the Hall of Fame, as you just saw previously when we had this at 99 prim, but with the same agility. So this is obviously a little bit more limited in terms of on-ball defense, but, you know, I mean, still Hall of Fame challenger, Hall of Fame on-ball menace with still having 86 agility, 89 speed, you know, 99 steal. I think you could argue that this one could be better. Just depends on what type of lockdown you are, you know? So it's totally up to your choice. If you think you're more like stick defender, where you're like on ball trying to stay plastered to ball handlers, I think the 99 prim could definitely be good for you. Or if you're someone who likes to go for a lot of steals, boom, 99 steal with legend on everything on that is nasty. And also, what this build has going for it that I should mention to you guys as well is, regardless of which one that you go for, you can get 99 on both at a certain point. So whichever one that you want to go 96 on, you could cap break 3 ratings onto that and get eventually 99.99. Now, I don't know how easily attainable those are going to be. I've already mentioned that in other videos as well. But that would be my main idea for what to go for on builds like that. And honestly, it's probably lacking much else to go for in that regard. So it'd be something where you do want to utilize those specifically for these ratings, because they would be really good value. Otherwise, probably something along the lines of like that 1 extra speed that we're missing right there. Other than that, I'm a little bit lost as to what we'd go for, to be honest with you. And that's fine. I think it's okay to not have to have, like, you know, 15 attribute points worth of cap breaking stuff on, because they are going to be hard to attain, I'm assuming, you know. But yeah, I mean, just picture that. Regardless of which one you go with, whether it's the 99 Steel or the 99 Prim, you just put 3 more into either of them, and boom, now you're looking at Legend, On-Ball Menace, Challenger, Off-Ball Pest, Hall of Fame Pick Dodger. Then you come back to the Steel, you know, you're looking at the Legend on Glove and Interceptor. So whichever one you want to settle for early, you could go with, and then boom, like, you would just work your way into the other one. Because again, no matter what you do, as long as you have those attribute points attainable afterward, like you can see the gray in here, that's what's important. Like for instance, with strength, in case everybody doesn't know how cap breakers work, with strength you wouldn't be able to get anything after this, right? Because we've already maxed it out toward how much our weight and wingspan allow for this type of build. Whereas with, you know, block, we have a bunch of gray left over, and those are the ratings you could be able to eventually cap break, at least up to +5. And same goes with Primdy, you know, 3 more, boom, there's 99, because we can afford that. There's the gray afterwards.
So we also have to think about, right, does cap breaker stack? Meaning, like, once I get my 5, like, could I put 15 on one attribute? Does it allow you to max out as much as you want if you have the cap breakers?
So that's why it works out.
Do you have to use it on different stats? You can only cap break up to 5 per stat, +5 per each individual stat, right? Those are just questions we gotta look into.
Or like, I have 1 more 3-pointer left over on this, so it could be like 79 instead. But anyway, that's the Pure Lock build. I know a lot of you guys are gonna hate on this. You know, it's a magnet for some hate just because of that 40 pass hack. But think about it. I'm just saying, if you were to take away from anything here, it'd probably force you to go with like 94 steel to be able to get that pass hack back to, like, I don't know, 65 or something like that. I'm just saying, I don't think that's worth. If you want to play for the super long game, I suppose if you go 94 on either of the ratings, you could eventually +5 them both. So that's where, like, the long game Pure Locks, if you wanted to ever set up for something like that and not have to make multiple builds, if you went 94-94 with the Primdy and Steel, that would eventually set you up to go double 99. But that's a long time coming. That's going to be 10 attribute cap breakers. I don't think that's easily attainable for hardly anybody, probably. It's all speculation in that regard, but either way, it's just, you know, something to at least put out there in the universe for you to digest. But anyway, that's our Pure Lock video. I hope y'all enjoyed. If you did, feel free to drop a like, sub, new on noties, all good stuff. And like always, try to one to 5,000 likes. Get to the end of the video, put lock in the comments, start spurting my way through. I don't know who's gonna be hating on this, whether it's casuals or comp players. I don't know which, but I'm just telling y'all. I mean, just think about how many times you actually have to pass the ball as a lockdown that plays like this. I mean, if you were to have anything more like speed with ball or dunk or anything like that, or more mid-range, then you'd be like, yeah, you're probably getting the ball more, you know, which would incentivize you to then also be able to pass it back to people. But hey, I'm just saying, you're probably not getting the ball very much with this anyway. And when you do, it's probably meant to just be shooting wide open, or again.
All right, y'all. I think that's it. I think that's all we got for today. I will be back on a little bit later. We're gonna talk and look at some more badge videos. Not badge, but builder videos. See what you guys think. Let it process a little bit. Let it marinate a little bit. And I'm pretty sure some other content creators will post more builds today. Just how YouTube work. I mean, Laker fan is probably the only animal right now because he's posting like 5-6 videos a day, right? So I think everybody else is gonna post like 2, maybe 3 max, just so they can get max engagement on each individual video. So yeah, all right, I will catch you guys a little bit later. Thanks for everybody for coming through the stream, and we'll chop it up a little bit later when I fully get off of work. Peace, y'all.